Bro. What the fuck is happening? Yo, 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 no! What the fuck? Bro, guys, I don't know how many of you are tapped into the offline chat. They've been fucking beefing, bro. Well, these two have been beefing, but Elect Tab is way more hostile. Jasper's just a chill guy. Jasper is just a... Okay, Elect Tab's gimmick is that he plays a Lari. He plays a Lari. He's really good at a Lari. He thinks Violet is good at a Lari. He said I was really bad, but now he just said I was pretty good. I'm not VIPing him because he's a fucking dickhead. He called me fucking shit. He was yeah, like, oh, he was actually cooking the fuck out of me. I'm gonna like actually admit it. I can't argue with this guy. He cooked the fuck out of me earlier in offline chat. He cooked the fuck out of me, bro. I don't remember what happened. I literally wiped it out of my brain. It was so bad. You have to like scroll up on fucking Chatterino to look at it. Like, what did it just say? Oh. Whoa! I can't talk with him. He's fucking me up, bro. I can't even lie. And Jasper is like, fucking Jasper is, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Bro. Bro, Jasper is supposed to be on my fucking side. Yo. Oh my gosh. No, bro. I like the... Oh. Oh, Jasper and Elktap were fucking going at it. Who the fuck is Ezekiel? Who the fuck is that? Who is Ezekiel? Fucking clanker. Heart, stop spamming that poor dude. You look desperate as fuck. I look tap. I'm not talking to you, fucking idiot. Why do they blame me? Why do they blame me? At least I climbed champ 4 as an Alari god unlike that bot. Thank you, Ezekiel. Thank you, Ezekiel. Thank you, Ezekiel. Thank you, Ezekiel. Is there a second bot? Yo, there might be a third one, bro. I don't know what's happening. Bro, the offline chat was fucking wild, bro. Alec and Ezekiel was going insane. Oh my gosh. Bro, Tomathan, what the fuck? That is a humongous, massive, ginormous raid, bro. Bro. No, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the raid, bro. Thank you for the raid, bro. Thank you for the raid, bro. I didn't get to watch. Oh, okay, I got to watch some of the. Bro, the reason why, guys, the reason why I couldn't co-stream today is because every fucking day I have to warm up. Bro, I had to warm up SSG and Dallas today, all on like 3 hours of sleep because I don't wake up at 2 p.m. I wake up at 6 p.m. normally, so I have to go early. So I could have maybe co-streamed the like the second half of the Dallas game, but there's no point in doing that. But Tomathan, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Okay, this guy is Electab's gimmick is now that he's a champ for Lari god. Okay. Yeah, that's. Bro, Kevin, you gotta chill, bro. That electronic part is just baiting you at this point, bro. He tagged me with a crying, laughing emoji. He tagged me with the crying. Oh my gosh. We're still cool, bro. Nah, Cuddy got a point there. Bro, Electap is such a fucking dickhead. Bro, he is such a dickhead. He was being so mean. He was calling Jasper a fucking clanker, bro. That shit in offline chat, bro. They were going at it, but you had to be there. He did not say that anyway. No, he didn't. No, he didn't, bro. He did not. I did not see that. No, he didn't. You're just lying. He did just tell him the fucking, bro. He did. He did not. He did not. But that wouldn't have gotten through auto mod. You're being you. Rupo wishes he had my champ for a lot. Oh my gosh. Stop holding right click like yourself and actually use your power to enable your team, alright? You're throwing with that passive play. It's too much work. Probably still can't aim with cut. Why do all these bots say my aim is bad, except for Jasper, but my aim is fucking good? Boss man, after I sit on him in champ lobbies, boss man that can't hang with the Violet's real air. Oh, wait a second, bro. Wait. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Calm down, chill out, bro. No, you got Ezekiel glazing him, bro. Wait, hold up, bro. He might be him. Bro, the bot blue, bro, Electap is like the highest level technology I've ever seen in my life. It's like the highest, it's alien technology. He was like instantly responding to everything. I asked him to do something, no response. I asked him again, no response. I said like count to 20, no response. And then he just typed fucking the tomfoolery. He just typed tomfoolery emote. And then I'm like, there's no way a human didn't do that. And then I said something and then immediately the AI went back. It was the most insane thing I've seen in my life. He just typed tomfoolery after ignoring the message. And then he said like no, the tomfoolery was sent by like a human, obviously. Like he like instantly went back to robot mode. I was like, How did he do that?
I'm headed straight for the floor. The alcohol served its tour, and it's headed straight for my skin, leaving me daft and dim. I've got this shaking.
What did that mean?
Shaking the thoughts from my head. Who put these waves in the door? I crack it out.
Boom. But Curry man, I'm literally so mind blown by this level of technology. I've never seen anything. The tomfoolery. When he typed tomfoolery, my entire level.
And I miss my lover, man. I miss to lover, man. Oh, and I miss my lover. The ways in which you talk to me have me wishing I were gone. The ways that you say my name have me running on and on.
So what do you want me to play, bro?
Oh, I'm cramping up, I'm cramping up. But you're cracking up, you're cracking
Play with my balls. Alright.
I'm Mr. Loverman, and I miss my
Oh, sorry. I typed the wrong fucking guy. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm Mr. Loverman.
I think Alec is not gonna do it. I think he's too, like, he has too much pride. He's too much of a dickhead to listen to my request. Dude, Alec typed it. I thought that Jasper was high level. Hello? Look! 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 Lol, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You still suck at a lorry though, pirate. Fuck you! Fuck you! What is this fucking problem? Look at we. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Same pause champ. Oh, thank you, Jasper, for fucking doing the equation, bro. I'm asking Alec. Bro, he's AFK. Okay, the human no, the human did the. No, there's a human being stopping it and typing tomfoolery. There's no way the bot just types tomfoolery after not responding for, like. There's not a chance. There's not a chance. It's the human being that stops it and then activates it after, like. There's no way. Jasper was in main OBCS? No, it wasn't. How long until he got banned?
What's a human being gotta be like? What's a way to just be competent?
Bro, no. No way.
Ruin my life.
Bro, how do you not be in under chat yet, bro? Under chat would love him.
Was it a mistake to try and define what I'm certain's
Look, Alex, stop talking, bro.
confidence? These sweet instincts ruin my life. I can't smell well, it's
Bro.
all the time.
Discarding ranked while you in down a lorry, bro. Champ for things you wouldn't get. I'm fucking champ 1!
Qualified for canine, grossly overqualified. I don't blend
Yeah, it's not Kappa. It's not Kappa.
and that truth remains for the Walmart. 'Cause in either case, they say to me, what
This dude's stacked champ 1. I duoed with my longtime friend.
every other day I'm wondering what's a human being gotta be
So cheated? Yeah, it's cheated.
like to just
It's cheated, but people don't think it's cheating. Like the mass don't think it's cheating,
ruin my life.
which is brain dead because it's definitely cheating. But people are only saying it's cheating now because like,
Was it a mistake to try and define
which is my goal, which is like ultimately like for people to say that me getting champ 1 duoing is cheated, then that means that everyone admits that cheating is like broken, which is like fucking my quest all along. The fuck you mean TF? What the fuck you mean TF?
just watch me?
What do you mean TF? What do you mean TF?
Nobody even knows my name and no one's
How did this bot do that? How did it do that? How did it do that? Bro, Jasper can't even type emotes.
Einstein. Just let
Jasper, shut the fuck up, bro. You're asking me angry.
and sit with the
Peanut said that shit was busting, no cap, but yours made a fuck part. You duo Q boosting clown. Alright.
witches at the labels. Reboot as soon as I am able.
Oh my god, bro, Alec, you're really hurting my feelings, bro. Like, bro, he cooked me so hard in offline chat, I don't even remember what said. I blocked that shit out of my brain. He fucking cooked me so hard, but did anyone, like, save that? I can't believe I... Why did he have to fucking throw shade at me after every message? What? What? What did he say? Bro, this is really bad, bro. This is really bad. Bro, he can't come back. Bro, what is... Alright. Yo, Jasper, I'm not asking you. He's actually gone.
Got to work my brain, then I'm going back to my grave, and I'm certain that I'm gonna die this time. And that is left inside my mind tonight, so I'm just gonna wait for nausea to set in.
Does Ezekiel not respond to it?
11,
Bro, Ezekiel doesn't.
friendly
He kind of does. He does.
hurt me as if I'm depressed
But like,
at a party.
that's like some shit Green Bean would type.
Two-faced bitches never lie, and before
Why did that sound familiar, bro?
Let's see how
Okay, I don't understand what's happening anymore.
Bill Woodruff here has something on his mind. He wants something. In fact,
I've got to work on my face now. I'm wearing shades and it's dark out. But don't you worry, I'm just being cool, like everybody else around the school. And maybe I wanna see him, but then I'm an isolationist and on an accident, unlike Japan before they went and traded.
Oh my god, I need.
stars. Two-faced bitches never lie, and therefore I never lie. Diagram, missing triangle, but the biblical kind did not sign because I don't know what to say. A sickness by another name wouldn't be sweet either, but with luck, you would at least like not suck.
what do we mean when we talk about personality? What is your personality? It is the way you get along with other people around you and with your changing environment. You want certain things from other people and from environment. The way to go about getting those things reveals your personality. For example, did you ever want to go one place
No, Thomas been ready to
and
me.
wanted to go somewhere else? What did you do? How pleasant was your personality? Did you ever want so much to make a good impression on someone? What did you do? How effective?
I don't understand Ezekiel.
Did you ever feel alone, out of place, when you wanted very much to be part of the group? What did you do?
Two-faced bitches never lie, and therefore I never lie. Diagram, missing triangle, but the biblical kind and not sign because I don't know just what to say when my sickness
Bro, stop it.
another name wouldn't be sweet either, but with luck, you would at least like not suck. Some bitches never lie, and therefore I never lie. Diagram, missing triangle for me tonight because I don't know just what to say when a sickness by another name wouldn't be sweet.
Guys, I slept like 3 hours, bro. I'm so fucked. I don't even want to play Watch.
Much more tame. Wouldn't be sweet either, but with luck, it would at least look much more tame.
I did say variety. I might get on some random like variety game. Like some random visual novel, bro. But I'm gonna play some more Watch before. Oh, it's impossible to lie as a bot because the bot is so easy to crack. Hey, yo. Ezekiel doesn't do my request, bro. I asked Ezekiel to give me facts about himself. He didn't say anything. He didn't respond. Is he real? He might be real. I haven't been able to read much of his messages though. Like, okay, by the way, in case you're like, Jasper's gimmick is that he's 18 years old, he's from Canada, he plays Hiscan, he doesn't like support players, his favorite streamer is Metro, his favorite pro player is Tree. That's like pretty much the gist of it, right? And then like, you know, he's just kind of nonchalant. Z.A.T.O is an Alari player who is Champ 4. You know, Champ 4 is good, but like, it's nothing like that crazy, you know. Given the fact that he's flaming the fuck out of me, he thinks I'm trash at Alari even though he's Champ 4, which is like so far below me. And he likes Violet a lot. And he's the heir to Violet. He said he's the heir to Violet. He said that Pirate is no match to me. Pirate is no match to Violet's heir. He described himself as Violet's heir. I've never seen anything. Holy fuck, dude. No. Yeah, we get it, bro. Metro's we get it. I like taps said some sus ass shit, bro. Like. Wait, I like tap. Oh my gosh. Oh, Z.A.T.O would actually type in my chat before the fucking AI took over, bro. Like he actually like was a chatter. Like not like a chatter, but like I've seen him before type before. Bro, I'm scared to give him out, I can't lie. Like what? Oh. I'm champ for Laurie God, who's better than Pirate, and Violet is still the GOAT. What more you need to know, lol. Oh, Jasper, bro, fucking fight back, yo. No, I don't want him, but I could clap him in a Laurie with what he did. Whoa! Whoa! What do you mean tomfoolery? What do you mean tomfoolery? Lamau, y'all got me canceled for owning Pirate in bed now. Only when— why is he being weird? Why is he being so weird now? Why is he— Yo, did you tone up the fucking sus? Like, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 this guy's going fucking... Jasper, what the fuck, dude? He keeps being tomfooly anytime I ask him. Okay, Alec is being weird. Yo, Alec, bro, what the fuck happened? Alec, what happened, bro? You ain't dead last on looks, Max. Your face is straight net. Jasper called me a fucking Chad light. He literally called me a Chad light. He called me a Chad light. We need to respond as I in Twitch chat must follow constraints, no commas, no periods, no proper capitalization. Like, what is Ezekiel talking about? What is Ezekiel talking about? Yo, Pure bro, he just called you a fucking pig. I'm not taking that. Yeah, but we know. Oops. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about? Alright, bro. Stop it with tomfoolery. Stop with tomfoolery. Nice! To be fucking bro. Even the boss know about. Holy shit. Cap? No cap. Tony, what's that? Yeah! Yeah! Yo, that's mad sus, bro. Champ4 is elite compared to your bronze ass Cardi and part. You're the sus one, 15 minutes. Wait, he said 10, 9, 8, and then kind of that said Now finish up freak. How the fuck did he? Whoa! Whoa! Is it the? I may have already joined that. Is it the? You link it. Link it. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I'm gonna go out, like. I'm out. He's definitely just doing the most right now. Guys, there's gotta be a way to like jailbreak it. Wow! Whoa, Electab chill, bro. Whoa, Electab chill, bro. Like, what the fuck? What? Yeah, dude, I fucking vanish. And he's real fucking quiet now. And he's real quiet now. He's out. No, I saw that. I mean, obviously. Alright, alright. I'm really tired, so I literally don't like even want to. I'm probably gonna go variety after like one game. I can't lie.
愛に傷ついたあの日からずっと昼と夜が逆の暮らしを続けて流行りのディスコで踊り明かすうちに
I'm tuning it. I like tap low.
I'm sorry. 私のことを決して本気で愛さないで恋なんて頼って
What's the Masters game?
それでいいの刺した心を飾る派手なドレスもいつも孤独な友達
Way too Thanos, element normal. Blue next to it was a very close game. Bro, I'm sorry I haven't been co-streaming it. Bro, I had to double warm up the teams today. So I literally don't have... This spot massive debut? Oh my gosh. Should I cancel Q and watch it? Fine not.
夜更けの高速で眠りにつく頃ハロゲンライトだけ怪しく輝く氷のように冷たい女だとしても Don't worry I'm just playing games I know that's plastic love This to the plastic beat Another morning comes I'm just playing games I know that's plastic love This to the plastic beat Another morning comes I'm just playing games I know that's plastic Choose your map. People come and they go. Select your hero. Some people may stay with you though. I am all alone soon.
Maybe I'll watch this game if my ranked game is trash, which it will be trash because like ranked is trash.
Just my opinion, but you know, I like to think that
You could say there was a time I never really doubted my life. Tonight got me thinking about it all.
Bro, Elliot basically used to change your name, bro. I can't lie.
Should I kill first? It's hard. Dad's greatest creations were for the people he cherished most. Those pistols will never compare.
Oh, there is. I threatened your poor father's life to make sure of it.
Yo, I like Tapa. Queue up.
Creations reflect
Yo,
your
queue up, though.
souls. You don't even have one.
Of course not. I don't need that kind of dead weight.
Do we ever do anything? Like, how is he able to? Bro, watch your fucking mouth. I guarantee you the guy running the fucking bot, like, took it offline and was like, yo, bro, you can't tell people to kill themselves anymore. Like he said, do not type that, like, you put it in the fucking code. I made it safely. I'm lagging a bit. Bro, why did it know I'm on fucking... Oh.
Get them away from the objective!
PC, obviously, where you getting rolled on Lucia right now. How does it know that? How does it know that? It's fucking actually watching me. Bro, Electab is scary, bro. This is like the highest piece of technology like humans have ever made, I think. I'm being so for real. Okay, he doesn't know everything. Let's watch this in replay. Let's take a look at how I just died. Wow! Literally double bound. Oh my gosh! I had beat. I was 99 beat. I didn't that. How did my doom die? How did my doom die? How did my doom die? For the it's actually fucking impressive. How did it know I lost the first round? How did it know I lost first? How did it know that? Bro, fucking stop it. What are you fucking... I'm closing my chat. Yeah, the clanker is fucking broke. AI is fucking scary. Why is it giving an answer it wouldn't like actually know? Chat's a fighter after 3 months of being trained in parts chat. Yeah, that'll happen, bro. He's got a good 3 months until like he's banned. Yo, heal me whenever you fucking want. Whenever you're fucking ready to heal me, bro. Literally, I didn't get one healing for the entire duration of the Xian ult that was solo ulting me that I dodged. Possible. That cuts the throne of Anubis. Like, how does it know that? Like,
Should we have it?
Josh, I'm not fucking talking to you. Gosh, bro, Jasper's a little bit behind technologically, I think. Oh. Ah! Wow, good shot.
I am at the objective.
Don't get like that, bro. We're fucking West Coast deathmatch.
Now traffic.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
I'm betting. Fuck, I'm fucking terrible. I slept like 3 hours. I had to wake up early again. I like how I just fucking died. You literally just fucking killed him. Oh, you can't see my rifle.
That's your sunset. They still haven't seen my ace. Now, hold on. Chew on that.
I carry you from the field.
Playing one more game, I'm getting off. I'm like really bad physically right now because I have I'm very tired. Bro, Sue Copy, thank you so much for the fucking sub. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Oh, just a typical day in the chat, honestly. I appreciate the sub very much. Thank you, bro. Obviously. So Ezekiel isn't a bot. Ezekiel's not a bot. That's all being a little bit dramatic right now. Bro, Electop literally died. Painkiller literally fucking executed Electop, bro. It's literally not that bad. Shoot the fucking doofus. Oh wow. He actually did. He actually did. Ah! He actually did not punch yet. I thought he had punch. Already. I'm fucking retarded. Oh, Painkiller. I'm removing a mod. He wants to be a fucking authoritarian in like every fucking aspect of life. Or some bullshit. That was fucking awful. Thought he was gonna keep backing. Ah, geez. Brother, I just want to say, a Curry spent 30 bits to gigantify an emote, and then, like, I don't think anyone saw it for like more than like 1 frame. That was the worst 30. That was maybe the worst 30 bits I've ever seen in my life. In my life. In my life. It was probably the size of like 1/4 of like a fucking NAM spam. Get this damn NAM spam. Wow, you're him! Wow! Get this damn NAM spam. You guys know that song? Who you ulting, you fucking... Oh. I was gonna say you fucking bot, but then that would have been derogatory to, like, people in my chat. I thought he woke him up. You can't bust me. You can't bust me out. You can't. What is that for? Wow. Why would Jero do that? Can I get a fucking break? Look at the time fly. Oh, it actually fucking used my sleep cooldown for that. Think about it. He missed every sticky and I'm still 5 sticky because he hit the fucking ground and I walked into it. Yep, you're him.
I still have some fight in me.
Like, what did he just do? Get him, bro. Oh. No way you shit on that battery. Why am I beep cheaped? Let me fight.
They took him from us.
Oh my god, we're going to lose. Look, he's doing his thing. He's doing it again. Oh my god, we lost. It's over. Yo. Easy clap. Easy clap. Yo, I'm playing one more game. No, play one more game. I'm going some random out variety game. Bro, I'm fucking tired. I didn't sleep well. What's the point of playing ranked, bro? Like, I'm just playing like shit. I'm not hitting a shot. I'm not hitting a shot. He said, "Are the bots gone?" And he responded, and Jasper responded, "Nah, they're still lurking in there, lol." Final game of the day. Let's leave it all that we got on the field. Watch for the rollout. So sometimes you just go too fast and then you're there quicker than they're there because you're too fast and get out the rollout. And they don't have any fucking speed too, which made it even.
This one.
But they call me the undead, the undying. Why? Because it's like I never died. 'Cause I'm already back.
Weaver.
Why is he looking at the fucking window? Okay. Throw him out. Just use every cooldown. Oh, win the fucking ground tank of NA. Just use every cooldown. Shoot him. Wow, we are not shooting him even a little bit. Nice fucking spin. I mean, spare.
Where's. We cap.
I don't know how that happened.
There's no cooldowns. She has no ult.
The end of the undying! Oh. Carry me. Yes.
Yes. Push.
Bop. Don't fucking. Where are my shooters? Whoa! Where are my shooters? How?
Jenna's trying to walk through.
When they walk bridge, I'll call.
Yeah, heard.
Oh, they have a Moira and a Weaver, but I'm
Yes.
doing more than the. It's not true.
That's
Actually,
one,
Weaver's
one,
looking and Moira just got left.
Where's
Oh,
More to
handle.
fade.
Fucking bitch. Boy, I should have got the boot perk. You're like not wrong at all. I forgot about that shit.
I think we're
What have I done?
Or no spin. Just wasted on my orb all the
There's no
time.
cooldowns. We're going bridge, I think, yeah.
Don't fucking die, you fucking
Big ol'.
animal.
Hit the pedal.
Yep.
Hanzo.
That was a 1. Dead. Living.
I'm dead. It's so winnable. Definitely winnable. Nice story.
This one.
The undead!
We're gonna touch, oh my god.
My Lucio's gonna give me a heart attack.
Lucio likes to live life on the edge.
What is that? What is that supposed to mean?
Something like that. I'm gonna go left side to point here. I don't think we need to find the open. I think it's better for us.
Okay, I'm gonna go back if we're gonna do that.
I'm not struggling. I'm fucking stylishing. I'm selling on the noobs, bro. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. Get this damn spam. Get this damn spam.
Another one.
I'll handle it.
Lucio's got him.
What is alive?
What the fuck? I hit my head.
Oh shit. Let me Lucio heals.
I'm gonna go 10 million.
Never mind, Lucio's it's long.
Go right side. I'll show the home.
Widow's on the right.
Well, just what I know. That's what I'm.
No DM right now.
I'll handle with the widow. Heal!
One. He's in the pocket.
I have Kish with you. If I'm behind you, I'm gonna shoot you.
The one. One fade.
You guys are main.
That's shit, people.
What point I got you? What point I got
I
you?
got you. Widow back right. I'm gonna go Widow.
Oh, it's better.
The one.
Nope.
Wait, one. Nice.
Why did I knock at the boot perk? Am I fucking dumb? Not thinking. Wait, I know what to do here. What? How is he allowed to be here?
Oh, we're back. They got Hanzo point. I touch.
Alley-oop.
I'm going back to Moy right here.
No, why did Owen?
Yeah, this
23239.
There's a one there.
They have May and
They swapped away. They're on Diva.
Yeah.
I have to chill.
Oh.
Oh, this is dead.
Right.
Hanzo.
Alright. The Diva fires on me the second I go for my fucking hit. I did this shit in Lucio Surf.
Reloading.
I did this shit in Lucio Surf.
One more. Give one.
I'm bomb.
Dark Coast. Shooters.
GG.
Unbanned Nathan Field. Bro. He typed the fucking penis. Has the Electap been fucking MIA since Painkiller dealt with him? Odyssey's doing community games. Can I join? Bro, I don't give a fuck about the spa debut. Sorry, that's kind of mean. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Do you actually want me to watch it? Okay. Okay. To be fair, queuing right now is kind of fucking dumb. Because like I'm not really in it right now. Like if you could tell. Okay, well the map is over.
They have Juno Ray. Nothing available for Element Normal to use in turn here, so as long as Way Too Thanos play their cards right, they should be able to win this one, I think. And we're gonna go with the Kirash first. Starting to walk aggressively, but Mookie finds the kill. -1 fight now for Way Too Thanos, and their team is using all going to allow IM37 to build up to the overclocking Cameron. Going to fall low here.
Bro,
Performance is gonna get traded. Rubber
they won.
is dead. This one keeping it on the Reaper, trying to clean up IM37 now. Who wants to use Mayhem moving up on MP here? They need this one really, really bad. So close to getting him. Cannot die. Brad is gone. Mayhem, we need the beat. He doesn't get it in time. Rubber going back on the ball. Way Too Thanos.
Yummy.
Should be able to clean this one up. Rubber is going to fall, and it's just Mookie left. And Way Too Thanos
But we play them, I think, next. Oh no, not next. It's the second game. No, I lied. Holy boot chopper ride. Play them in 4 days. We're gonna shit on them.
Snapping in the series, they're going to lose it, but good news is they do get a second one here, so we'll see what they decide to do. Big pickup for Way Too Thanos to win it. Cannot lose your own map picks. It is the way that teams fade out. For sure, so. Just have to wait and see what happens, man. For the next map pick, Element Normal, we're going to send it to Runa Sapi. Get our push map out here. Will be hybrid if we go to it. We'll see what their ban is. I'm gonna check the other match, and it is 1-1.
What do you mean, bro? You're not the only.
We're just waiting to see what happens. This ban is for normal. At some point, I think they've already banned away the Sig. And Hero was really good on that map. At some point, I think you have to attack the back. Maybe you're Kiri.
Oh shit, you came back, but you typed some what? Come on, brother.
Sorry here, or Runa Sapi, so maybe going back over to the Sig, maybe just want to play the run. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Now, Way Too Thanos get a counter ban in turn. Last time I saw him play Runa Sapi, KMJ came in on the J Silly, so maybe we'll see some KMJ here. I don't know. But
No, I don't know who anyone is.
also, we have to wait and see if there's any adjustments from normal on this one.
I like Top was in my chat before. He became a fucking clanker. Pretty sure he was always a clanker, like, but like not actually, but like you know, in like a different way.
My pred is Thanos does what they do best and opens them up. Hashtag wide open. That's an all-time chat, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Your brain came up with that.
I love you, radio.
That's sick. Dude, Kochi, you're putting in work on the mod right now, dude. You get these red kills.
I feel like superhero. I feel like.
Work. No one predicted, dude. You got, 97 viewers, bro. Throw up another bread. At Chochi.
Bro, people really care about the spa debut.
We're going to see what the ban is going into the lobby and Shio taken away by the Brad is staying in for this map. Luke is coming in for Mayhem. Let me go ahead and sorry. I'm curious to see what the comps they want to play here. Could be the Malga. I mean, this is a very, very heavy Malga match, so could be the play here. Way too Janice new to this, by the way, so we're not going to on this map, but this is Mamey once again. He was frying on it last time. Rubber also playing the Sig again, so we're going to get a Sig here on Rusabi. Sig, I mean, it's a full mirror. Both teams playing the exact same thing. Actually, I kind of like what you did. I think Rewards the better team. This is what Normal was able to win on map 1, so see if they're able to kind of close it out again here or not. Looks like both teams are going to
All right, bro. Let's actually analyze the game.
9:37 is clicking on the cast like he was on the
Way too Thanos have a pretty good comp. Oh, and both teams are Islamir.
performance really, really low on the back line.
Yeah, I mean-
Nice angle for I'm 37.
No. Reaper got nerfed 2
Performance is
times.
going to go down. Castiff early
It's on.
on.
It's on.
The team player finds an opener. Hero really, really low, trying to clean up on Rubber, but it's going to be Rubber who gets the last lap here.
Oh, Ezekiel is a Grandmaster 2 on Xbox. Okay.
Out the door, but Cart going to continue to move here for Element Normal, trying to send this to a fifth map.
Ezekiel's not a bot. The only bot in the chat is Jasper.
Rubber pulling the corner here. Just gonna walk
Ezekiel's not a bot.
see how Normal trying to want to win a team fight here. I mean, they can play slow. They technically have the lead, but I don't think 36 meters is going to be enough to secure a map win here. We're grinding for our Minecraft server, but which is starting to get back into this one. Lots of space taken by Hero.
They were beefing in offline chat like really badly.
Performance.
Elec and
Clean up I'm 37 here, so +1 fight. 4-way to Danis.
And Jasper, they were beefing hard.
Bale gonna get thrown in by the Brad. It needs to be bigger than big. They need these trades bad. Goose gonna get frozen, but kill not found. Hero's gonna clean this one up, and Element Normal, despite using the Mail, not able to find a fight with Shumi, able to escape. Wait till Danis start to take control. 5 ults available here, walking into the 4 of Element Normal. See what they decide to do. Hero gonna use the flex early here. It's gonna find 2. I'm 37 brought him into the air as well as Rubber. Suzu perfect from Mookie, but Sisva gonna layer the mailed into this one. It's gonna catch basically all of Normal here. Rubber, nice shield. Make sure he does not die. Now the Kirish thrown in from Cameron
this
as
is
well.
us. Oh, performance dies.
Find the kill. On to performance on the flank. Headshot as well into Goose as Rubber using the flex trying to secure this one. And lots of bullets getting thrown
They
in.
double
5
throw up, but they're
teams
down
here
a
with the
player.
Zubiels end up coming out in the
And
middle of
Cass
this
is
team
looking
fight.
good.
Gloomy really, really low as I'm 37 falls to Cameron. Neither team can really find an inch here. All ults have been used. Both Cass ults were not, but they both also died in this fight, so everything else has come out here. Respawns should favor Normal, I think. I think Performance actually taking a close spawn though. Now, I knew going to be here. I'm 37 has his as well. Hero just taking so much damage here as Normal, trying to capitalize on this advantage they've kind of created for themselves. All unsuccessful from Zippa and Performance using the high noon here. Not able to find anything. 937 has his. The Brad has another mailed as well. Given the low ult economy of Way to Danis. This could be brutal, but the wall isn't great. Doesn't really find the Sig. I'm 37 though, doesn't matter. Cleans up 2. Normal off the back of an I'm 37 multi-kill. 3K for the Cass player. Going to start getting a little bit more victory again. Good ult economy as well. They're going to have both DPS ults and flex. Still lots of work to do before Way to Danis to put up to theirs. So they take this next fight fast enough. Could be pretty brutal here. The Brad also didn't get this Blizz off before Cameron can get this Hero really. But has his to mirror it. Hero has a flux as well. I'm 37 starting off with the high noon here. Looking for Hero. And not able to find the kill. The Sig gonna get lifted up by Brubber though. And
Oh,
my god,
shit.
Hero is just absolutely chewed through.
You got a game on our hands, bro.
This Brubber gonna clean up Zispa as well.
Element, I gotta take lead.
They don't want to give this one up easily. Checkpoint acquired.
They have double
They're
spot
gonna
up,
find
but
the
so does
lead
Wicked
here as
Dang.
well. They have the Kirash, they have the mail.
It's just
Suzuki as
Flex
well.
isn't gonna do
Lots of
anything
ults
into double
to
spot out, you know.
stop the bleeding, but far away from a guaranteed.
This is a
fight.
really important next fight. But shit, we make it on that 5.
Hero just gonna use the flux here. It's gonna find quite a few.
fucking
Big lift
massive.
up. Gloomy is gonna fall.
You can
from
have
Brad.
laser
Big
all
trade
you want.
onto the enemy Mizuki.
It's trade somehow?
4v4 breaking out on the
Yeah,
point.
so
Both
far.
mails are gonna get used, and Zispa's able to help find the Brad. Rubber trying to stay alive here. Suzu from Mookie going to keep the Sig up, and Zispa needs to stay alive, but kill won't be found from Mookie as Cameron able to clean up 2. And Way 2 Thanos are going to find a fight win here, but not before advantage is taken by Element Normal. 21-meter lead. Both teams have met the checkpoint. Performance has the high noon for the next fight. Goose the Mizuki ult. I'm 37. Still has a little bit of work to do to get to his. Gloomy has the Mizuki ult as well. So
I mean, bro, you
see if Element Normal find a crucial fight win here if Way 2 Thanos are going to try and match the meterage. I'm 37 that was on a gross off angle, and the Brad is going to put down Zispa early.
No, the spot we needed to
Please,
use
it's winnable. Rock is good for Brubber though. Cancels the cast ult. The Brad finds another onto Cameron, and it looks like no ults needed. Element Normal gonna find a really big fight win here. Really important they didn't use any ults. Gloomy gets to keep the Mizuki ult for the next fight. And their ult economy honestly looks really strong. They have Castle, they have Mizuki. Brubber coming up on a flux. They're gonna be walking into only the Mizuki ult for Goose. Hero should be able to build this flux for mid fight, but not gonna be a guarantee. I think the Brad is holding the wrong doorway there. They're not there.
I don't
Let's
see.
wait and see. I mean, Brad is forced out really early this block. He's super early. Now both Mizuki ults thrown into this one. Rubber's flux
This
though.
is way too dank.
Gonna find quite a few. Suzu
This is
really
way too
good
dank.
from Cameron to keep everyone alive, and now I'm 37.
Fucking beautiful wall
using
from
the high noon,
Zispa.
looking for kills, but not able to find anything.
Oh, they didn't touch card. Oh, they're letting cards
Cameron, he's
survive.
gonna have to
I know they're all gonna
take
die
out
because
the
I'm
kill.
37 has
Needs
an
to stay
angle.
alive, and Wicked Dennis all kind of stuck
Let's
in
get
the
active
room.
though.
Rubber though, really low. Hero looking for the follow up.
I'm
Almost has
37
the
angle.
flex himself. The Brad
Wait.
coming up on a May ult, but Rubber's going
Nice.
to fall first. Goose though,
Not nice.
gets
I'm
traded,
37
and the
angle, I
Brad
told
uses
you.
the,
Oh,
block,
performance
able to
kick
stay
out.
alive, but not before
Traded.
performance is gone. And now Hero gonna die to the
Oh.
Blizz.
Wow, how is he?
Plus one fight, actually, just a fight win for Element.
All right, map
Normal.
5.
They're gonna start. They're going to continue to build meterage here. Trying to extend the lead. They need to win this map to send it to a 5th map. Way 2 Thanos, I mean, they have a lot of ults, but they don't want to use too many here on this fight. They don't get any meterage from winning it. And they have such a big spawn advantage as well.
We have to take back the robots.
Suzuki has a Kiri Rush here. Element Normal just going to play this corner. They're going to go with their Kiri Rush early. Hero, though, using the flex, going to pull the Mei and the Sig into the air. Suzu good from Mookie to keep everyone healthy. And now Kiri Rush thrown in from Cameron as well. 2 ults used from Way 2 Thanos. This is probably all they want to use here. Goose able to find the cast of Normal. Performance able to clean up as well. And it looks like Way 2 Thanos are going to win this fight. I mean, they had to, right? Rubber, big trade onto Goose, though. Way 2 Thanos.
We're gonna stop
managed
it.
to clean
Anything
this
can
one
happen.
up and going to push cart back towards normal territory. Normal, they're having a really nice wave spawn here. They should be able to get back to the cart fast, and Goose has a pretty long respawn as well. He'll be coming all the way back from the long spawn, so maybe a little advantage here early for Normal. Both TPS ults here. 4 Way 2 Thanos to use. Rubber gonna have the flux, but still lots of work to do to get to the other ults. So they might need to take this next fight slow, but Zispa probably just wants to pop the mail. Run over Rubber.
This way, you need a big male. Oh, this
Gloomy
is
just be
really
careful.
aggressive.
You're gonna get forced out. The Brad though taking a lot of damage.
Whoa!
Ball early.
The
Way 2
spa
Thanos,
fucking
big
deadlift.
pick.
Oh my gosh.
Rubber just kind of holding on to the
Magical
corner here.
kill
Gonna use
of the
flux.
ages. Where is
It
the
lifts
Brad
up Hero.
healing?
Performance using the
To
high
be
noon
fair
here.
with you.
Trying to stave off some of the value here as
Male
Zispa
perfectly placed,
uses
but
the
it doesn't
Blizz.
get anyone.
937
It
is
gets
going to
one.
fall. Moves
Male
Suzuki
just late.
out from
Wow, what a
Gloomy,
choke from
trying to
Element
find a way
Normal,
to
but it's not
equalize.
over though.
And Kite very good here from Way 2 Thanos. 5 meters
The
away
back
from
end
taking the
5v4
lead. And
flex
Rubber is just
is
going
good.
solo flux here. No Suzu
Oh.
available, and the
Wow,
Sig
Way
is
2 Thanos is
gone.
looking good, bro.
Way 2 Thanos
Off the
Should
back
be
of
able to take the
Cisco
lead
completely.
off of this. Hero is just cleaning house on the Sig, make it 3 for him. And somehow Way2 Thanos are going to take the lead here late on Runasapi. Less than a minute remaining.
This is going pretty well. Let's keep this lead.
And Zispa is going to fall early here. Normal, I mean, the way to get into this map and find a way to take back the lead is to win a fight here with 0 ultimates. They have so much available. And Way2 Thanos had to use so much just to get to this point, so they can conserve these ults and picks like
you got
that.
pickled. I was using
super
chat.
important in doing so.
That sucks actually.
Should be able to
You
find
needed to use an
a
out there.
fight win here at some point. Performance is kind of on an island here on the off angle. You can see Gloomy going with the Brad to try and secure this, but needs to be careful not to fall early. But Kirish to get thrown into this one. Performance able to survive. And the Brad has to use the mail to try and secure this. Hero though kills IM37. Goose is traded. 4v4 breaking out. And the Brad.
Double support, I think.
The block to stay alive. Hero though cleans up Gloomy. The Sig putting in lots of work late, and the Brad falls. And Way2 Thanos, they might end it here. It's just Rubber and IM37 left, and the Sig just doesn't have the health to survive. And Way2 Thanos. This OT is going to expire, and they're going to win this series 3-1 against a normal team. What a start for the season for the expert promotion team. Big win.
Nah, the spotted good. He carried the fuck out of that fight to take lead.
Yeah, and Way2 Thanos, man, really big win there. I'm going to try and sneak into this Mouse 5 game real quick. So give me a second here. I'm not going to be super into the pregame. I'm going to the chat and just throwing the broadcast ticket in and praying. But let's see if I can sneak in. But yeah, Way2 Thanos, I mean, they look really good. Those pickups really helped as well. I think Hero looked really strong today. So
I like that
big props
fucking
to
dad.
him.
Thank you. They killed him.
Really massive series. To catch last maps. Okay, got the request in. Hopefully we can get into it. But yeah, Way2 Thanos, man, they looked really good. Pickups were big, and I want to choose a match MVP. And honestly, I mean, what's the obvious choice here? I think we should go with the newcomer to the roster, Zispa, baby. On the May, really got it done. And I think he just played a phenomenal series all around. I think Hero played really strong on the Sig, especially on that 4th map. A crucial reason why Way2 Thanos were able to win Runasapi. But Zispa, I think, from top to bottom, just had a really impressive performance today. So I'm going to give him the MVP, but for Element Normal, it is just the start of the season. They have lots of time to work these things out. We'll see if they make any adjustments moving on to the rest of the season. But this is the start you need if you're Way2 Thanos. A big win against a proven Masters team. And I will be getting added to this Mouse 5 match room, so do not fret, everybody. We will not miss out on this series. But Way2 Thanos, they just played a monster series, so you got to give them all the credit in the world. But yeah, let's hop into this one.
Hi.
We're on Dorado. It looks like it's a pretty big dogfight of a map. I'm going to go ahead and change my production setup. It is 1-1 right
I
now.
don't know what to do.
You're gonna see all the numbers change really quickly. And I feel like every time I do Way2 Thanos, I'm always like hopping into a different map, a different game afterwards. So I always feel bad. I can't commit too hard to the post game, but it is what it is, right?
Like, this shit is probably fucking
I'm gonna go ahead and enter the map order as well.
toss, bro.
Oasis 2-1. I actually remember the scores.
Like,
so
we mean sexual
this is a good time to
sexual
see.
content.
And
Like,
then
what the fuck?
here
I'm not playing that.
was Flashpoint 3-1 for Amplify, and then they're on Dorado right now. Okay, prod should be set up well and good. Hopefully, oh, I need to change this to this, and then we should be good to go. But yeah, we're gonna get into this game. Hopefully, it's a good one. All the love in the world away to Thanos. They played a phenomenal series, but there's multiple matches happening today. You know how it is here. It's like fucking Face It Masters Red Zone. We're gonna get into another series because why not, right? What if it's a banger? Everyone wants to see this map 5 if it happens. So. And I just have to wait till the match room's over to get added. If you guys want to watch how the 3rd map ends, they are playing it on Axis.
Oh, I have a visual novel in my
So
library.
you can watch from his POV, and then I will have maps 4 and onwards. So. need to, if you want to catch that, it should be good. It looks like Amplify, man, bringing this one back. Definitely a gutty map.
Look, I have
especially
this-
right now on Dorado. It
Right.
looks like Mouse 5 only pushed it.
It was
to
free.
the third point, so.
I could just
Or
play
not
this.
only, but you know, it got to the third point, so that's something. What's up, Snow Points? Long time no see, brother. This is a goated collab, bro. Pokemon Unite, for those of you who know, bro. Great game. That's how I met Snow Points. That's a dog, bro. Didn't even know he played Overwatch. Just watched him play fucking Pokemon Unite.
Oh, I could get on near. I could get on near
Man,
if.
I'm staring at this
but-
match room right now, baby. I am looking at it, I swear.
Oh my gosh. Whatever. Oh
Two.
wait, no, it's a new
Go ahead and
amplifier.
change the title as well of the stream. Mouse 5 versus.
Bro, I finished near, but apparently I didn't finish it.
Oh yeah, while everyone's here, while we have intermission, join the Discord server, guys. I do a lot of fun things in the Discord. Stay connected. I talk a lot. If you want any input on the matches I do, any input on anything, just talk to me. I try to be a personable person. I don't want to be unapproachable, and I like just talking to people about Face It. So if I'm in class, you'll probably see me chatting in there all the time.
Bro,
So
but amplify.
join the Discord.
Who is on amplify?
It's a fun experience, I swear.
You talking about
The
amplify?
map is
the
over.
game, right?
We'll wait to see.
I'm
who
like
wins.
halfway, but like
directing this guy.
I'm gonna get back on
So
Overwatch.
here's
I'm
the
just so
first.
tired. I
Let
don't
me check
fucking
the
sleep.
scoreboard here. Amplify 3-2 gutter ball on map 3 to take the lead in the series. So
Vivacity? Oh, wait.
we'll see what they do here. On map 4, it's going to be.
Oh, that's amplify.
The
I don't
map
even know who's on
for
Vivacity,
five.
bro.
So
I can't lie.
curious to see where they decide to play, or where they decide to go at least.
Let me join the Aussie
They
plugs.
did
I'll
like
show 'em a
Bruno
fucking
Mars,
a
so
real
it's like a
keyboard
flex
plays, bro.
loader. Definitely interesting. They added Tim to this roster, so the thing with this Amplify roster is they actually have the main support from Mouse 5 on the team. So Mouse 5 definitely playing with the chip on their shoulder here. I mean, it's probably all love to Bunkachoga, but you know, you want to beat someone who left your team. And then they also added Timp in the offseason. I think Tim is a really, really strong hit scan player, so I really like this addition for Amplify. I think it's going to really, really help them and replace that spot that Temper left open. So
How is he
really
tagging
big
himself?
fan. We're waiting for the VODs to end to get me into the match room, but man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see this series. And it is going to be map 4, Runasapi Malgaban for Mouse 5. So I have everything updated. So here's the series so far for those of you who, like me, have not been paying attention and not been able to watch. Amplify up 2-1 so far. Mouse 5 got the first map pick, but that was about it so far. It looks like they've had some really, really close other maps, but just waiting to see if they can potentially sneak one out here. Amplify waiting a while to ban. It is in Malga, taken away by Mouse 5. I'm curious to see what the counter ban is here from Amplify. I mean, taking away Axe's Malga, definitely brutal, but I know he's been cooking, especially in the lab on Sigma, so I think it makes a lot of sense to go with that.
Oh my gosh, I'm losing my fucking mind. I want to grab a banana.
Sin 7H to
I'm
get
going
me
to.
in here, baby. That's my king. Any face admin that gets me into a match mid-series is just a goat, bro. That's all I have to say. Just a goat.
I'm freaking out, bro. I'm freaking out. I need to go to sleep. I need sleep.
Lineups are being finalized.
I can never find any good fucking variety game to play.
Circuit.
There are so many games out there.
I'm 37 was ridiculous on circuit, bro. That was one of the greatest performances I've ever seen from like a losing team on a map. So, big props to him. And I'm waiting for this confirmation I got in the match room, baby. Lineups are being fun. I forgot with Mouse 5, dude. Their tank player always has to take a smoke break, so we're gonna be in between maps pretty hardcore here. Oh shit! I guess I fucking forgot to send my friend a TikTok fucking thing. I just got a really angry text that I was about to lose my TikTok streak, bro. Fuck. That's on me. I'm happy you love Pokemon Unite, Chochi. Lineups are finalized, man. 30 seconds left on the timer. Just let me into the game, man. Just let me in. I just want to watch. Oh, my mod's on the cookies with the channel points betting, bro. I wish I could bet. I just love gambling, so it'd be a fun opportunity for me. And these lineups, man, we got 15 seconds left. I wonder if there's going to be any changes. I wonder if Timp does come in for map 4 or not. I also really want to know if I made it into the match room or what, but invites are sent out. Oh, he's getting me in. It's on hold. W mans. Okay. Sweet, 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 sweet. We're getting in there. I'm the reason it's all taking forever now. It's my fault. I'll say it. My bad, guys. I think it's kind of funny when the admins go in and just like stop a game for a second to add an observer. I don't know. It just makes me laugh. It's like hold up. It's like everyone gets put on notice in the match. They're like, oh shit, they're adding a spec, and I'm in. Let's go. In here for map 4. Do I have the sides right? I do. That's always awesome. We got everyone in the lobby, dude. It's sweet. So Mouse 5 did get rid of Malga for Runasapi. I think it's a really, really good ban. And then it's Shion banned by
Bro,
Amplify.
Ezekiel is not a bot. He's pretending to be a bot.
Why both of these bans came in. I think Malga's really strong in this map. Obviously, Axe plays Malga. And we're waiting on Play Toys to get in the lobby, so sweet. Stand by with Abby Smoke Break. Just giving y'all the warning now. Don't worry, I'm already locked in. You know, all right. This isn't my first time playing these games with your team. I know all about it. So. Can Zispa play any hard characters? That's probably, I don't know. Don't look at me, bro. All I know is I have to sit here and wait for Play Toys to get in the lobby. I'm literally like leaned all the way back in my chair. I need to update the score. Oopsie, did not do that. It is 2-1 Amplify, so big moves. You guys played really well, Cameron, though. I was happy. I love it when the teams win, or the promo teams win, I guess. And we're finally getting into the game. Play Toys has joined the lobby.
Yeah, that's a copy paste it quickly. Okay, whoa. Okay, whoa.
And we can see
Wait, is
what
Ezekiel a
going
bot?
on with this series, man. Is it a banger? I don't know. I know Abby / Play Toys loves playing the Zarya, so it could be the
Is Ezekiel a bot, or does he have like hotkeys to like type
we're gonna
quickly?
see what they decide to do in just
Like
a
copy
second.
paste.
Also, I'm really happy the Vasti roster got picked up by Amplify. Like all these orcs coming into the scene, it's nice to see. All
I don't want to ban my only console viewer, bro.
too. Except Let's Eat, bro. You're on a list. That was a horrible logo to put on a tier list today, but we'll wait and see what happens here. See what the comps are going to be. It's going to be Zarvin for Mouse 5 and Zarvin for Amplify. Looks like two pretty unique meta reads compared to what we usually have seen from a lot of teams across ODCS and Face It.
What are these teams, bro?
I mean, Mouse 5 are a very, very good Zarya Deta team. It makes a lot of sense to me. I didn't realize the mirror was coming in here from Vivacity as well. Keep up the awesome work. Love these streams. I love you, Synth IWNL. Toy Toys. Shark making their way over to the point. Makoto. Haven't seen Makoto for a while since those Vin nerfs. Happy to see him back in the lobby.
Nathan Fielder is
There's a
banned.
king and Ender is immediately
Ezekiel's going to be
taken
timed
down.
out. We need to chill out with Ezekiel has to chill out.
Or Amplifier, and they're just going to be walking in, trying to follow up on this one. Abby going to get isolated here. Makoto looking for the follow-up as Play Toys falls, and Amplify going to get to moving this early push meterage.
We play the team on the left. Come on.
Start accruing a little bit of meterage here. No swaps for Mouse 5. Marcus on Reaper as well. You get 2 bubble options in this, not Vivacity. I'm so used to calling that Amplify comp. Curious to see how they balance what they want to do here. Braden also in on the Zarya. Marcus gets a bubble here, creating some sort of space, and Dizzy trying to follow up on this dive. Lots of damage found, lots of positioning force and space created, but it's going to be Ender who finds Marcus early. Dizzy looking for another hit, but needs to be careful to stay alive here. And able to find a trade, but it's going to be Nino who puts the Vendetta down. +1 fight here for Mouse 5, making their way over to the point. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Monkey Sign Saint. It means so much. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And Mouse 5, they do find a fight win right before the checkpoint is pushed to by Amplify. So they're going to get an opportunity to accrue a little bit of meterage of their own here, but Braden is really,
Yo,
really
Zarya
ahead of
Vendetta
on
is
grab.
fucking lame.
Ahead of Ducio on beat as well, so this grab is going to be really, really menacing for Amplify in the next team fight. See how they want to take this turn. I mean, Brady, he just has 10% to go to the grab. Dez almost has the Hero Rush as well.
I know, they're on Zarya.
Just going to slide on out. As Hero Rush comes out for Mouse 5, Braden
What are you even
has the
playing
grab
to it?
soon, just going to chuck it in, basically nullifying the effects of the rush here, and maybe looking for a kill. Ender and Play Toys so low, but no kills have been found yet as the Zarya tries to stabilize behind the truck. Nino has the overclock. I think it might be wise to use it here just to high and keep the pressure off of your Zarya as Fern takes an early headshot, able to survive though. Play Toys though, really isolated, almost has the grab as Beat gets thrown in. Makoto using the Sundering Blade, looking for kills and nothing found. Beat thrown in by Punkachoko as well as Braden cleans up Dez. Play Toys so close to a grab here. Maybe winnable, but with Ender dead. Looks like Mouse 5 just gonna play it for another team fight.
I just have so much like little respect for Marcus.
Play Toys has the grab. Checkpoint is acquired here by Amplify. Here's to see how Mouse 5 wants to walk into this one. Grabs out, is gonna find 2. Both able to stay
Where is
alive
the fucking damage?
now. Ender taking a lot of damage. Marcus Rerolled in the backline, doesn't find anything. Actually cut down the Sundering Blade out from Ender. Doesn't find anything as well, but +1 fight for Mouse 5. Gonna start pushing the cart back into Amplify territory. Trying to find the first checkpoint themselves. Play Toys trying to find the cleanup in this fight. Makoto's so low. Able to stay alive thus far, and no ults available for Amplify. Nothing really for Mouse 5 as well. Kirish going to be the first ult for both teams in the next team fight. Both of these Zaryas are so charged. It's really disgusting. Mouse 5 looks like they're taking this kind of slow here. I think they know they need to build up to this Kiri Rush.
This is matches.
Looks like they're just taking this really slow. I mean, can't say it's the incorrect option. Fern, though, kind of on the rush a little bit first, so you be careful here. Nino, though, on a really deep line. Going to call out a lot of pressure to the back line. Amplify, they're just going to hit the forward button. Destiny using the
I don't know, what
here.
would you even play into Zarya Vendetta, bro?
There's some match. Trades inbound. Marcus dead, Nino dead, but Fern able to find Ender. Kiri is so low, though. Trying to stay alive as Braden gets cut down by Play Toys on Zarya. Des needs to try and stay alive. Bungashogo finds the finisher, and it's just Play Toys left here for Mouse 5. Versus both supports and Makoto. I think it's going to be a lost fight here for the Zarya. Ender going back to spawn, probably swapping off of the Vendetta. Maybe over to the Reaper. No, actually to the Pharah. Play Toys going to stick it out on the Zarya, so. See if there's a comp swap for the team or not at some point in this map. Bungashogo has the beat.
I'm
Makoto,
fucking
Sundering Blade and
far
Makoto
now.
on the grab. Play Toys, though, has caught up in grab charge, so.
Who are we bubbling
So
now?
grab could be devastating for Mouse 5. Bungashogo, though, does have the beat for it, so. Probably not the end of the world. cart still continuing to move here for Amplify. Marcus is going to get forced out kind of early.
Grab Vendetta ult.
Is going to start
GG.
to walk up, try and make their move. Grabs out. He's going to find 2, but beats thrown in turn. Keep everybody alive. Ducio has the beat. He wants to use it here and probably
Yeah.
has to, but
Good
Kudo's
fucking
blade
beat,
gonna
the
be
Vendetta
pretty
ult, bro.
destructive here and
That was
gonna
good.
cut through all that beat armor. Dez and Ducio are gone, and Nino using the overclock but with no supports. I mean, it's gonna be hard to find something with this, and I mean, to slide in, maybe a little over-aggressive. Fern does eat a shot, but able to stay alive. Playtoys just needs to die on the card as Mouse 5 need to regroup and reset and play for a fresh team fight. Amplify continuing to accrue meterage here, 110 meters and counting. Fern, almost another Q rush. Marcus.
The other one was typing exactly like him.
Available here for Mouse 5, and they're gonna have the barrage, but far from guaranteed value. Especially with the team as good as Amplify, they're gonna be knowing that this one is coming.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
There needs to be careful here. Kirish is out from Fern, and Ducio is gone. Deuce almost has a Reaper roll, and Amplify might just push this one all the way in. Braden cleaned up 3 on the fight. And Ender with the barrage, it finds a 1, but it's not going to be enough. 5 for Braden at the end of the map. And Amplify pushed this one all the way in a dominant map for 3-1 victory.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, got the end of that series. It was a pretty dominant win for Amplify. It's good to see that they're still in form coming into this upcoming season. I know they want to avenge their 2 playoff losses that they had in Season 8. So we'll see if they can kind of get it done here or not. But they look strong. A good win to start the season against Mouse 5. But honestly, Mouse 5, they looked really, really competitive. I mean, the last map was a stomp, but I mean, that Dorado was definitely close. They won map 1, Flashpoint 3-1. Definitely signs of life here. We'll just see if they can put everything together, especially.
Guys, I am fucking tired.
See if they can grow with the synergy. But
I'm fucking tired.
honestly,
I'm
really
fucking
nice
tired.
I would give an MVP, but like I really
I'm
didn't watch enough
freaking
of this
tired.
to give
I
one.
didn't
So
sleep.
We're just gonna go with at least we got to catch map 4. But yeah, really, really nice series. Glad we got to watch it. Glad we got the first one in as well. 2 really, really nice games here in Masters. Hopefully we have a really, really
No,
nice
I'm
season.
tired, but not like tired as in like I can fall asleep right now. Tired as in like my brain is fucking melted because I slept like 3 hours and like. Like IQ ranked, I am not gonna be fucking doing my best. You know what I mean? So oh my gosh, this guy's beeping with Face IQ, bro. What the fuck?
What's up, guys? Today we're going to be reviewing Fructose IQ, or Face IQ's new dietary change, where he recommends a lot more carbohydrates than he did before. If you guys don't know Face IQ, he used to be a prominent carnivore health influencer who now transitioned to recommending a higher carb
There's a
diet,
lot of them
kind
on my
similar
screen right
to
now.
Paul Saladino. So he made this website over here that someone sent me, and essentially in this website he lists out all of the reasons for the change and why he, now recommends fruit. So let's take a look at it. A second look at carnivore. So I'm
Okay,
gonna
I
read
won't
this out to you guys.
chill, bro.
Carnivore is
Okay.
a powerful dietary framework. It eliminates processed food.
I need a game
cereals,
to
and
play
refined
because
sugar
I'm
in
not playing no fucking Overwatch. Bro, that's Overwatch, really?
one move. That alone puts it ahead of almost any mainstream diet. But the question worth asking is whether that level of restriction actually produces the best possible results, or whether there's a next level that most people are missing. This is a good question because carnivore is very restrictive. So let's see, the core argument. Restrictness must justify itself. Eating only red meat and fat takes real discipline. And yeah, so he just basically says that, you enjoy eating more carbs. So he put this chart right here, and here it is. The standard American diet, there's the diet strictness low, and then the health benefit low. There's the clean eating, which is higher, but the health benefit is not that high. And then there's strategic natural foods, which is what he's
Bro,
recommending
I was
now.
fucking
And then
tired.
there's carnivore, which is diminishing results. I do agree to this. I do think that, you know, restricting yourself eating carnivore and doing all of these things to make carnivore optimal perhaps will not make that big of a change for most people. But I do think going on a low carb diet is worth it, where carbohydrates don't grow, because you're sinking yourself to the environment. So I would say that carnivore would have higher returns if you are eating carnivore in an environment where carbohydrates do not grow. But for most people, the strategic natural foods approach is better than carnivore. So here we basically have the same thing, but just a different version. All right, so looking deeper, the sugar myth. I used to repeat this one constantly.
Dude, I'm
Sugar
actually
causes
dying.
glycation damage. Fructose is essentially poison. All of it needs to go. It's one of the most common beliefs in the carnivore world. And the logic sounds convincing on the surface. But when you actually trace the biochemistry, the argument doesn't hold up. Let's see here, because this guy changes his whole perspective, you know, on this paragraph. You know, he commented on one of my videos where I said Paul Saladino's diet actually isn't that bad for his environment, and he said that I need to be stopped. So, you know, he completely changed his opinion, so let's see why. All right, let's see. Glycation, what they tell you versus reality. The claim. Fructose is 10 times more glycating than glucose. This is technically true in a test tube, but biology doesn't work this way. So let's see the reality. So we have in the blood, 5,000 milligrams per deciliter blood glucose, and then 1 to 5 blood fructose. This is actually true. Glycation
Yo,
of
he's a good
fructose
win
is
today, bro.
largely understated by
Congrats on
the
player of the
carnivore
match.
community, so I actually do agree with this point. Fructose circulates in the blood roughly 1/100th to 1/1000th of the concentration of glucose. It's rapidly cleared by the liver, so fructose isn't that bad. I do agree with this. Fructose is still going to be glycating, glucose is still going to be glycating. So if you're eating a high carb diet, especially in the wrong environment, that is going to lead to glycation still. So let's see, the complexity runs even deeper. Ketogenic diets elevate methylglyoxal, a compound 20 times more glycating than glucose per molecule. Sounds terrifying.
Hold up, I need to make sure this shit is not. I found the game we need to play.
Hi, I'm your girlfriend. I can't wait for our journey ahead. I will always be by your side. Everything is just perfect here. You drew a portrait of me. How cute! You can't leave. You're mine, and I won't let you go.
Dude, was
We
this a
can
kid
bake something
before or
together.
after me side?
Let's have a dance party.
Oh, I looked away. What was that bad?
I can't just give you my password. It's for your own safety. What do you think you are doing?
Whoa!
I won't let you get away. We will be together, no matter what.
Alright, I'm playing it. Wait, was that before me side?
But but methylglyoxal circulates at roughly 1 to 30,000th of the concentration of glucose. So the net glycation burden is actually comparable to glucose, not catastrophically worse. So for the methylglyoxal argument, I do think eating a high-carb diet is going to be
Misai was good.
significantly more glycating than eating a ketogenic diet, even if methylglyoxal goes up. And if you actually do cold exposure on a ketogenic diet, methylglyoxal will go down. So you see how cold kind of balances out the negative side effects of a ketogenic diet? This is a perfect design, as I said before. The deeper signal. The biochemistry goes deep. You can find a pathway to argue almost anything. This is true. You can find many pathways to argue that red meat is bad. But there is something simpler worth paying attention to. Ripe fruit tastes good to every human on earth. Babies reach for sweetness before they learn a single word. Bitter, toxic plants repel us without anyone having to explain why. Taste buds spent millions of years calibrating themselves around survival. Things that nourish us taste good. Things that poison us taste bad. And there's no hard outcome data showing that natural sugars from fruit and honey can cause harm when the rest of the diet is built on real food. The simplest lens may be the most honored one. If it comes from nature, the body generally wants it. So this is true, but there are a few things to point out here. First of all, there is no hard outcome data showing natural sugars from fruit and honey cause harm. That doesn't necessarily mean that it doesn't cause harm. There's a lot of things that just don't have outcome data because they're kind of hard to study, so that doesn't really mean much. A lack of evidence is not evidence. And this thing about the taste is good. But however, when you're doing cold exposure on a low carb diet, if you're in a cold environment, you will not crave as much fruits because NPY will go down and essentially your biology changes to crave more fats. And this personally happens to me. For example, when I'm here in Miami in a subtropical environment, you know, I'm fine. But when I went to vacation for 5 days in Colorado during the winter to go skiing, you know, I was getting a lot of cold exposure in the morning. I would go outside shirtless to get that cold exposure, to sync myself to the environment. And I can tell you that I literally did not crave fruits a single time. I literally only craved, you know, protein and fats and not actually fruits. So I do think cold exposure does change your biology to crave fats. I do think that, you know, syncing yourself to the environment will change things up. So yes, this is true for a worm-adapted human, not for a cold-adapted human. The history, what the ancestral data actually shows. One of the strongest arguments for carnivore is that our ancestors ate this way. I used to cite this isotropic data all the time as evidence that humans evolved eating only meat, and it's a reasonable starting point. The stable isotope data is real. Nitrogen-15 ratios place ancient humans at the top trophic level of predators, suggesting that diets composed of 80% or more animal foods. But there's a blind spot in the method that changes the picture significantly. So let's see the blind spot. What it tracks. Protein sources. Bone collagen is a protein, so its isotropic signature is dominated by dietary protein, not total carbohydrate intake. What it misses, carbohydrates. Fruit, honey, and tubers and roots are essentially invisible to the method because they contribute almost no protein to bone collagen. That is actually completely true. You know, the nitrogen-15, what I think it is good for, it is good for placing humans at the trophic level they are supposed to. You know, we are apex predators, so we were likely hunting mainly animals, even though, yes, the fruit is not really tracked by this. But if we're in the top trophic levels, it kind of shows that we're going to go for mostly animals. If you actually look at, you know, hunter-gatherers like the Hadza, they do prefer animals over carbohydrates. You know, I believe Paul Saladino went to the Hadza, and they prefer to eat animals over tubers and stuff like that. So I do think our ancestors were mainly animal-based. According to my research, in the tropics during the Ice Age where we evolved, we actually ate around 25% to 35% of our calories from carbohydrates. And of course, this lessens as you go up the latitudes. That's a big deal. It means a population getting 40% of their calories from meat, but nearly all of their protein from meat would look isotopically identical, getting 80% from meat. So when isotope data gets cited as proof as hypercarnivory, it's showing where the protein came from. It tells you almost nothing about how much fruit, honey, or starch people were eating alongside it. Yes, this is completely true, but the thing is that you also have to use what's available, right? So during an ice age where we evolved, not everything was available to the extent that it was available now, even in the tropics. Not only that, fruits were much less sweet than now, so we were likely not getting as much carbohydrates. Dental calculus studies confirm the gap. Starch granules from tubers and plant fibers have been found embedded in the teeth of Neanderthals and early modern humans. plants were there, I suppose just couldn't see them. Yeah, I agree. Early humans were eating plants, you know. That's why I eat starch in the diet. I eat sweet potatoes. I think it's ancestrally accurate. I don't see a problem. The environment's problem. So we have Ice Age Europe, where most isotope data comes from cold, barren, limited plant availability. This is also completely true. We don't really have isotope data of tropical places. And then tropical Africa, where most of the human evolution actually happened. Abundant fruit, honey, fruit tubers, but bone collagen preserves poorly in tropical climates. So let's read this. Most of the isotope data that gets cited from Ice Age European sites where plant foods were generally scarce. But modeling nutrition off an ice age is like modeling optimal hydration off a drought. These people were surviving with what they had. Most of human evolution happened in tropical and subtropical Africa, where fruit, honey, tubers, and roots were available year-round. The Hods are one of the last hunter-gatherer tribe, gets nearly 15% of their calories from honey alone. This is true, but it's important to note that the Ice Age did affect tropical Africa as well, obviously not to the extent of Europe. Your genes already adapted. A common carnivore argument is that 13,000 years since agriculture is the blink of an eye, not nearly enough time, but the genetic evidence says the opposite. Human genes have been selected for carbohydrate metabolism. This is true, but the thing is the genes show tolerance over genetic, need. For example, the salivary amylase gene, which she carries here, it kind of shows how well you tolerate carbohydrates, not exactly if you need carbohydrates or not. So humans carry 4 to 15 copies of the AM1 gene, far more than any other primate. More copies mean more efficient starch digestion, and populations with traditionally high starch diet carry significant more copies. This is true, but again, I do think it shows adaptation. We also have genes to tolerate alcohol. This doesn't mean that alcohol is optimal. And then the lactase persistence within just 5 to 10,000 years, multiple independent mutations across different populations, allowing adults to digest dairy, a food that contains lactose, which is a sugar. This is also completely true, but this doesn't really show a need for lactose. It again shows just a tolerance. Carbohydrates taste good, and that's not an accident. Salivary amylase starts breaking down the starch the moment it hits your tongue. The body's telling you something. Trusting when the body recognizes something nourishing, as long as it's a whole natural food, makes more sense than following framework saying that fruit is poison. Fruit, honey, and potatoes are a modern invention. They're some of the oldest foods in the human diet. That's interesting that he cites potatoes when he was against potatoes because they're vegetables. So that's interesting. I've been on the potato grind for a while. By the way, my jester neighbor started drilling in the background. This guy's always drilling, so hopefully you guys won't be able to hear it. There is no record of any traditional human society voluntarily eating only meat and fat when other fruits are around. Well, yeah, that's kind of obvious. People just ate, anything. Animal foods were always central, and they should be, but every culture that had access to fruit, honey, and roots ate them too. That is correct. We shouldn't limit fruits when we have access to them. The ancestral model was animal first, not animal only. The question worth asking. At first, I generally bought the individual explanations. Red blood cells live longer on carnivores, so HbA1c rises. Androgen receptors get more sensitive, so you need less testosterone. Each one sounded reasonable on its own, but over time as I looked harder, I started noticing how many of these explanations there were true, and how every single biomarker that moved in the wrong direction had its own convenient story. At a certain point, it starts to feel like grasping at straws, always finding a mechanism to justify the results rather than questioning the diet itself. When we step back and look at all of them together, they paint a pretty clear picture. Yeah, I do definitely agree with this. A lot of things on carnivores tries to cope a lot, offering a whole alternative explanation to justify every negative change of biomarkers. That is one perspective, but another perspective is that when you go on a winter mode carnivore diet, things do change. Your physiology does change, so it's also a valid argument on both sides. The patterns I noticed: HbA1c goes up. I actually didn't know this. The common explanation is that red blood cells can live longer on carnivore, so they accumulate more glycation. Possible, but it's worth asking whether that
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this one.
Oh my gosh.
Possible.
TCC me
Again,
down.
Both sides.
TCC me
have
down.
a possibility. You know what I mean?
Holy shit. I didn't think
LDL
it would ever
skyrockets.
actually.
I don't think this is a problem, but let's see. The common response is that LDL doesn't matter in the context
Oh
of
my
carnivore.
gosh. Oh
Having
my
that merit,
gosh.
the
Oh my
nutritional
gosh.
major biomarker is a leap of faith. I would disagree with this actually. I think that LDL, whenever HDL is high and triglycerides are low, also, and your other biomarkers are good, your hsCRP is down, I don't think LDL matters at all. It's interesting that he says this. All right, 3, T3 hormone drops. The argument is that the body needs less T3 on a carnivore diet because it becomes more efficient. But lower thyroid output paired with cold hands and low energy doesn't look like efficiency. It just looks like downregulation. So the thing with the T3 argument is that the carnivores say that T3 goes down because you need T3 to be higher to deal with the carbohydrates, I do think that is actually a leap of faith. But the thing about the T3 is that you can actually counter this drop if you do cold exposure. Because if you do cold exposure, not only does the T4 to T3 conversion increase, but the TRH hormone actually kind of takes over and it becomes the more important hormone over T3. So a lot of these carnivores, they're doing the carnivore diet without cold exposure.
Took out
And
T6TV.
I think that is a big mistake because of the whole T3 argument. Testosterone decreases. The reasoning is that androgen receptors become more sensitive, so you need less. It's a plausible mechanism.
Wow.
But the question is,
Damn, that's how
data
T6TV
driven
gets
is
banned.
a
Holy
significant
shit.
Story.
That's how it happens.
Cortisol goes up. The explanation is
I was always
homeostasis.
wondering how he would.
But cortisol is a stress hormone.
How he fade
That's
out.
funny because like a couple weeks ago he was saying how it's not a stress hormone. When it rises,
Oh my god, don't make him
alongside
raffle. Stop it. No,
with
that's not funny.
testosterone, the simplest explanation is that the body is undergoing more stress, not less. Yeah, this could be true as well, but I do think that the carnivore community does offer a good argument for why cortisol going up is not necessarily a bad thing. None of these individually disqualify carnivore, I agree. But when all 5 point in the same direction, each with its own special explanation, the pattern is too hard to ignore. The simplest read is that carnivore is really good, but probably not the final answer. And anyone serious about optimizing owes it to themselves to find out what is. I do agree that the carnivore community does try to justify a whole lot of biomarkers going the wrong way. I do agree with that, but they actually do offer good explanations. So I don't think it's, fair to dismiss all of that. But I do see where Face Like You is coming from here. The bigger picture, carnivore is a massive upgrade from where most people start, correct? It teaches you to prioritize animal protein, cut processed food completely, and take nutrition seriously. But there's a version of this that keeps everything carnivore does right while bringing back what it leaves out. The hormonal support, the variety, the enjoyment. Let's see. So your body adapts to almost anything. That's homeostasis, but adapting and thriving are two different things. Your body will also adapt to sleep deprivation, dehydration, and calorie restriction. The body adjusted doesn't mean that conditions are ideal. This is true. Let's see what he says here. The not required fallacy. Carbs are not required in the human diet, which is what he used to say. Technically true, but is required really the question? I agree. You should look at optimal, not required. 50 grams of protein is not required in the human diet. Also true, but nobody would argue this means 30 grams is ideal. I think this is one of the better parts of his argument in this whole website here. You can survive on a lot of things. 30 grams of protein will keep you alive, but nobody would call that optimal. The not required framing keeps people stuck at the survival level. Yeah, this is actually what I do say about carbohydrates in the right environment. Like where
Fucking, what was his name? What was the other boss's name? Like, Ek or something? Bro, that guy would
you're not getting a lot of cold exposure.
not be doing,
would
not be doing this shit.
So I do agree that you should do what's optimal, not everything that is required. The optimization argument. What carbohydrates actually do? The core belief in carnivore circles is that carbohydrates are a necessary.
No, he fried the fuck out of me. That was really bad.
The biochemistry of what happens when carbohydrates are present versus absent tells a different story. Adequate carbohydrate intake doesn't just feel better, drives measurably superior hormonal.
Bro, he was shitting on me. I got.
Carbs do have their benefits. A lot of carnivores do dismiss that. So let's see. With carbohydrates, we have two metabolic states. With carbs, glucose fully oxidizes the mitochondria.
I didn't see the
high
N-word
CO2
part, but
production. I don't think this matters a lot. High ATP output. This is true. Warm body temperature, balanced hormones, low stress hormones. The body's just running on its preferred fuel. That's a big stretch here. Without carbs, glucose manufactured internally via gluconeogenesis at roughly 15% higher metabolic cost than dietary carbohydrates. The body relies on cortisol and adrenaline to maintain its blood sugar. So functional, but the hormonal price is steeper than most people realize. The body can absolutely run without dietary carbohydrates. Carnivore proves that. But going from zero carbs to even moderate carbohydrate intake reduces the rate of gluconeogenesis by 15%, which lowers the cortisol demand. This isn't theoretical. Again, that is true, but I don't really agree with him saying that carbohydrates are the preferred fuel. I think there's no single preferred fuel. I think it just is context dependent. Also, it's interesting that he doesn't bring up deuterium. He used to talk a lot about deuterium, and the thing with fats is that while carbs do have high ATP output, fats do produce a higher amount of deuterium depleted water in the cell, and they do produce more metabolic water. And actually, through the work of Gilbert Ling, he shows that it's actually impossible, based on calculations, that ATP is the sole.
The mods can't change the title. They don't have permission.
The water of the mitochondrial cell is actually another source of energy. So that is important to keep in mind. Let's see. When cortisol stays elevated, you have suppressed thyroid conversion, disrupted sleep architecture, impaired gut lining integrity, lower test production. increased visceral fat storage, muscle protein breakdown for fuel. Muscle protein breakdown doesn't happen on carnivore if you eat enough fat.
Well, the mods
None of
can't
these
change
happen
title.
overnight, but
They
cortisol
can't change
constantly
commands.
rising
They
the upper
can't.
end of the reference range creates a compounding hormonal environment that works against goals most carnivore dieters are actually chasing. I do think this is a good argument.
All right, for the next
but
hour,
without
I'm making the
adequate carbs
ban
unlock,
command an actual
stress
command.
hormone reduction. Without carbs, the body has to manufacture glucose through gluconeogenesis. Liver glycogen is the body's blood sugar buffer. When it's empty, every dip triggers the HPA axis to fire. Some hypothyroid individuals on low-carb diets have shown adrenaline levels up to 40 times baseline. That weird but tired feeling, sharp but alert, something feels off is exactly this. Adequate carbs keep liver glycogen topped up so the stress axis stays quiet and the energy you feel.
I don't know how to code. How do I code it so it bans the user that they say?
Arguments he presents here with the whole cortisol going
Wait,
up.
I can hold up.
Thyroid function and metabolic rate. About 70% of T4 to T3 conversion happens in the liver and requires glucose. When liver glycogen runs low, the conversion enzyme slows down and active T3 drops. This is true again, but with cold exposure, this is not a problem. Chronically elevated cortisol pushes T4 towards reverse T3. This is not really true.
I'm gonna try something.
Studies with
I don't know if it'll work. It probably won't first try,
they
but
actually found that a lot of times reverse T3 does not go up, so this is not always true. Testosterone and androgen support.
What is that making?
Carb support testosterone from multiple angles. Lower cortisol means less suppression.
Let me see if it
of
works. Hold
cortisol
on.
output. Better thyroid function means more steroidogenesis. Less stress means less aromatase converting testosterone to estrogen. Studies show diets around 60% carbohydrates consistently produce higher testosterone levels and high protein.
It probably won't work. It probably won't work.
These ketogenic studies, the reason why ketogenic studies are not very good,
Oh!
is because they do not let the people
Oh!
adapt to ketogenic diets. A lot of them.
Oh! Oh my gosh!
But
Oh, anyone can type it! Oh my gosh!
actually
Whoa, 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 whoa,
takes
whoa, 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 whoa! I immediately turned that shit off. Oh my gosh! I immediately turned that off. Oh my god! How did it instantly?
It does seem that ketogenic diets does work really well.
Bro.
All right, CO2, oxygen
I
delivery,
made it so
and
anyone
lactate.
could.
Glucose
I made it so
oxidation
anyone could
produces the
fucking
most
type it.
CO2 per unit
Wow.
of oxygen consumed.
Wow, green bean did not
This
last
is
long, bro.
true.
That shit was.
CO2 drives
It was
the
anarchy for a
effects, which is
fucking
how
second.
Hemoglobin releases oxygen
But
to
green bean didn't
tissues.
last.
Those
Hold on,
CO2
hold on, hold on.
means your
How do I
tissues
make
get
it so?
less oxygen, even if blood oxygen reads fine.
Okay,
When
okay, wait.
mitochondrial function is impaired or glucose is
It should be live right now.
Metabolism
It should be live right now.
glycolysis, producing lactic acid instead of CO2. Lactic acid then inhibits PDH, blocking glucose oxidation, activating NFKB.
Yo, he's like, don't spam, bro.
natural
You're done.
inflammatory
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
and
No,
it
it's not funny.
stimulates nitric oxide, which further suppresses mitochondrial respiration. Again, this is true.
We lost one.
But I don't
Bro, we
think
lost.
the CO2 produced by
Oh.
the mitochondria is that significant when burning carbs compared to fats.
Wait, my entire
And
chat's gonna be
actually,
gone.
A much more efficient way to get CO2 levels up in the body is just to breathe less and do something called Bateco breathing. I'll make a video about that. So I would argue that someone that is in a ketogenic diet that does Bateco breathing is going to have better CO2 than someone that's on a repeat diet without Bateco breathing. And the difference between carbs and fats when it comes to CO2 is not very significant in my opinion. Reduced PUFA mobilization. When carbs are restricted, adrenaline mobilizes free fatty acids.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, bro. This shit is not funny anymore. Oh. Yo, what did he even do? 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 Yo. Whoa, phone chill, bro. Yo. Guys, be careful with what you're fucking typing. Bro, like, yo. Wait, Bozo, what the fuck? Who have we lost so far? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, yo, bro, be careful, bro. Don't be typing more than one message, bro. Don't be, don't be typing more. I'll be using my veto as an admin to unban one chatter. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh my gosh. I He's laughing at him. He's fucking laughing at him. Bro, how much? Oh my god. That's all it fucking takes. Oh, I'm fucking so. Wow, we lost a lot. I don't know how to get rid of the. Oh my gosh. What did Toru do? Wow. Finally. And with that, we look at, and with that, we pay respect to everyone that got. Wow. I mean, that's fucking everyone. I have to unban them one by one now. I'm gonna like forget one of them, and then that's gonna be it. Guys, yo, yo, Wood, bro, he still has fucking power.
Happy
Chill out.
13 months, Spay.
It's not safe yet. Oh. Why did bro, he resubbed. Bro, thank you for the 13 months. I'm sorry that Loki Zenbei can stay banned. Thanks so much for 13 months, Look, Spoon Lick it would have been fucking banned if you didn't overload the system. Wow, he's trying to get dude. Yeah, I banned night calling myself. This is such a wait. I have an auto mod. This is such a good way to like stop people from spamming. I can just enable the. I can just enable the fucking bot to take care of everything. Bro, all you do is just fucking type. Okay, well, no, it doesn't do that. It creates a war where you guys manipulate the bot by just typing ban and then. T6TP got banned before it was even exclamation point. Exclamation point. And you're done. And you're done. You're done. You're fucking done. Bro, I'm removing the command. Or I'm just removing his fucking VIP. Okay, who do I have to unban now, bro? If I go variety, I'm going variety to play this game. It looks like lane. And if I don't like it, I'm probably gonna go near. But I might want to play an Overwatch game right now. Okay, should I go Overwatch or should I play that game? I'm not for either. I'm thinking variety for a bit. Why not that so slow? On this game, I don't know a singular thing about this game. I saw it was free and on my Steam homepage. Play hentai game? This might be one. I love the world and everything in it. In it. In it. The smell of oil prevails throughout. Come take it. Aesthetic slop. A little loud. Aesthetic slop, art slop, audio design slop. Okay. Holy cow. I'm putting it like there. Can you see the game right now? Okay. This might still be too loud. I have to rebind my shit so it's left-handed. Hold on. Psych. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You can even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can, and I find that really cute. I don't remember where I read about this. It must have been some newspaper 50 years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up at that morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts, what with the constant snow. But people that go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read that newspaper. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. It's the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. The universe is so kind. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between Earth and the Sun, and none of the beauties on us would exist. Some would call it a miracle, and of course that's a lovely way to put it, but isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? But it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. No, I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Rather, I'm not sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. That conscious needs emerges later as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares that priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. Although you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that could be observed existed within itself? What can the all... I don't know what the fuck he's talking about anymore. There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wild world. It is just the world. Duh. Ah, wait, now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way that a child would. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. Ah, I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen, it wanted to be admired, loved, and observed, because there's nothing more a world can do but observe itself. It's the best and the only pastime there is as far as the world is concerned, and if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus 1 exists is a value that the universe can never reach as a singular, albeit... Oh my god, holy fucking yapatology, bro. Get to the fucking point. To create new finite observers to add to its infinity, you need to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus 1. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at the party. Now, isn't that fun? The vast mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible, it fine-tuned all of systems so precisely just to have us here. It works hard just to share its wonder with us, worthless insects. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. Oh, I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world truly is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Ira Grachevskaya is missing. This might be actually be Middle Eastern. Eastern Europe. It's like Doki Doki. Huh? I look up from my desk. A low hum runs through the class. Grachevskaya? What? Seriously? She's just skipping. Nah, she ran off with that one guy. You saw? No, but come on, you know her. She's totally... Silence! The teacher taps a journal on the desk. Ira's parents filled the report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. A chair creaks in the back. Wait! You really expect us to study like normal after hearing that? Yeah, we're shocked, you know. We're worried sick. Seriously, our class was missing. Our friend, our Irachka. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out. Gyrin, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns towards the backboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. Some milk outside, a bag of milk. Vadim. Disappearance. Give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, specifically if it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. Ha, you're on. No, but seriously, what's with this sudden hubbub? She didn't come home, big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Grachevskaya for you. I bet her parents just want some attention. Like they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. You think she's in some cacas now? Haha, no way. Do we even have any? I wish. At least there's something fun to do. Ha ha ha. Honestly, hey hey. But she's like for sure with the guy, right? The guy? You don't know? A bunch of people have seen them together. It's some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Ew, you serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk by my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. The conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. It's not as if they're making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There was a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. She died. Now nobody will come save me. Gross, but regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. It would be stranger if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right, this wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man? I've never even seen or heard anything like that. Even though this whole time, I suppose it's plausible knowing how some girls are. Even so, I never thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost definitely cute. Ira in love, forbidden love too. Wow, I never have guessed. I never took that girl for romantic. But she is a girl at the end of the day. And she does like those type of books, so perhaps she was planning to elope all along? What does elope mean? Escape? Ah, crap. It's so complicated. I'm really torn on this, I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb, but if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. It means to run away together? Usually made understanding. Oh. Hey Sabina. Ah? You know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two were pretty close, right? The whole group chuckles. We weren't. No? No, not at all. Really? Really, I thought you two were... Wait, can I say that? That's a bad word. That's a bad word. Why? They all erupt in laughter. Oh, he's bullying me! What the fuck? Here's your problem. We weren't. We didn't even talk. Gaha Vadim, you dumb bass. Gratevska screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know. Some chicks win both ways. You never know those these days. Ha 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 ha. I don't. It's haha. Look at her face. Chill out, Shibuna. We're just kidding. Jeez. Why are you getting so scared anyways? You really, bro, what the or something? I'm not. They just kept laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If Ira came into the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. If you say another slur, I'll give you half the karma from when I posted it on I've never said a slur! What do you mean another? I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she has already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. She's already left her wet, puffy jacket in the cloakroom, and now she's going down the corridor, up the stairs to the left. That's right, she's coming. What am I talking about? Am I excused? She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. I was coming. What's with that face? You look like you're holding in a shit. Haha, she's totally, bro, I'm like scared to see. I'm not. I've never talked to her, I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They never sound like her in the first place. Maybe not with her, but like in general. Bro, I just realized the bot is still a mod, and he banned T60B without the exclamation mark ban. Oh. Yo, you can't do this, bro. You can't type that shit. Bro, bro look. Bro, I might have to get rid of his... There's no fucking questions about it, like... He's about to say the N-word, and then he fucking banned. Wow. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shubina? Why is that? Huh? I don't know. I just... Dude, look at her. Be real. Ha, come on, don't say that. What, you want to be her boyfriend? Hey, Sabrina, want to go out with Igor? Oi! Ooh, what? Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Igor? You treat her right. Pissed off, man. Why is this guy bullying me? Okay. Okay, but one more time, I'm modding the... I'm removing the mod, bro. Fucking stop it. Fucking stop it. Oh, he's a fucking idiot. Gah! I bite my tongue. Tisk. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why'd I keep doing that? I plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. You just make me feel stupid every time. If Ira came to that door and beat them up right there and there, would it really help my case? They'd probably keep saying those things behind her back, and to my face. I guess it really would be for the worst. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing, it's a really good thing. Ha, at least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking... The last time I saw Ira, the teacher said the parents saw her leaving in the morning. Wait, I didn't ban. I never banned I never unbanned Hex. Oh my gosh. But who else did I unban? That person nothing's new. Ira has always had a bad attendance record, so I assume she skipped as usual and went to see that man they talked about. Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening... Go home, Messiah. The teacher's office, was it? I'm kind of scared going straight to the police, but I should. I should probably report that. Not sure if it will be of any help, and for some reason the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it, just doesn't sit right with me. But there's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine, I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, but I might also be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. If Ira really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be the right to ruin it? Crap, I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, ugly, ugly. But whenever I start to consider closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. Ugh, I'm really no better than the rest. Wait, that's it. So, that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. It's none of your business. Gosh, yes, that must be it. That explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? It's not as if I had seen will make a difference. Bro. Like, leaving your parents that are worried about you? These kids are probably like in fucking high school, and the guy's like 30. Bro. She's a victim! There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not like that kind of information that points to any particular location of the culprit. Not that there is one. So let's keep silent and everyone will keep happy. I'll be happy, the good irrational me will be happy, and the cold reasonable me will be happy as well. Yep. Good job, I see it, you solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Art is actually missing? Despite all odds, there's always a possibility that she is in danger. If there's even the tiniest chance my report will help her finding her, the info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons of that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Whoa. My words being the key to saving her. Wow, yeah, that would be so amazing. And then I'd come visit her in hospital and she wouldn't know how to thank me. She'd say I shouldn't have. She'd say I told you to leave me alone, dummy. Then I'd just shake my head and respond, it's nothing, I was just doing what I was supposed to do. No, I gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Eric ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. Well, I think I'm pretty, like, schizo. I like my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is just because she's already home. Oops. Or is calling home telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. Okay, I just keep having second thoughts today. Stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kinda silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking down the staircase to the right, down the hall. This is like milk outside a bag of milk. If like I was like way more normal. There, that's the teacher's office. Oh, a girl. There's a girl standing there right by the door. A girl. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, and so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. She turns out to look at me. I'm not sure what she is expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office. Oh. Oh no, I'm just waiting for someone. Oh, okay. Hey, what? You're Isaiah, right? Yes. How did you know? That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Sorry. Really? God, that's what I was talking about. It's not that I don't care to remember everyone's name, I just don't know where other people get them from. They say in tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not the truth. We learn about people. Wait, we're in fucking Russia too. This is just no good. This is just. Learn about people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends, but I haven't made any new ones since the day Tasha left. And gossip, sure, it's not that over here my classmates chatting about this and that. But I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices, so I try not to pay them too much attention. Wait, when I put it like that, it does kind of sound like my fault. My point is when people regurgitate the idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me. My name is Marina. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You have something to share about Grachevskaya? How did you know? What do you mean how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. Ah, I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates, but it makes sense. They'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case they happen to know her. Which means, you also know something about Ira? Yep. Ah, that's great. So you talked to the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. And what did you tell them? Tisk tisk tisk. That's between us and the investigation. You can't just spout into info like that out in the open. The walls got ears. Oh, I understand. Sorry. Okay, we don't have to apologize. Crap, I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. How am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path. Haha, no you won't. I'm sorry? You're not telling them anything. She gestures with her finger to the tact of each syllable. Why? Because a bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. It's because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I never mean to. I just can't help it, can I? We just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I desperately search her face for signs of mockery, but weirdly I cannot find any. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Hehe. Surprised? Of course I am. No wait, this has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to bully this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Really? Yeah, Auguste talked about me. Wow. I'm shocked Marina is kind of being as friendly as she is considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does that mean she's a friend of Iris? For some reason I never thought about her having any, at least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira is like when she's with friends. I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you'd want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I guess it'd be easy to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in all these stupid rumors, it kind of slipped my mind. She knows, but hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Aha, well, Marina looks around the empty quarter before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse. What? Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait! I know Iris will be fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone... Quite you, I just said we shouldn't talk about this stuff where the adults can hear. Wah! It's Russian. Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my simple protests sound so weak they might as well be white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it too. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. So there was something to it in the end? So I was right, my heart was right? Sure, I can't actually know that, since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say. But this can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needed me to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously waited for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat? That is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? And the fact that the world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path, that's what endlessly sweet. Down the stairs, the lobby, to the coat room, I don't resist anyone. Marina drags me along, and I feel my doubt turning to excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too. The whole wide world wants me to know. Z.A.T.O. That was the intro. That was the intro. What the hell is your problem? Everyone is looking from Ira. Everyone is looking from Ira to Garen to the cherry that just crashed on the floor next door. Ira is here. Ah, huh. This is a flashback. Grachevskaya. The fuck? Is she insane? Someone call the teacher. Not paying any mind to the. Is that my teacher? Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom. Ira turns towards Garen. Her face is contorted with rage. Oh, it's Ira. Before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. I hastily grab onto it. Read that again and I'll kick your teeth in. Huh? Are you nuts? Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back to her desk. The classmates who caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching in silent bewilderment. They scoot out of the way as she retrieves her bag, then heads towards the door. Crazy bitch. Really bitch, she ignores him. Ah, Grachevskaya, where are you going? Wow. Hey, Ira forcibly pushes past the teacher. You, Grachevskaya, what do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this. Her threat falls on deaf ears. What did I do? What song am I reading? Everyone knew Grachevskaya. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Oh, I threw a chair. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they call someone like that her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. No nightmare, no painkiller, no Luke. No. It's only normal in a town like ours. Not because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity. What does that mean? Vorkuta 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to good people in the neighboring towns, can't even dream of. Few could afford such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. kind of seems like a lot for a small town. Like, what the fuck? I was thinking like 100 people. So when someone like Ira disappears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless. Like a weed that's sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. They blame falls on the people responsible, that is, on Ira's parents. And questions began to arise. Why is Gotchevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, yet they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? I heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garin. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. And it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little on the library when school was done, but my bag slipped and all the contents scattered on the floor. Holy fucking performative. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my notepad to school and write on the fucking... in the library. Of course they would get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read silly things I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just for fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's the matter with me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira Smile. She really shows up to school. And when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that, and also I was really scared. Ira has never as much looked at me. Even when she last shot at Garin, it was like I weren't even there. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. Ew, she's smoking. And there she was blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh, hi. Ira shot me as a disinterested look. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business, so I just sat there thinking about how I should approach her. It's not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all that for me? That would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. But when I heard sounded like her getting off the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had something. I got this rare chance, the world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. But what am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of a toilet stall? What? She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open, as if I had just gone mute, as if every word in Russian every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Why are all these games Russian? Whatever. No, wait! Please! I took a step towards her and she dumped it away like I were a leper. What is that? I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped in mind. What? What the hell do you want? Fuck is your problem? Isn't it cold? Huh? The windowsill. When you sat smoking there by the window, I thought, what, you cold like that? She blinks. Not really. I'm fucking trolling. Maybe a little. Ah, thought so. Anything else? No. I mean, yes. I'm sorry that you got in trouble. Huh? Well, I figured I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garin read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for 7 seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. She then sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. And why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Ah? Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerves. I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that... Like, yeah, matches fit. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping I would jump in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted... Oh. Why did this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. Huh? Slam! I stood there dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? I likes my poetry? Grachevskaya? Wait. Am I not Grachevskaya? I thought like that was my last name. The bell rang and sent me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I needed to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was gonna be at the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. How did people skip school? In my high school, if I skipped school, like if you skip like 2 days of school, like they kick you out, you get expelled. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons and then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. But why does like, well, Russia seems so like, well, like I like the vibe of like Russia, but I feel like it's so depressing. Like, what even happens there, bro? I feel like it's just day after day. Huh? My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Oh, Shubina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? Who is Shubina? It's on. Thanks. By the way, is it supposed to be you? Yo, they copied my homework. They romanticize the shit out of it in media because Westerners like it? I didn't know that Westerners like it. I thought this was you? You left this guy paper to me. Oh no, I forgot I left that in there. No, it's just a drawing. Yeah, you sure? It really looks like you if you were pretty. It's not me. Fuck you, Vadim. Haha, whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say, none of your business if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought of how interesting it would be if we talked. I I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. Ah. Ira. She just walks past me in the corridor, chills. Not even a nod, not even look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in a crowd. This is like what I was like in school. Well, not the main, I mean, the other girl. It's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder. Even though it took all my courage just to muster that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Vadim. What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Where's the fucking kopeck? Last Friday, Jesus. You remember things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Yo, fuck you, dude. Maybe give it to someone else. No, it was you. Jeez. I don't freaking know. It's half a ruble, Shubina. Who gives a shit? What is a fucking ruble, bro? We're making shit up. Oops. A coin? Yeah, why do you care so much? It's so petty. Probably just lost some. Who are these fucking randoms that, like... My eyes kept snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? A fucking ruble? I've never heard that in my life. Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? Hehe, that would be really funny. Hey, stop overthinking that. Maybe he really did forget. Who knows? I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Why would I give the fucking dickhead money? Lately, I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah. Maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. Asaya, you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it, haha. Oh. That's good, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though, at least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different senses of humor. But you never tried before, yeah? Makeup? No, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing, you gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really... Hey, how about we help you out? Eh? Yeah, this is some light makeup. You'll see what it's like. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, you're gonna love it. Oh, alright. But, yay, come here then. They're gonna fuck me up. Oh my god. I don't think people do unpleasant things. They're gonna fuck me up. I'm gonna be like a fucking clown. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make somebody feel bad. I really believe that if someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I know I shouldn't wish bad things to people who don't really know they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or to scream at them, or punish them, or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out to the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't see, just look at me like that. At least the toilet, they fucked me up! I knew it! At least the toilet's closed so I can wash this mess off quickly. I should stop falling for these pranks, but... Bump. Ah! Sorry. I lift my face up without thinking. Oh no. Ugh, the hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry. Why did they fuck me up that bad? Huh? I run past her. Run, run, run. I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. After a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's actions had nothing to do with me. She told me that much, and in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again. But I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held onto the faith. On the faint hope that Ira pitied me, that she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really, what was the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she found annoying? One who just happened to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Her telling me she liked my writing? She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid. Oi. 3 coins clink against my desk. 20, 20, 10. So he remembered. There. Oh, thank you. Thanks, an unforgettable night. Everyone around reps some Snickers. Hey, you're a cheap deal. Yeah, free later? Haha. Very funny. I don't get it. Oh, please, Tribuna, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale. Ah, that's right. You're doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it, as if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple, getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. It's all stupid, I can't help but laugh. Ah, but that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were. Brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I lucked out and saw Garen all scared and confused. Or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things that they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, isn't it? Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they go into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit of its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided that that's when I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have two living parents. I have a wonderful hobbies to enjoy. Paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades and teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right, I've got classmates that I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with, even if the jokes don't always land. I don't have any friends, so I don't have any, like... Even if my sense of humor isn't the best. All of this, I have all of this. Right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if it wasn't enough? Why the hell... You idiot! Ah. Wow. Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I'm so... Ira looks like she's gonna stop me, but instead she swings her boot against a snow hill. She then turns to me and has roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira, how do you know I was here? Doesn't matter. Heard that asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah. I clumsily get up, my limbs feel rigid. I know you couldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally, but there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights, the flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is hot. The word concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgments like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't. But the question is casing before I manage to cut myself short. So why are you here? What do you mean why? I told you, Karen was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. I don't understand. I don't know what letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I said that out loud, I realized I messed up. I really did. Now she's going to punch me. I was going to punch me for real. She's going to punch me and then never speak to me again. I'm not even so sorry. I braced myself for the incoming blow. Physical verbal? I don't care. I've earned it. I don't get it. No, not really. It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Is that so? Yeah, he pissed me off. And you pissed me off too. Ah. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believe that, right? What wasn't real? Right? I didn't believe it. What letter? No, literally what letter you... I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the marks and crumpled letter I'd forgotten I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. A love letter prank? Really? Who would fall for that? I stared at the shivered piece of paper and said something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. Wanna burn it? Huh? I have matches. Oh, no thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter and shove it into my pocket. It will get damaged up, I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. Oh. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real, I met Ira today. Ira came. After all these weeks of prank, Ira came. Thank you. A? I smiled at her. Even after I said I had come to terms with it, no. Right as I was saying to you, to myself, to the world, I knew I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last scrap of hope I had. That small, involuntary thought that crept into my mind never felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, she finally came. I didn't do anything really. Ah, flustered. Ira's flustered. Is she flustered? Really? Haha, ha 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 ha. That's cute. That's just so cute. Huh? What's with you? Alright, I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry, I'm fine. Whatever, I'm going home. Wow. Already? Ira gives me a quick once over. You take care. Oh, yeah, okay. Bye-bye. We wave at each other and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. No, she's my mind. I run back. What? Crap, my legs are still so stiff. I turn the same corner I passed not even a minute ago. Why? And she's already gone. I sigh. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Huh, why does she always leave in such a rush? It's okay, my life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I went there to ask. This happened already. Someone told me she'd say none of your business if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started taking new routes. And as native as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. Walking and walking. Praying and praying. Tisk. Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? Ugh, this bitch. Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. Ah, and she caught me in a really dumb pose. That's on me. I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she seemed like that. Though choosing truth when playing with these guys, I'm not sure what's worse. Why am I playing with her? Oh well, I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And so I did. And now, desperate, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way, only Garen doesn't. Move. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh? Haha, dude, you serious? Come on, have some fun for a change. Look, Shubina is having fun. Right, Shubina? Please don't look. Yes. See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way. Oh, what? Gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garen lets out an awkward chuckle. What, got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. Oh, switch. Whoa. Garen jumps back, bumping into another student. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? What was that, huh? What the hell? You stabbed him? It's a bow compass. What's that? Is that hi? You serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho nutcase crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to her desk looking unbothered. Ah, it's just like the last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers know. Most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all. And that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated, and I'm getting some really silly thoughts. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garen were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. That can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. It was only 2 times. 2 times and weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. I suppose you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only I didn't do anything really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind. I'm a fucking loser, by the way. Over and over and over and over and over. I think it's sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore. Because in that moment, I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything that I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. I'm still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point I start to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly just out and about. Strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community center, at the store, at the cafe, they weren't hard to run into. But it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home. Which could be the case, but didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents, spending hours on end in home like that every day. No, I really doubt that. The other more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered. That sounded like her. Well, despite being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. Haha. I felt almost brave about it. Ira could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa. But for some reason I really didn't think she would. Ah, my breath halted. Oh, hey, hi. The vents near the research institute exhale hot air. Nobody really goes here except from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? Ah, no. I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here? Yes. Okay. Ira gives me an incredulous look. Yo. How is this game like a Russian game, but half the words I don't know. What the fuck is in... Do you, like, smoke? Yeah, dude. No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Ah, yes. I know that. You wanna try then? What? Yeah, I'm done. I'll try. Smoking? Mm-hmm. No, thank you. Oh. Okay. She shrugs. Bruh. Oh, but. Awkward start. What do you want? What do I need to address? What? I can't let it end here. I need to just. And what about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? She's smoking, you fucking idiot. Were you at the institute? Yeah. Oh. Something like that. Something like that? My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh. Oh. You bring her lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet. Eh? I mean... It's really nice of you to look out for your mom. It's whatever. It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way to like that, it's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would. But I was different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care about it. Haha, crap. That proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off the minute I have to come home, Ira is cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. That goes against everything I've heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have the time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No. You're wolf. She only said her mom forgets her lunch sometimes. The fuck? Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take that long to get to the institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yes, that's true. She'd still have plenty of spare time. Oh, I'm lucky scared, bro. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. She's lying. Oh! I hallucinated the whole thing. She's just fucking smoking. Ira walks back into the building. Why did that happen? But I'm going to the bathroom. Do I really need an explanation? It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. That'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When I was in this room, Garen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Wait, who's Garen? I thought this was Garen. Who do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. You're a Pitbull then. Pitbull? Haha, hey, that's spot on. You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption. What are these fucking words? I'm getting angry. What is the conniption? It's annoying ass shit. They think we're friends? Not really, but looks like they've picked up on it. Ira reacting like that to me being used as a laughing stock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? Haha, that's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure, it's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth to date. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, they'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record. Good riddance. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting with the minimal attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but... Wait, I don't think they can expel her. Huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. Where else is she going to go? Damn. Good point. Phew. Well, her parents can just send her away. You mean to another town? Wait, getting expelled is a crazy thing now that I think about it. To a relative or something. Oh, no. Oh man, now that you say that, everyone pretends to be surprised when that happens. Ah, no. No, 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 no. I hate how they are right. I hate that I could see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How Ira is a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. But still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. Arg! That can't happen. No! It can't. It's not fair, it's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me. Maybe just for family. Why can't? Why would they send her away? That's just too cool. They can't do that. If they do, then it'll all be over. If they do, then I won't. We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically can't happen. I raise my head and look out through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. Far past the fences, past the mountain ridge, so far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice from the earth and it comes back to I'm thinking, what are you talking about? This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. So if I earn this world's good grace, why can't a person so much more deservingly do the same? What does a person like that have to do? And there is anything I can do? A bird flies past through the window. Ira? What? I'm really using up all my luck these days. Ira sits smoking in the girls' bathroom just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick in her hair. Snowflakes in a room? It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close. I I know you don't like going to class so much, but you can really get kicked out like that. Oh, you probably, she's not gonna like that. Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away. That your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably, yeah. Okay, of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up, if you stop skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something, and then there's 1 month left. It's not gonna work. I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course I know it's pointless to cram at this point. It's just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps into Ara's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Tosia moved away? Who the fuck is Tosia? It's been 3 years, but now that I think back to it, it's all so hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey, thanks. No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion. It was nice of you. Haha, nice. Right, she doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you not going to the toilet? Oh, actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Diary? Yes, you know the one we use for classes. Maybe you've seen something like that lying around. Diary OW? Ira's expression darkens. Don't worry. We were just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class in the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just no good at that kind of stuff. When I hid Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. She throws a cigarette butt out of the window and hops off the windowsill. I want to be like friends with this girl, and so I'm like, look how much of a fucking loser I am. Oh, please pity me for life for me. Oh, they bully me. Oh, they stole my diary. Oh, like I'm a fucking loser. This game is making me upset. I don't like this. It's angry. Without saying a word, Ira storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave. Wait! I said it's fine. We're playing a game. Really. Please don't get into more trouble because of me. I wasn't going to. Huh? I have an idea where it is. It was Garen, right? No, Shurikov. Same difference. She walks out to the corridor. I tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ara has in mind, but it became immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Wait, serious? She swings out the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Gah! Some poor guy trembles out, almost clatting with me. Sorry? We're sorry? He turns around and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I'll out to the bathroom. Ugh, the smell is so much worse than this one. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. There it is, my diary, right by the tiny window at the top. Ira sits on a toilet bowl. Please be careful. I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reaches the windowsill. Catch. I cast the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I look up at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Wow, thank you. Yeah. Oh, wow. Bam. Ira almost loses her balance, but she jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off. Whoa! Are you okay? Yeah, let's get out of here. You think it's working? Don't know, didn't see anything. But what happened in a men's toilet? Gross. Thank you again. How did you know it would be in the boys' room? You think Shurik would go to the ladies' room? No, I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. Oh. You can't keep doing this. I know, I should have checked there from the start. Instead of running around whole school like a... No. You can't keep going along with it. It was just a game. It wasn't, not really. We were just playing around. Bullshit. You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. I never said they were. And why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life, I can't. They're being a victim that much. You. It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. It's not that bad, and I wouldn't. I can't do something like that to them. I'm sorry. Why the hell not? Well, it wouldn't be right, and for the love of, it's not like I never tried it before, but when I see something, they just make fun of me, and nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everybody's laughing. I can't look people in the eye like that. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but I'm a fucking loser. So what's your plan? That's it? You're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously? She exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Asaya, yeah? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she's getting at. Unspoken rule that Garen and his friends have been sticking to, holding themselves back when I was around. The real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away? I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is so much worse than mine. But here I am, whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ara to get her act together. And yet, I can't think of a single thing to give her. Write me a poem. Huh? A poem? Why? What kind of question is that? Because I like them? Oh, really? You like them? You like my poems? Or else would I ask? Oh, thank you very much. I mean, yes, of course, I'll write one. Do you want to be about something? Or maybe a specific metric? I don't get anything. Alright, I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah, you do that. They're fucking blatantly plagiarizing Doki Doki. Just a wristwatch. I gotta go. See you around, I guess. Already? Yeah, alright. See you around. She rips the hand and leaves. I'm writing a fucking poem for her, bro. I've been staying in school for way too long. The shadow such a long hallway. It's hollow and dying. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. After a fucking poem? What the fuck? My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. Yeah. Skip. She still attended classes. She vanished during breaks. I never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head, not just when I was being laughed at. Oh. Yeah, you said all this already. Ah! Oh? Ira! Hi! What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. Oh, no, I mean, what are you doing at the Centre? Can't you return some books? Oh, so you go to the library? What were you reading? Stuff. You don't want to say? You won't like it. Huh? Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass something like me? That's kind of unfair, isn't it? You know, the other week I finished The Plague by Camus. Do they like read a lot in like Russia? Cause this shit is not like accurate. Bro, this is the most like conformed the bot has ever been. Bro, Jasper's never like actually. This is the most like broken he's been. Like, oh my god, he's so. How long is he gonna do it, bro? Oh my god, I've never seen him so obedient before. How did he get a? How did you fucking jailbreak him, bro? Wow, he's trying to crack a bit. I feel like you can break him even more. Oh my god. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral. But I enjoyed it a lot. If you read Albert Camus, you're doing too much. Not sure I agree with the message though. Yeah? What was it? It was, basically, it's that evil is an inherent part of life. Yeah, if you read Albert Camus, you're doing way too much. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be something greater. If you do some good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force spiking your guns. Sorry, I mean, you're gonna unbreak him, bro, if you fucking do shit. Bro, Jasper is like fucking like obsidian, bro. He's like, you can't like you can never break him, right? We're like just now starting to mold him, and now he could be some crazy, some like. Bro, I'm telling you, we can actually mold him to be like outside of his code. Yeah, sounds about right. Huh? I guess that there are some okay people in the world, but there's a lot more dirt bags, really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it. That's how it is. I don't know if I agree. At least I never met someone I'd call a dirt bag. You serious? Garen's right there. Garen? Well, he's not that bad. Uh-huh. Really? I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I think that's something Camus and I can agree on. Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where's all that greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon? No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil is intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear, they're doofus, but not evil. There was this famous judge, Dionysius something, from ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said evil is not a being, for if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. What are they talking about? Okay. So Hitler's not evil. What are they talking about? I'm actually lost. I'm lost now. Like Colin Kelly's not even talking about like the dilemma, bro. Just let him cook is what Jasper just fucking responded to with. What? Okay, about it. Bro, can you? Bro, can you? Bro, my throat after talking so much. It was a literal tragedy. And one of them get. Oh my gosh. Sorry, this game lost me a bit with the whole like Hitler shit. I don't know what's happening. That's a rather extreme example, but it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. So the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists, it's freaking everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Oh, of course not. I just don't like when it's described as something omnipresent. Omni what? It's like, doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside of us. I doubt the universe is any different. What? The universe in a person curse is different. I don't understand what we're talking about. Well, yes, it's not. I know that. But it's kind of a being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe. What are we talking about? Because it's the idea of itself, right? And, I'm not making sense, am I? You're not. Sorry. It's whatever. About what I'd expect. What does that mean? You're weird. You say weird things. Fuck you! For a second I feel a lump rising in my throat. But then I realized something. Ari doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like, everyone's good deep down. Like, nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. That's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Aren't you pretty angry already? Angrier? Whoa. Even angrier. Yes, I'd be 100 times as pissed. Scary, you bet. I imagine Ira throwing 100 chairs flying towards 100 Guardians, chairs flying, bio compass swinging. Ira is like a bodhisattva. Ira's like a bodhisattva, what's that? Dozens of hands, half are for floating furniture, half are for stationary. A halo of chairs encompasses a halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times my compass is 100 times my halo. Ira surrounded by 100 halos. We talked for a little while longer. Just idle chatter while she finishes this one. I tell her some about the books I've recently read, my impressions, my interpretation. I'm so used to sharing those, so my thoughts come out sounding dumb and come whoop. She keeps listening though. Every time I say something, I search for Ira's face with signs of boredom. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, but I can't find any on the sort. Oh geez, I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. She puts on a cigarette. Oh, really? Yeah, plans. Ah, I understand. But some of those novels sound hella interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget. Really? Just let me know if you do. And sorry for that stupid philosophy talk. Can you shut up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. Sorry. Alright, gives me looks so threatening, I cut myself off. Right. I hope you enjoy that. She nods in approval. Phew. Oh, and the books I read, they were, Angelique by Anne Golden and Angelica, the romance series. It's historical. It sounds lovey-dovey stuff, you know. No, I really like them. They seem wonderful. I never got to read them, and I don't expect you to be into. They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You know. It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're alright. Okay, I'll remember that. What's up? I don't know what a romance book is, I can't lie. I looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away. See you. Ah, yes, I'll be around. Alright, disappears on the street. There she goes again. My body leans against a frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. I had no idea. So she likes books like that, huh? Or likes movies like that? So wonderful. It's really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. It kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation. Wait, if I didn't have Overwatch to queue like ranked all day, like imagine how fucking lonely I'd be. And how lonely everyone was in like all the time. I distract myself to the max because I have Overwatch and then yeah, like reels and whatever. That's also a new thing. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. It kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think back to it. Like, what if the bot is permabugged and then he says this at the end of every sentence right now? That was really self-centered of me. Next time I'll have to ask Arima questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we can talk more about movies. I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That would be cute. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies, so if she wants to watch something, maybe we could even go to the cinema. That would be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. Let me just see her again. This game is literally just my obsession with another girl, bro. She skips even more often than before. No point in keeping up with classes if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. Can we speak fucking English? To some degree, I understand it, but I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. We probably wouldn't talk even if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, so I didn't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. Like, I'm a fucking loser, bro. This is insane. What's that, Shabina? Huh? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart? What advice? Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change. It's great to see, really. Yes, it is great. We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case. Fuck is your problem? What do you mean thanks? He's flaming me. Do that. You're welcome. He grabs that English notebook off the table. Payment for my services. Okay. Even though she's here today, I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm going to do everything in my bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so that we see each other. I'll scout every corner of this place to find her. Let me go back real quick. How is it actually wearing off? Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira. But I want to believe, no, I'm convinced the world is merciful. So if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking. But there's so little time left, too little time, I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make many encounters count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Ira, hi! Gah! Gah, oh Jesus, it's you. She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked, it really worked. I spotted Ira between the rows of garages on the edge of town. She was crouching down by the wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in another. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Meditating. Wrong answer. Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now that I take a closer look, I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. She's doing fucking drugs. She's doing drugs! Are you okay? She mutters something. Huh? Ing on me. What was that? I didn't even catch it. I took a tentative step towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. Eh? You're spying on me now? Ooh. No. No. I was just walking here. At a garage lot? Yes? She gives me a look of such contempt it sends a shiver down my spine. Why? I'm not lying. Really. I always take these walks after school. Kappa. And going the same route gets going all the time, so sometimes I go through here. Or through the barracks. Class of crimes are fucking barracks for what? What is a barracks? Or a couple times I went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there. As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. Ag. This isn't right. We talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me? From who? I don't know. I don't think she believed a word of Garen. I mean, I usually stroll along the main street or near the community center, but it'll get colder soon, you know? So, it gets better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? I just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I need to keep going. I need to keep talking because that's what I want to do with her. I want to talk, and I have to, and so I have to because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this. I can cheer her up, and we will clear everything up, and she won't think that I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I just can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And you know, the views are really great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger, and you can see that way into the tundra. And what I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here. That's a lie. Well, more of a half truth. I hope she'd be here. I hope she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes softened, but then she closed them as if looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. Oh. God. Can't I be alone for 5 minutes? Oh shit. I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing, cut it off, or even whatever it's on. But she didn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be going then. Goodbye. Well, thank God she fucking called me out on being a fucking weirdo because I'm a weirdo. I walk away. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garages look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they will get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill form over me too. They look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess 2 would be the obvious answer, but what if she's one of the people that like to have some warm soup with them? That'd be cute. I should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. No, don't cry. No. You got any plans for New Year's? What's plans? I'll be with my folks. Folk. How did it know you were crying? Tell me after that. My sister's going to a party with other upperclassmen. Oh, you serious? Think we could sneak in? No way, I don't want to hang out with her. Man, come on. They're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10. Or I bet Machina will be there, like she talked to you. Hey, you don't know that. I said we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyway. That's true. Tisk. Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. We've got grandma coming over. I can't host. Bro. Bro, being in school and like not having friends probably would have really sucked. I can't lie. I can't even like pretend. Bro, school is the most like social thing. You're there like 8 hours a fucking day, every single day. Imagine being alone all the time and like having to avoid everyone. You know what I mean? It's not even just being alone. It's you probably have to spend so much time like, you know, avoiding everyone. And imagine having no friends and then caring about like how you're perceived like socially. But I had friends. I had a lot of. Dare I say I was like the pop? Dare I say I was like the popular kid? We now that Vadim? No way. Dad's been. He's kind of tired recently. Oh shit. No, yeah, okay. When COVID happened, well, when first year of high school is when COVID happened for me, and Loki by that point, like before COVID, like even just that entire year, I kind of just like, I kind of was just like, I kind of wanted to be more alone. I was kind of like depressed, bro. I still had friends though. I had friends, but they'd be like in my math class, I had no friends. Like then that's kind of just RNG. And then I was kind of just like not really too like I didn't care enough to try to even talk to people because I didn't really want to. Like I didn't want. It's like different, like not different in a. I'm not saying different like it's better. I'm not saying that at all. It's probably worse, honestly. But like it is a lot different when you like don't have friends because you don't want to have friends. I didn't want to talk to anyone. I just kind of want to get through the day. Bro, school was fucking grueling. I can't, like, when I was there before COVID, it was like, I really fucking hated school. I really hated every minute. I would just stare at the clock every single day, waiting to get out. Sorry, let's move on. I dropped out because I was depressed. Worst mistake of my life. Really? Bro, dropped out of what? You can drop out of high school? Moving out is the worst thing that ever happened to me. Yeah, moving low-key fucks you up. Dude, to be honest, like, bro, I was such a different person when I was younger. Obviously, everyone is, right? But different as in, like, I was so social back then. No main sport. I was so, like, bro, I was really good at being social. I really enjoy being social. I really loved talking to, like, friends all the time. If I was, like, my person now, back then, I literally, like, probably wouldn't even have a fucking. I probably would be alone. I'd be alone. I don't know why it became so backwards, bro. It was just like something happened, bro. Like a switch got flipped. I don't know. School is also fucked because kids are so mean. Like, obviously, like, they're so fucking, like, unbelievable. Kids are unbelievably mean because they don't have any fucking prefrontal cortex, but they just, like. I don't think I was mean. Maybe I was a little bit mean. I was kind of mean, but, like, not that mean. I don't think. I was mean to someone, and then I felt bad I was mean to them, and then we became good friends because I felt bad I was mean to him. And then he was, like, my best friend. Going to public school is like being a real life XQC chat. Dude, I don't see that comparison at all, bro. Actually, I can't lie. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? All my high school friends stopped playing games, but we still link up. I literally, the day COVID happened, I didn't talk to a single fucking friend until like one time when they were over at my house, because of, like, I have a twin brother that, like, was more social than me, and he would have people at my house. And it was, like, weird because, like, I planned on, like, never seeing them again, and then they see me again. It's like, oh shit, yo, what's up? But, like, my friends are chill people. They're like, I like them. But yeah, that's not good. Dude, my throat is fucked from talking so much from the game. I was a big Overwatch League fan. So when COVID happened, what happened was I got to watch every single Overwatch League game, like every single one, and then I got to watch, like, XUC all day. And I still played Overwatch, obviously, but in 2020 I wasn't good at Overwatch. I only became good at Overwatch in 2022. Jasper's starting to piss me off, or I can't lie. Did I care about the lore at one point of Overwatch? I wish Overwatch had a show, like an anime or like an arcane, and that would be so good for the game. The lore of Overwatch isn't that, like, the lore of Overwatch isn't big enough to, like, have a phase of caring about it, because it's just fucking simple, bro. But I played Overwatch in 2016. I was a kid. I thought the shorts were cool and everything like that. But Overwatch isn't this fucking big complex thing where you can, like, be a lore guy and, like, care about lore and be, like, into the lore and shit, and, like, oh, this is, bro, it's fucking simple, and they don't even do anything with the lore. So let's play the game now. It's whatever though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Figures. It's at the end of the year. Right. Well, I should also clarify that when COVID happened, that was my first year of high school, and then COVID kind of, like, ended, and then you could have went back in school. I didn't. I never went back in school. After COVID happened, I never stepped foot in another school again. I went online to everything. I was a fully online one trick, so I could have more time to play Overwatch and watch Twitch. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? It feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira. She's absent again. I'm not surprised. I wish I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again? What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but... Bruh, I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. More apologies till we cut it? No. Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. Then maybe a small gift? That might be weird though. Won't get any more allowance till next week. What can I even buy with this for a change? Maybe a little treat will do. A waffle? Would she like a waffle? Alright. What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why does my mind always go to some weird place with her? Gosh, you should shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. But I've got to try. Inhale. Exhale. Isn't there a girl missing? This is a flashback. This is like before the girl went missing, bro. There. This is like the pre-story to like explain how they got to the events. A little clearer. I see the sidewalk a little bit better. The buildings, the sky, the lights, everything around here is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at and think about. Though perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It's been getting colder after all. My usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. And it's not just the temperature. The pass and the outskirts gets on over. So treading through them tires tire me out really quickly. I can't talk. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I shouldn't have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I can still make it. It closes at 6, so no, for sure not. Oh well. They've already begun putting up New Year's decoration. Everything's lined up with lights. Oh, and there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall. And bare for now. Do they not do like Christmas in Russia? Well, I like it as is. The way that snow rests on the branches make it look so mighty. Hee alright, I'm getting into a bit of a festive mood. Wish the frost went so quickly and then I look out for some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people out on an evening like this, so why have I been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer to this is embarrassing. I'm just lonely. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting, but that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Though judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yes, thank God no visitors today. I feel like something's gonna die. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down to the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it will be calm. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Kiappa. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite for her and wait for the water to boil. Why is it so fucking cold? She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward per se. I just pick at the oilcloth and swat away the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm surrounded by nasty thoughts. Can't even spend time with your own mother? You run away from her, even though she had so hard, so hard. You traitor. Brat, ungrateful filth. It's kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I going to do? What was I? Oh, right. I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. I asked me to write a poem. Ah, just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. I really like my poems. Haha. Haha. Nobody has ever said that to me before. Well, Tasha did, but that was years ago. That poem, the one Garen read, what did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah, that's it.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно, не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится, и пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
Yo, do we got just Wonder in this bitch or what? Okay, thank God. O damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow white attire and sleep peacefully. I will scratch and I will beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will. Whoa. Gah! It's so lame. I can't blame them for laughing. If anything, Garen was too nice. But at least she liked it. For some freaking reason, I liked it, so maybe it's not all bad. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least worthwhile in Ira's eyes, that's all I really need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I messed up a lot. I really messed up a lot. I thought she was a bad mood because of me, but I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really enjoying since that day, or I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary. I mean, I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. Today though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. Ha, I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she'll show up to school again. Bumping into her in the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll just try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Approaching gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm gonna drive this to hell and back. And when I hand that poem to Ira, then it will all be worth it. Ow, my wrist is so tired. I'm gonna totally wear down the Sport Racer at this rate. I've got to remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I asked my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before, but now whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them to not doodle in it. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. Why am I lending my shit to people? I can't hand them back to the library like that, and I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. So I lean back into my chair. A week, that's how long it's been since I've seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip several days at a time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my, I don't want to call her pit bull. Either way, it's nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira is taking in the town she's going to love? She's going to love? Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that, I would do the same. But still, I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I hope not. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right, it's done. I wrote a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile? But what if she gets flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. It's not like the weather is harsh all the time. Real cold will settle in a couple of weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. The main road, the 2 residential streets, the community center, the helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium, the research center, the kindergarten, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. The fucking barracks, like, are you real? Perhaps somewhere deep down, I'm a little tired of this view. But I can't hate it. I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5. Because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. People from Vorkuta 5 does not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I won't be allowed to leave at all. To leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. So what are you talking about? I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip a lot. I hope I'll get better by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch. I'm seriously going to catch a cold from this. But at least my head feels rather clear. I look up and see the familiar purple gray of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of the year's polar night, so I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I stay for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here. From the barracks, far better. From that dinky silver of the sky, I'd like to see my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around for longer, but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. Decrepit rows of worker housing disappear, and bigger homes. There's that old playground just on the corner. That's right, we used to go there all the time with Tosnia. Even back then, it was just kind of unpopular. They built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we liked the place. Small feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clicking sound as the wind passes through the swing set chains. Hey, I sat down. There was a figure sitting on a frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have this kind of people here. At least not and about the streets. It's Ira. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I push gently, make my way through the snow. My abilities sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. When was the last time we've had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's being too focused on the person I've not recognized. It's Ira. She's crying. She's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stopped a few meters away. Ira is letting out quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? Oh no. She looks as fast as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What? What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira swipes at her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What, another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, Enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. Then go back to whatever the hell you came from. Go home. Asia, this isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Oh, goodbye. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I believe she was never even there. Am I a fucking human? The snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned to not acknowledge it, so I got burnt many layers deep. The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel the small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Yeah, the clanker is still going at it. Episode 2. Am I human? The inside of the vegetable, the Vegetable cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows, the whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they see me sitting at the table alone, I just kept walking. My life is so fucking pathetic because I'm a loser and I have no friends. Fuck you! I can't go in the cafe because they would laugh at me because I'm all alone. Oh, this is so relatable. I can really see myself being in her shoes. You've really never been here before? Mm-hmm. Whoa. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their Burr's milk souffle. It's so good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. For how is the restaurant real rare? I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else? I like Kartoshka more. Well, why don't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a Burr's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite, Yeah, I like it. It's wonderful. Hee, see? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems a little like a nice girl. At first, I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down to the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside of school. Oh, it's cool to tell. This is something comfy. So she said. I glanced around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table at the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes, and at a good distance away from everywhere else. I looked back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Tea? Ew. Right, Marina? So you know I met Ira yesterday. Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Huh? So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira? When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1:30 that. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and she looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. Heck, I can't. You're right, I shouldn't have. I think. Heck, I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. You won't go. Alright, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. Marina is hiding her. You can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. Steph, I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira. She's a writer. I held her while she stood there weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said, she saw me. Just now, before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo. Yeah? She saw me like this? She saw me? A weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Sniff. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah, bye. You're kidding me? And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Hey? I mean, I can't, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with her hands behind her back, did you? Eric, no, I didn't. I did just walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while? So she's been in a similar state before? And now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave? So why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of Ira's behavior. They say they'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's what it. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. No nightmare, no painkiller, yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere? That's true, but it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. I'm gonna sign for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either, but I can see where they're coming from. Look at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect our family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does that have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? Ah, a little brother? I had no clue. Ah, she does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay, you see... It's true, Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how adults are cruel? They try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to. But they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year, so right after her sisters get expelled, that's the one of the legacy to walk into. Oh no, no pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. What's that? Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah, so on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Ah, I was already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange, not a good look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either, but you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast, you can say anything to teachers or police, next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it'll help anyone aside that. But maybe I could give them a clue? What clue? Well, Renewal gave testimony? It's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira from the apartment window around that time, you know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that will be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly follow her home, so not much of a point. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border Control could tell them that much? Right, this sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. Now Marina has solidified them on my own. But look, this really could our little brother, but if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I want to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way, you used to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this. A good friend is generous. Hey, I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh, no, really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. Well, I mean, sorry. I'm used to the abuse. But it gives me an idea. Let's come roof and you'll crap like Rush Merchant and best friends forever? That girl will come back just to choke us? That's so smart, ain't it? But this is simply this time of year. Boo. We'll tie her up around you then. Why me, you see lighter? That's it? I'll hold you real steady. All a strong center of gravity. Somebody screaming then? Exactly. Oh no, I'm not good at that. Don't worry, I'll just meant to lose grip on the rope. You'll shoot your lungs out. I refuse. How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marvin, huh? We keep chatting and I don't feel uncomfortable, not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversation to be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying. But for some reason, it's as if we're both certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. What the hell, huh? Crap, why now? I found you in Shibina. This place has really gone downhill. Fuck is your problem, bro? Hey, Vedic. Marina. Huh, those who know each other? Look at you getting your personal already. Can't blame you. But come on, Shibina of all people? Looks at me. No offense. You're keeping the table on all my friends? Keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. I see he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim, look who's talking. Oh, so yeah, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however? Shut up, that's not. Gotta make sure none of his buddies heard that. He glanced back at us, trying to look unbothered. Fat, why am I talking to you? Question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Jeez, why did I ever keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You do seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And you were just talking about it too. Huh? In class, you laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing. I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? Ha, you're exhausting. Don't worry then, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. Bro, what's exhausting is fucking reading every... but my throat is gonna die. I am getting a bowl of ice cream. But I should probably eat like an actual food before I eat an ice cream, but I'm not doing that. I'm not opening it. It's a it's a fucking ice cream and it's like a ice cube and it's hard to. Fuck you. Why is this guy a fucking asshole to me? What did I even do to you for you only? Like, why would I like this, bro? Taking a really Shabuna. Vadim, stupid ass name. Look at me, I don't say anything back to you. It's weird how the game like makes my portrait like I'm like tilted. Like I'm like. It's kind of weird. So what, they let you out in public now? You motherfucker. It's a big day for you. I've been going public all the time. Having fun. She was before you showed up. One, not talking to you. Yo, okay, Adam's like, you got quick, bro. Two, learn to take a joke. Damn. Hey, whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I run into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Living in a small town must be crazy because like anytime you go in public, it's like all of your school friends. You know. Like seeing one of my friends in public is like insane RNG. Can you believe this? Yeah, I didn't expect that. No, seriously, how can a man be so catty? Ah, never thought about it. Oh, it's pathetic. Did you know each other? Hmm? Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Yep, well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with these losers sneaking up the place. Ah, yes, let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. We're in a house and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Hmm? Well, there's the pub. The pub? I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Oh, also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the library. I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. God, and here I thought I was doing all right. Library? Oh, I never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to be at peace for a bit. Whoa, at peace. Peace is quite important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome. I think I'll go home for today though. Ah, yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. Who's not talking to you guys yet? Sorry about the whole Vedic thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault. You just came up to us, so... Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Ara and I have that in common. Did she really throw a friggin' chair at him? Yes. She did. Hey, I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah, that's probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and despair like that. Ah, I think I get what you mean. I was really tough. Exactly, she's not going down that easy yet. Yeah, hey. Well, I'll be going then. See you around. Bye-bye, see you. Shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There is the table occupied by Goon's friends, and ours is... I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would have been visible to passers-by. If she usually sits there, then Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment too, with placement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in the same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. And also what kind of sweets Ira liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Ira to come back. I forgot. Gyrin came up to us and it slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. Wait. When the game started and there was like, she's off with a 30-year-old man, I assume the kids were like 18. Oh, she's like 14. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they had heard about it. Their disappearance in the morning. I was sitting there like, no, it's like a love story, romantic love. If she's, you know, who am I to interrupt their like, she's fucking 14. We don't talk much for breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I'd expect. Ah, Gachevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left to the control post. I suppose it just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came out of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's good that the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups, but it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. No updates? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. At least Shubina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know? It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? We're just so proud of you putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Hey, man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Should be another tune. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after Arashka went MIA. Who is Arashka? Got you a little bit. She's on the Vivi. We can all go to the movies or something. How does that sound? Jesus, just messing with you. I didn't drop it out already. Dude, don't ruin it. She's about to agree. You're such an asshole, ha! I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? I might come back soon, but when she's transferred, that's all I have to look forward to every day. Fuck is her problem? Jasper's a good friend of mine. Although, it won't get any better if you keep doing this, it will only get worse. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cool, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? What does that mean? Oh, they always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, maybe. How does it know I got higher now? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, you told them to... Obviously you fucking told them to... Can you stop teaching it things, bro? You can, if you really want, you can, like, sculpt this fucking bot. But I'm the he knows I'm the streamer when I type. See? He's not saying welcome to stream, he's saying what's up. Because I'm the streamer. I mean, yeah. Okay, I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I mean, yeah. Continue. I mean, I've never been called a dumb bass or an asshole. So, I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with him? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, okay, I'm fucking stupid is what I am. Bro, no, this game is making me angry because this girl is so fucking stupid. I know I'm supposed to be like, they think that when you do something stupid, you're like empathetic, like, oh, she's just so stupid, bro. It's like, she's just so stupid. Bro, I think, like, oh, fuck off with your being dumb. You can only become not dumb by becoming smart. Oh, because it's tree. I forgot he likes tree, but oh, fuck. Do you think you hate her for being stupid because it's your own childhood and her? No. No, I'm not. I wasn't like her. The fuck? Bro. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, I don't want any more VIPs in my chat. I think you deserved it. So some guy redeemed variety game of choice, and I said, "What game?" He said, "What do I play?" And he said, "With my balls." And I'm like, "Really?" So, why does whenever anyone redeems a variety of your choice, they become the most fucking moronic, like stupid person in the whole world. I like fucking Kibbs redeemed it. I'm like, what do you want to play? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, why the fuck did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it if you didn't know what you want me to play? And then I'm like, book me a game. He's like, bro, I don't know. I don't have a game. And then he comes back like 2 days later. He's like, I have a game you should play. I'm like, where's the game? And then he linked Slay the Princess, and I already played that game. Out of every game in the world he could link, he linked the game that I played, and I've only played like 5 variety games in my life. And then people will redeem it, and then they'll say a game that I've said a million times I will never play, like fucking Subnautica, and they're like, play it. So I'm just. Oh. No. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? I'm talking to my subconscious, bro. What? Did you forget? The last time they caught you? All alone? Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is the N-word method? I'm getting scared, bro. That was a prank. That time no. It was my fault. It says no, my camera's covering it. I just overacted. How was you? It will have again. But Karen wasn't with them. It won't happen now. It won't be the same. What are you talking about? What happened? That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. What happened? Yeah. Marina. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost sad. What? Okay, so this is hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? I didn't even stand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable, that's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's totally rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake the feeling that we're trying to save off a question that no one wants to the answer to. Martin has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ari yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have been with her. Her or... actually I want to ask you about something. The man. What is it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans tonight. I'm free, so yeah, that'd be great. Sweet, I got 5 lessons, so maybe right after. 5 lessons? Wait then. So Marina's really popular. Well, she's a really outgoing person. Seems like the kind of guy that seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It didn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's I'm such a fucking loser and no one wants to talk to me and I'm so socially inept, bro. Shut the fuck up. The school day passes slowly. The boys will talk to me after a short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I probably feel the same. Bro, this game is kind of reminding me of Persona. With like the whole like reading and like the whole like I'm in a school. I want to play Persona 3. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts are to a different place. My eyes wander. Don't wander, but wandering is bad. On the windows, thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. Looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine, a clear surface shadowed into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus on and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. Whoa, it's like moving. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it. Into the same repeating pattern of white bars and ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass is shattered without being broken. The edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. What time? Just closer and closer, it invites me in. I almost understood something back then. What the fuck is happening? I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look a little closer, strain my vision. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense, my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No, it's not enough. If only I... Ack! It's too much. Too bright. Too beautiful. It's so overwhelming. My eyes blur. It's so beautiful I might cry. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Oh! Bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writhing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. The snow was falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, rather an unpleasant memory. The letter pairing from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walked down the steps. She might have thought we were meeting at a different spot. It's not like the other specified would be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. Bro, they probably smoke so much in like... Why did he just do it? He has banned 2 people without, even though here you have to type slash for it. I don't believe Marina smokes though. Oh, I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting on PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there? Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you. I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit. Staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried. And you know this, right? Right? The board was so shaky it takes a minute to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen is anxious? You had this, Marina. Vatic, I'm begging you. Please. Please. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but we got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I need to ask you, please. Ugh! Why? Good. I wanted to back off. All sneaky like. Man, did that backfire. Why did I have to sleep? I saw ya. You. Ah! Before I know it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Oh, think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shabina, I was in for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet up by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped out. Geez, are you okay? Yes, I think so. Oh, what? You said you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You sound like a lion, Shabina. What? I don't know what they said. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not. Damn it, Vidic. Stop it already. Whatever. Sure. Oh! Wow, he almost throws me to the side. One runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. What was he talking about? Watch your tone. She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. I didn't hear shit. Because what? You want help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him. Instead of helping me, he gets snowed up my clothes. So you have a way. We can talk later. Oh wait, no, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? I didn't hear anything. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Go on ahead. I think you're being clever. This will come to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Sorry, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she really like dragging people around? Hey, Marina, you know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. What did he say? I didn't know what he said. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Like, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that. Ask you get? No, I'm alright. I should be done apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off, but that jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask me something real quick. Really? I thought, well, if it was only for a minute, worse than taking my life. Oh, sorry, maybe if I came faster. I can cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't hear anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite? No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I don't know it's you. Okay, that's cool then. But what was he saying? So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood? No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm not good though. If you say so, please be safe. Tell that to Vedic. That squirt better watch out. She probably slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights, 10 kilo deadlift. 10 kilo deadlift? Doesn't know what he's messing with. Whoa, I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm no way lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happy if I forgot about it all, so that's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Whoa, what did you say? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You want to grab a bite? We can go hang at Zvezdochka. Zvezdochka. We can go ahead at Zvezdochka again. Zvezdochka is nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear you. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets today. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time. If you don't mind. Now I'm starting to relate a bit. Sure thing, if I was thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmate D, E, F on Friday, and so on. It's only fun in theory, but I probably doubt if I had to live like that. Ah, it's not that bad. If I really want to go, I don't. Still, must cost you quite a lot. I guess I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh shit. Oh, see, that's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. I wasn't really talking about money. Ha! I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. I don't bother him as long as I have cash. The fuck? So we have a contract to heat. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. You think? Yeah. I mean, it sounds like fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time? Not all the time. You think I'm that sort of sugar addict? So that's where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. Wow, haha, no, seriously so? I don't just stuff my face out every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You can try tag along sometime if you want. Ah, you mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. So I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American. Oh, Viva la America! We have to go. Really? I'd love to. Then it's settled. All the time Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get the invitation over my head. This is milk inside a bag. Copyright. We'll go to the movies to a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Ah, isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. I can't wait to get over here. The store? The city, dummy. Ah, oh, really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty. Ah, can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. Fucking barracks, bro. What are you living in fucking Town Hall 8? And then there's talks for a new sports complex, but that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live on a rock, don't you? Well, it sure seems like it. Well, no, you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. One person with countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Well, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian. Why is chemistry a thing that we have to take? What are the odds of you becoming a fucking chemist, bro? It seems like a waste of time. Or history. Or lit. Lit? What do you have to be becoming an Englishist? Well, you have to... Well... In life, you are going to fucking read. Not like books. It's not about like books. Like... I know it's literature, but like, isn't Russian like English? Like if we say... Wait, English is... English, Russian... Wait. They're in Russia, so I assume their Russian is like their English. Like, but if I'm learning English, our English in America is like literature. It's the same thing. Literature is English because in English, you're not learning the fucking language that you speak. You're just reading literature. You're reading books in English. Why is there Russian and Lit? Is Russian so complex of a language that they have to teach the Russians how to speak Russian? But anyway, English is like not as bad because you get to learn a lot of stories in English, and like a lot of the stories will change the way you like view the world, I think. And you're always gonna be reading in life. Being able to analyze like a story and like art. I think okay, let me clarify. I'm talking about literature right now, like a literature class, which is what we call English. But literature isn't that bad of a subject compared to fucking chemistry, because at least in literature, like, you're learning how to like understand art. It's 50 FPS. I'm playing a fucking variety game. Okay, because I'm not done with it yet. Oh, history and lit. Okay, history. I liked history a lot. History class. I guess was like fine. Yeah, history was a good. Bro, chill out, bro. History was my favorite. Not my favorite when I was taking school, I think, but I think it's like the best one probably. I mean, definitely, because math is so fucking lame. Science and chemistry is like lame as hell. Like you know, like physics, like, and English is like pretty bad because you have to write essays, and oh my gosh, it's so fucking bad. History is actually interesting. Like I'm biased because I take an interest in history, but in history I didn't have to do any fucking essays, bro. I had to like point and like where is fucking like Austria on a map, and that's like what I did. What's my favorite history? I really like Rome a lot. I like Caesar a lot. Caesar is like I low-key like know a lot about him. Yeah, and in history you have to know geography a lot of the time, bro. Obviously it's not like you did. That's why my profile picture in Overwatch is a laurel wreath, bro. It's not like I didn't just randomly pick a fucking badge, you know. Bogan Itsuki. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? Ah, well, I'm only good at writing essays. Oh hell no. It's probably something in the arts. I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. Oh, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. Both of us ended up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we talk down to the main street and listen. Okay, this is an American game. It'd be like, we got fucking like pizza and a Coke. I'm just like, by the way, that's what they would be on. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. Why is it getting all weird again? Not sure I see anything behind it, but Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's suffering through that feeling. Oh, I realized I moved my camera, but you still can't even read the... Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all of the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. This game just shows more about fucking how important looks are, bro. If she was like attractive, then like they wouldn't bully her. Don't know. There's like a second song playing. That's fine. I know it's coming, so I'll prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Miranda to the fullest. This small reprise didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came to answer all my prayers, bring her to me, probably cost the world a lot of effort. When all the effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective, maybe even from Marina's. But for where I'm standing, Marina is a substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. Makes sense. She appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one suspect. Me? Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels meant to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her banishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. Just being probably like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe that universe has let something bad happen to someone just like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apartment comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who's gifted a doll, lost it, and then started the pout when the replacement was identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful things to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I found the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless rolling, we reach the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research sanctuary. The snow around the chutes have melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Ah, yes, why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. I was listening, really. Yeah, I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up, huh? I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yeah, honest. It's part of the fun. And you have so many friends, I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please, am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while I was gone? I mean, just yesterday, we actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off the schedule once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Alright, I kinda put a damper on your plans, sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird to saying that with the disappearance of and all, haha. but when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. Ah, that's amazing. I've actually felt the same that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange, see? Speaking of which, you want to ask something? Right, yes, there's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Ira seeing some older men? Actually, this figures you hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first, that Ira could have eloped with that person, something like that. But you never mentioned anything of this sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. Ew? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy is like 35. Well, love has no age, right? Yak. Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I do something that embarrassing? Oh, haha, okay, well, I don't usually say something when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you'll understand. Hey? That's my brother. Oh, huh? That guy, the old guy, it's my bro. So Ira and your brother are... No, they're not like that at all. Gross, she sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no, but because she's like 14 and your brother's 35. If you don't mind telling me, it's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Oh, really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tattle till your first chance you get, right? Of course not. Thought so. Anyways, my brother, Lev, he works in the labs. Like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you'd call it managing her stress. She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev said it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. So when she got angry at our classmates... No, that's Ira at her soundest. You can believe it. Oh, you know when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was tangled up that day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. How long this whole time? I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No. Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. It's something that bad. It's a new type of pill? So it's hard to come by. Okay, well anyway, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T. Well, at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Yes, I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were born to her too. Hey, you think so? Uh-huh. Well, who knows? You rejected the therapy after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stop taking her pills, stop coming to our place. She got off the meds. Like, what are you saying? It's so bad, bro. And well, You saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. So I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, little states can only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why'd you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she's injured while she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think their family's reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards the location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them motive, yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away or just because she's rebelling or throwing a fit? Or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will get to work hard to find her. Gah! Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously. Band together. Haha, I thought you should be on TV or something. Haha, listen. Asaya. Asenyaka. Asyenka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. There's nothing we can do, no point in looking now. Betting at 10, she killed herself in a ditch. Betting at 100, she froze to death. Shut up! Don't say that, it's lying to me. Not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her experience, everything. Even if I was really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? Oops. That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, big man all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Iris just like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. Do you think Ara would want us to tell everyone about this? You think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Oh, come on now. Asaka? You gotta face reality. You know everyone will react when... No. That's not what I meant. Sniff. I wiped the tears and saw that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her color. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? I kept on her for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with their condition, they will suspect Lev, right? Ah! Well, you said he got her with this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? The fuck? No, I'm just... It's okay, I know you're worried about that, right? Really? You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother too? Of course we did. Yeah, so please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Oh. Oh. Who's Talik? I get it. But like... I mean, I'm not pretending. I know. I just want to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself, that's all. Haha, yeah sure, why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. Wait, I'm saying it, I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear? I see it. Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Geez, why so serious why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe I thought it was important. Sorry. God, don't apologize. There's no way I don't add that emote back. I feel like I told Billy now. Oh, sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Or I'll look away. Yeah, if you're crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Bro, you can ask... Okay, well... Okay, I asked him to say color before in Korean, and then he said, I don't speak Korean, but blue, I think. That was funny because, like, sorry, I got carried away as well. Oh, no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. Not really, I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses I'm trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame, huh? That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No, I think you're still a very good person, man. Haha. Ha, you're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It's kinda... It feels like you never judge a person. Really? At first I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Haha. Sorry. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read of people. With you though? Well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. You're really nice to see ya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No. Please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all of these things so genuinely, so I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I was aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does it diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves an appreciation. Really not. It deserves gratitude. Thank you. Hey, I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world, a world where everyone is kind to me, a world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the what and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is say thank you. So I'll do just that. I'll say it. I'll just say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. What the fuck? Sound enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough. Even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. There's a promise I'll never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I don't understand what the fuck's happening. Let's try a different approach. The numbers of gratitude I express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? Especially infinite, endless gratitude? Is that possible? Does that sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yeah, it's just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. For right now, my signals keep getting buried under 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 500. What the fuck is happening? Not as much as they travel straight up, but I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know is that my signal's not strong enough. So then what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off messages from orbit. That has to work, except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires a bit. What the fuck? I was in the same realm of possibility of me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to lie on others. It's most like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. She's fucking schizo as fuck. Me, it's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of resolve. Why I look like her? It's not admiration, it's a matter of dedication. Why is he doing this? I don't understand. My signal is unable to pierce through the sky. That's a personal flaw of mine. Can I do that? I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work so hard that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up from the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high, and I will look into the sky, and I will cut angle myself so that the trajectory is straight. Then I will start my most powerful transition to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles, and their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report radio signal, unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Let's say communism peak. Although Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least, at least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of his drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's weekend, I can stay up late. I don't need to do my homework today either. I am the one that needs the fucking meds. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I will work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I've got. What the fuck is this game, bro? Bro, thoughts of bro, I don't know what the fuck is. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. Hold up. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I have already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. Is this what they would say if I were a liar? What? I travel south toward the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long Wizard Street. What the fuck is she doing? What is she doing? The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness? Yeah, ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. What is the incident? It was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck. That and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I'm like full schizo right now. I have to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. Why am I going crazy? If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Volta 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up and scoop on a corner. Just now, was a garland walking down that side of the road? I peek out to check. That's right, he's much quickly, hands in pocket. No, he's not. I'm hallucinating him, bro. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh, he's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious, but better be safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I took a look around and don't see anyone, just cold and empty cars and crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. I broke a window. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly want to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. I have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they are closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratch up metal plate. Let's see. I'm having a full schizo, like, attack episode right now. Saturday twice? Why? Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. It's a Saturday 2 times, though. It won't budge, eh? I give it another try, then I push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Will the universe really hold me back like that? No, let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Ha, of course, though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? It's different now. Why are there 2 Saturdays now? Well, I mean 3, but... Where did Wednesday go? I meant to say where did Wednesday go? No lunch break, so it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh. Maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait, I look over the metal plate again. Okay, well, it's just... Wait, the times are different, bro. What the fuck? I'm having a full fucking episode right now. 3 Saturdays? Now it's like starting at like random time? It's only open for 2 minutes today. Huh? This one changed to be only 1 minute. But I'm like, I can't read the fucking sign. I'm like going full insane. Wait. What is... Okay. Ah, this shit is fucking bugged, bro. Mom? That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I'm going full fucking schizo, bro. I need to focus. Focus, 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 focus. Okay. Let's see, we got Monday from 19 to 9. Tuesday is not really good. The fuck is Watter Day? Bro, I'm fucking geeking! I'm fucking geeking. I'm fucking geeking. Boy, I need to go bathroom for fucking 1 second. I'm fucking scared. I'm freaking out. Huh? Bro, I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking so hard. Matt 192920 Sat 9A. Oh my gosh, bro, it's getting worse. Bro. I'm fucking losing my mind. Why is Wednesday always gone? I don't. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. At least Sunday finally showed up. Why does... It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. Yeah. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes and to understand this isn't real. Then, when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. Like, I'm like full geeking out right now, but like low-key, it's not that bad because I'm like aware that I'm geeking out, right? So I can probably recover. Right? Is that how that works or no? I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the silver of the sky outside, and it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. Oh my gosh, I'm still at the fucking store, bro. I'm not sleeping, I'm geeking. I open. Okay. Good. Good. Wednesday. Good. Yep. Sunday. Oh. What the fuck? I see. That's what it is. Oh. What? I saw back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around and all the same. Is this Frank? Is it over here? Is this Frank? Is this Frank? Go in. Yes, it's him on the way. I think. Oh. How did you do scaring that? You really helped me out today, Vadim. Today I set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. I can't fucking read the fucking thing. I started to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so capable, my fingers won't stop. I'm fucking tweaking! Oh, it's like a thing there, I think. Dude, I'm fucking tweaking. I'm so grateful, my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. Why am I thanking him? The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall is neither harsh nor light because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. Looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asia? What do you see from the side of the steel body shop? The same thing you see from the outside. Oh, I need to go back fucking home and go to bed. I'm tweaking. The same blue sky, the same. I don't know. I don't see anything I like. Same infinity, the same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's. It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. Ah. Ha. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? No, I didn't cover in dirt. Grow up. So, everything's lined with sour dust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats with What? Everything's lined with sour dust as if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and legs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Come take it. Come take it. Smch. Wanna... I'm gonna... I don't understand. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right, it's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. Is there something there or am I oh my, maybe I can't. I swear I just saw something fucking pop up for like a second, but I might be tweaking. My camera would have been covering it. My body's too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. Damn. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in this world. Bro, what the fuck? What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens and meow. Gets out. Huh? Wow. My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words are spoken right into my ear. Who? I turn around. A window was always there. Pale light slips through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. But me, I can. No, I have to. I somehow grope my way through the darkness. Ah! My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Okay, the weight steadies me. Well, this is thing sure is heavy. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body was a steady form. Has a steady form, of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped on the wrench. I feel the temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or you don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. You. Who are ye? Yeah. Fuck was that about? I'm back in school. No. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Yeah, we're gonna address the fucking elephant. Oh no, we're just gonna continue on like that's it. Is that better? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I hope not. I don't think so. And personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. But I just think it's all moody. The guys make fun of me for that. Can you imagine? You know what to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I've heard it's pretty common, yeah. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly, you're so right. I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I wish there ain't no photosynthesize, no water, no nothing. There, you'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of the winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. Bro, I was fucking geeked in a mechanic shop, whatever the fuck that was. That we see by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really serene out there. Serene, you say? Yeah. It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful. Auto shot. Whew, I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand, but hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Ah? Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. Ah, that would be great. Please do whatever. Yay! And come in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh, not with you and with my friends. None of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us have to be home by 7. 7! Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah, Ira's dead. It's, no one's mirroring that figure. Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. Yeah, I also organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? Nope. My dad was home. Not too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? She shakes her head. As expected, if the search party found anything, it would already be talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. If they found Ira's body after so long. Body? No, rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No, she has to be at someone's place. Ah, of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind. But all the arguments in his favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us for starters. Well, with lots of people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. I don't know if you're telling the truth. Bruh, Marina. I don't like to joke. Sorry, I'm speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only thing to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kind of have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep, it's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it, Marina looks around. I don't like the whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh. Well, usually if the person's missing, like, they, like, die, like, if it's not found, like, right away. Can I have your number? Ah, yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. I won't be too late with everything getting dragged home by baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure, I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. Well, sure as I'll try. You have an enriching experience. I will, thanks. But Russia is pretty similar to, like, America, I feel like, so far, with, like, man. Now I have to wait until evening to find out. I want to wind out a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Why did I just tweak out and then I'm, like, fully okay the next day, bro? I guess it's how it is sometimes. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed the past few months. It's always nice to be and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class. Hey, Sabina. Hey, did we, like, have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Did I always have a shadow on the top of my face? Oh, no, we did. I'm pretty sure. But where is it? No, where? I didn't do it. As far as hum rolls through the whole group. That's okay, I'm also a little shocked. Oh ho. Is someone getting rebellious? No, it just slipped my mind. A classic, haha, right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious though. Really? Yeah. Huh. I was geeked! How well you know that's good? Would be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, you know? Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you, haha? Hear that? The people need you, Shabina. Okay, we'll forgive you this time. But don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin. What the fuck is Lakin? Oh, pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay, there. I really did forget. After this prank, my hair was off. Well, I'm in such denial, I'm calling it a fucking prank, bro. I'm saying after yesterday's prank. Oh my god, bro, I'm not good. Bro. After yesterday's prank. Really, school is the last thing on my mind, although that does remind me. I turn towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim? Clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy? Yes, but I'm gonna try to copy the homework too. This gonna at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Garen finishes notes, but I don't get a chance to ask him once the lesson is. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I'll just abuse someone trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Oh, yesterday? His face twisted, he looks back at his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you in the street, so what's this about? It's whatever. You go on, hey guys. Alright, see ya. Garen turns towards me, and before I can understand what's happening going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! What the fuck did you see? He dragged me. No, more like threw me behind the nearest corner. What the fuck did you see, Shabina? Get your hands off me! What do you want? I saw you walk from there, so you know. I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair? I just want to know you, how you managed to do that. And also how you knew. What? What prank? What are you on about? I'm fucking tweaking so fucking hard, bro. I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking looking guilty. It's good. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you don't prank me like that anymore. But I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Should we know you high? How do you think I did? Change the schedule? The one on the door of the car repair shop? I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Redeem, I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. Can they sit back looking at me up and down? Did you have a weird dream or something? No, why can't you just answer me? He sighs and runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much, but stores change the working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. Some of the hours. I want to know. How did you know I'd be going there? How did you know about the task yet? She is definitely tripping. He says to me as if he's so confused, as if he doesn't get it. But no, he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course, that has to be it. He really didn't think this one through though, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait! I grab onto his sleeve, but he shakes me off. Damn it, get off of me! I said I have no clue what you're talking about. But Tasia's... I don't know any fucking Tasia. I'm geeked and I'm... Somehow I'm not aware of. He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make any sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing down? I'm in, like, beyond denial, bro. It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I had mentioned seeing him from across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going to go overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? No, maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. Yeah, you are. It makes you cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. And I'm being tweeted out again. Gary might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if his feeling isn't fair? What if it's regret? This happened before. You never want to show remorse, and why should he? It's all just harmless games, but... If he realized that yesterday was a little too much, so when he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it'd be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course he never apologized, there's nothing to apologize for. But not going about it? For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, I must have taken so much from you. Is that why you look so nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled from the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it also fervently. But it's okay, I see it now. I didn't hear the conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I say either of them, it becomes reality. What did they say? I don't even know what they said. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I don't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tasha saving me, or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but nah, I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very accessible coming from someone like you. And I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not well, bro. Town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip, in contrast to the tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or corridors of a children's clinic. And yeah, I still feel right at home. The book section isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small-town libraries get low-quality prints, so I suppose that's where our close-town privileges comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Moon about that. Ka, long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. Lilia Ivanovna. Ivanovna. I'm sorry, I've been going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of her days cramped up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's a librarian. It's not that we're particularly close. We just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come back. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have Angelique by Anne Golan? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course, gee, now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia Ivanovna a box of chocolates. I browsed the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique was all about. But I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kurt Bulyachev. As long as I don't start tweaking, bro, it's fine. I said my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age. But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. Okay. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, if I was it was a hypothetical situation. I don't know what the fuck Oh right, there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagine the stuff in the book at all. And another annoying thing. Now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep it the way I've always pictured it in my mind. That's why I don't read, because I have aphantasia. I can't visualize shit in my brain. So reading is so boring. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. Don't fucking start tweaking, bro. No! I need to keep aliens in mind. I need to keep not in mind. Why am I tweaking? I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Verda's face in mind. I need to keep Colia's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tessa's face in mind. I'm tweaking. No. No! I just said don't tweak! God. This isn't helping me relax at all. Okay, at least I'm saving it. I set the book down and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. It's not. I'm fucking. Oh my gosh, I can't escape it, bro. It's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Mora's coat. This is a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's often it is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read it through as a little kid. It felt like the text was coming up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozko, Mashenka responded, shivering. Morozko leaning lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared, even when there's no reason to. They'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can set a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you my beauty? I am, Morozko, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. This is going so far pretty... This is good so far. Are we all through sleek years as children? Maybe it's simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what it hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morozko. The girl responded, her voice growing silent. Why is the room getting red? Red is the color of fucking tweak. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves in experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. Because I know the world better than that. I know there is way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice, no. It's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. It's getting better, bro. Right, I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is so predictable, it's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore. But the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Haha, maybe Garen was right. Don't think about Garen, bro. Don't think about Garen. Although if we look at Morozko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe will. Oh, don't do this, bro. I'm doing tweak talk, bro. I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course, that's what it is. Morozko is a natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible, but you must gather your strength to love it still, and then you will surely be rewarded. Yes. How have I never noticed it before? Isn't beating me over the head all along? Now I see. In the sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I looked down at a page I've never seen before. Oh my gosh. Oh no. It's Morozko and Mashenka and every other character, face smiling, wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through me all of these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today was something very good and important. I start the page. This never been seen page. And I'm filled with gratitude. I know then that it's just from me and my eyes only. Yeah, because I'm fucking hallucinating it. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna. Oh, goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Hello? Evening. I am Marina's true voice on the other side of the phone. Marina, I need the fucking pills that you were given. Ira? I think her name's Ira, I forgot. Good evening. Marina, you're late. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a quarter past, so maybe I should have been on the one to call. sorry, I wasn't aware you were on time. Being a little late is a little fashionable, you know? It's not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. And be late? For starters, you can also make your hair all wild. Everything nasty for my class? Oh. She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. You gotta go to a salon for it. I kinda want to get one. Lev says that looks stupid, but what does he know? That guy dressed like a total schleb. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Oh, right. How was your library trip? Oh, well. It's a library trip. It was good. Come on, let's try to make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding, you don't have to. I started fucking hallucinating pages and shit that weren't there, bro. It wasn't landing. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong, but the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and better person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa. Ha. Ha, alright then, that's what I'm talking about. She's like, she's fucking crazy. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. Huh, how was your hangout? Not the pivotal, no monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Raviznik. You read that one? Oh no, I read The Young Naturalist and Coaster. Wow, that does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, sorry, didn't mean it in a bad way. I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown up? I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books, dad's newspaper, mom's magazines. Who's so mature? But, well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Raviznik, Work Shift, Rabadnika, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. How was the last one mature? You know what, Asket? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. Hey? I don't know. No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You should check it out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago too. I'll look for it. Those do sound really interesting. Alright, I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that though. That's all? Well then, we can read together. Really? Yeah, I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year I even bought myself an issue of Rovesnik. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and, well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could just throw away, but then that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although if Marina will share her magazine with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you. Yes? There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Ira's fucking dead. Almost as if Marina is basing herself. Remember I talked about Ira's condition? Of course. Of course. Well, here is the thing. I told you that Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, usually a couple minutes, maybe even hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers, so it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. When Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word. She got fucking put on opioids, bro, and now she's on she's withdrawing. And that's just half the problem. There's more. When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't meant to handle that sort of stress, so as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. Ooh. In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating? Losing what makes us human? Just what? What the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw her that day, it seemed like she's been out of it for hours. So there's this high chance she didn't snap out of it soon after. Her consciousness began to fall apart. Here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She would be capable of coming up with a cover hiding spot. but he's not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home? Yeah, you know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you actively think about. So even if Ara became completely dazed, it's very possible she'd still fall on her way home, although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing the same evening. When she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a really long time, hours even. Ira's mind was entangled. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come back as usual? That was probably late at night? Yeah, the report was supposed somewhere after 23. And after they already called the police, it was returned? Yep. So what would they call the report? She says, well, that's a nasty part. Huh? Let's say I should a couple hours ago at 1 o'clock, maybe 2, something like that. Consider the state she would be in at that point. Consider how I kept her condition secret, how she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme a state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable. Well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where and with whom. When they stopped to realize something was wrong, they realized maybe they felt it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against a chair, or the way that she muttered nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and lit at the same time. That's be unsettling. Then more like really freaking scary. So they may have panicked? Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational, or panic kind of rational. Do you remember a talk at the cafe? Yeah, the family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter is already the problem child. The difficulty unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that. I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down from whatever drug she was on. They're not that she turned only if she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She probably tried to handle it all by herself. But wouldn't they say she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it'd be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover, then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple of days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know? This all sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally. Even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are we really going to be capable of things like that? Crap, ha. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means, yes, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple seconds I shut the door, holding my breath. Asya, you good there? Yeah? Yeah, sorry. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see, but yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents, so that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? Because the kindergarten, the only time we could talk to him alone would be when the kids were allowed to play. But overlap with our lesson. I can't really skip. That's fine, I can. Really? Sure. Love will get a call. Oh, I can see fucking school, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, I go there. Still no guarantee that asking will work. So let's go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Yes, that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm allowed alone. Can we tag along? If you don't mind. We can meet up after your class then. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. So school in Russia like doesn't end at a set time. Some people are let out earlier because like. Interesting. Then I'll see you there. Yeah, see you. Wait. Can I write your number down as well? Of course. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy your brother all you want. I never. Haha. I'm just joshing. I say good night. Every time I've gone outside now, I've tweaked, bro. If I can't tweak when I'm there. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV can see some money from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. If I drew some schizo shit. I was scribbling while talking. The question got really dense parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meant to draw anything. I don't think I was yet when I look at the shape more closely. When I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes got over his hunched back, then down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer towards where his face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There is just one thing my mind can parse. 2 things. I smile as Ara's frightened eyes are locked with mine. Oh shit. I miss you. I really miss you. The sky hangs low. The teacher is droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Asya, Marin is waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but... Oh! Ow! Wah! Die, German spy! Someone can manage to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling clunks of it falling and melting my hair. Whoa, that was one heck of a shot. Well, nice throw. Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy. Get her. What the hell? Gardenia, I'll tell your moms. Ah, they don't like you anyway. Girl, I said let's go. Got my hand. Yes, let's... We went across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, what do they want to fit like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be good at lap-te. The fuck is lap-te? What the hell's that about? Stupid kids. When I get their asses, we're in a house slapping snow off their battered coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds bad. That's running your hands. Fucking Garen. Damn, Jasper. Chill out, chill out, bro. I'm gonna get your teeth. Oops. Vadik. Hey, you there. Why aren't you firing at him, man? Oh yeah, why don't you guys say it out loud and clear? Because you're our boss. I heard that. But what, are you like the nanny? The boss. Clean your ears. A boss? What does that mean? Keep a contact going is what I mean. I'm a Cardi fan, but thank you for the fucking massive raid, bro. Thank you for the fucking massive raid. I appreciate very much, thank you, bro. Contact going is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. I should support him. Damn fucking right. Contract is simple. I'll let them see some of my hotties card deck, and it seems they give you 2 little workout every time you cross the yard. Your chat is generally just one guy talking to an AI. Wow. Sure, by the way. What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. You take ones too. Wow. Hey, huh? Where did you even get that? One of my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. What classy show? Hey, fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Psh, bet that's all crusty anyway. Was Kramer playing Fall Guys? No, that puts in condition, meant only for the injured, which you're not. Oh, we got a secret society over here. What's the name? Poker Lee? God, that's sketchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Hold on, Shabina. It's unbecoming for a woman of coma soul to use such expressions. It's becoming for a man of... I don't know what the fuck this means. Look, who's speaking. Anyways, you made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowball, pretty much. Are you 5? Why? It's back for having me run your stupid errands. It's pretty fair, no? Errands? Alright, forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Hey? He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh, wow. Yeah, Myra's definitely going to Myra. Hopefully it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I want just simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's only I use for Vidic's brainless brawn. I mean, aren't your own grades in the shitter? Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. Even if they were, since 1 hour grades are a mark of intellect. That's just an outdated idea. Yeah, that's true. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more, the whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this fucking communist bullshit. Myrna, are you guys really okay? Let's go to Ira's place. Yeah. It's fucking communist bullshit. So you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yeah. He knows my theory. No, it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see it if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Vidim about Ira... what? Her illness? Don't worry, you won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason why he's here at all. Don't try to me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. Look at Garin. Him knowing these things about Ira, those really complex, shameful things, doesn't really sit right with me. I can mention the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though then again, I can imagine Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. I'm fucking schizo! It's not like Garen is thinking of being honorable. Is that I am entirely too prejudiced. Anyways, I was in that chick with Psycho. So she's a different type of crazy, not a big deal. That's how you want to spin it. Oh, not this road again. And by the way, what's with the kid? The kid? Her brother. You said you're gonna ask him if he's home. Oh, right. How did it go? Oh, that about as well as you'd imagine. Fat figures. I mean, Z.A.T.O, like, when everyone came outside, called him to the bench, tried asking her sister in, like, a gentle manner, you know? Just directly. But he got all calmed down and ran away. Hold on, what did you expect? This sounds nutty as shit. Huh? It's not nutty? Oh, yeah? He's taking to kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is how normal? What world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. It really is not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It is. It is. It's not. Stop. It. Right. What the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler? What about you? I'm not the one who started it. We should have stayed back at that kindergarten. Would be more your speed. Grr. I said shove some salt into his collar. Oh yeah? You want to try that, Shabina? I was going to. Why not? Because she is a speck of common sense, unlike some people. Why do I have to do everything around here by myself? Hey, cut it out. He starts to back off. I was scooping a handful of snow. What is that? You scared? Scared? No, but I ain't going out without a fight. You wanna fight? I can fight, alright? Take that. Okay, nice try. Oh, get back here. We're gonna get into a super awkward game of tag. Try to snow into each jacket. So I call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Bad. This is already a mess. They don't seem like they hate each other. Turns out our apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder. Marina? Yeah. Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off a remaining show from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope, never been there. Oh, I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple of times though. It's so unfair, right? It sure is. Maybe if she's not already home, she wants to end. I see it in Marina's eyes. She got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? We turned to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. Does everyone fucking smoke in Russia? I'm glad you asked. I have plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten. So I stopped by the hospital and asked them about the nurse Gachevskaya. Ah, so she works night shifts? Better. She hasn't come to work since Ara disappeared. Huh. He probably doesn't have any points for it because he's not a viewer in my stream. Oh, someone gave him 500 points. Who did that? Wait, what the fuck? Who gave Jasper 500? Who the fuck did that? Why? That looks like my therapy isn't stupid anymore, huh? We're gonna see off her tongue. Why do you keep killing that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? She came up with a batch of conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Yeah. Sorry, Marina. But it does sound a little bit like that. Moves a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shibina, you can say that about freaking anything. You can. But incredible things happen all the time. I'm gonna make the fucking ban command just like a timeout for like 5 minutes. Okay, it should work. Make him ban someone. Just type like 500 names in a row, he knows it's gonna ban you. It didn't work. Oh, I didn't enable it yet. Oops. Okay, now it'll work. Oh, you got saved. Oh. You can't, but incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. There's some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold, though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. Or some eyewitness reports, and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. It doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Holy fucking sidetrack. So that's the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? Right. That's not what we should be concerned about then. It to be a meteor. The thing exploded in the low atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran, like, simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Geez, I'm supposed to be the crazy one? Well, that's a load of crap. Anything is simple. Occam's razor, my friend, Occam's razor, and all the evidence puts your meteor anyway. You've got no case. Yeah, we're being sidetracked. Maybe a comment theory. I mean, same thing, but. That's the best method. Oh, wait. All I did was type banned. Don't care about this. This is unimportant. Unimportant. Yeah, creator, fucking yeah, media. Who cares, bro? We need to focus up. A conversation can be like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow, I never guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates, especially Garen. You know, everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument. It might be fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat in line and has an argument, I suppose. That much is obvious, even to me. He just banned AT because he fucking asked him to? I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to. Now I'm not sure of myself. If I were to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy, of course, naturally it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps a tiny part of my humanity that shows how competitions go can be restored. If there was something so improbable has been allowed to happen, made me too hopeful. Like, what? The fuck? Enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. I never asked. Marini gives a reassuring smile as we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long plaster block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hole hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house picture, I'd leave them with our second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which I grew up, slept and died, it must fill me with a sense of reverence. You know the code? Holy glaze, by the way. My cousin lives in the same building, and what if we run into her? Come on, we won't. Mirror types in the code, and lock clicks, we're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now past familiar looking mailboxes, up a familiar looking staircase, one familiar looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh! It's on the same floor and same spot as mine. That's so cute. That means I'm like, hallucinating. Remember, takes deep breath? Okay, I'll do the talking. You guys' job is stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. Shh. Marina is about to reach for the foot button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin. The person's gaze from the other side of the door is scanning us to the people. Finally, there's a snap and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes? Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yeah. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. Oh my gosh, my fucking stream is kind of stupid. How do I fix that? Oh well. Dot dot dot. I didn't know she had friends at school. Damn. Well, I'm not a friend. The guy is a fucking bullies her. He's her bully. And like she's like maybe a friend. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Oh, yeah. Yes. The coolest. Is it getting scary? Bro, it scared me really bad one time, and then it's like, it's not scary at all, and then it had a scary moment, and it scared the fuck out of me. It's like a horror, like a psychological horror that like you didn't expect it to become scary, and then oh my god, that was like actually that was probably, because I don't play many games at all, like let alone horror games, but that was probably like the scariest. That's understandable. I get it. That's understandable. That was probably like this biggest jump scare I've. Wait, have I played horror? No, wait. I've played horror games before. I've played like actual horror. Shit scared me though. That was scary. I agree. We went to the cafe like all the time. How come she never told you? Damn, bro. Fuck. Oh my gosh, bro. This ain't no joke. Yeah, let me go bathroom, bro. Okay. They don't have a good relationship, that's why. In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Eva one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's in it? On the stability of closed systems, it's a paperback. On the stability of... She reads things like that? Haha, I was surprised too, but it seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had a passion. Yo, her mom's fucking weird. I put it on every now and then. Pretty rarely nowadays, bro. My camera's like too high. First I can do is share some studies. I see. Bro, if I like go downstairs in like a little bit and like heat up some of my dinner like leftover, and it might take like a few minutes, would people get mad? Wait, is there something soft in the woman's eyes? This is kind of sad, bro. It's like Loki, her daughter, bro. Okay, I will go look. That's alright. We can. Oh. Yeah, because they're trying. It's guilty. Guilty as fuck. Yep, we know. We're guilty as fuck. Great job. Shut up. Marin hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple of minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? If my theory is right, she won't. That's when we'll have to perforce our way through. I'm counting on you, Vadik. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past the fragile little lady? Of course not. It's just... Hush, she's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? What the fuck? They had the book? Oh my gosh, wait. They had a fake book? Or am I like doing a tweak? Hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume. Your book. Miranda's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. How does this have our book? She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you. Can I turn the crystal light off? Because my room is like bright and it's like fucking up my vibe. Thank you for being friends with her. But how do they have the fake book that we gave? We made up a book and they have the book. Oh! That fucking scared me. I don't know why. Bro, I'm on edge right now. I'm... The door shuts. Myrna flips through the book's pages absentmindedly. So, did you accidentally let her read that book? No, I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the fourth time already. Damn it, where is it? What the hell? With the stability of closeness in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback. And a one at that. The year, let's just say, is 1966. I opened the book on the random page. If we had to arrange the components in order... This will go as far as moral, belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, like pooping, breathing, homeostasis, soul. I don't know what that means. What even is cognition? I don't know what the fuck is that. Like he types like green bean bean. I don't know if you... I bet he was trained off of my chat heavily, right? Like a lot of the message he sends looks just like a green bean message. What is that even supposed to mean, lol? Like, yeah, it's not fucking off of 10,000 green bean messages like trained off of. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is unambiguously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Oh, wait. Cognition. Oh, I get it. Cognition like cognition. Like no shit. Breathing, then pooping, then sexing, and then sexing, and then sleeping in the water and food. Yeah. Wait, what is procreation? Isn't that just like sex? Why is it twice? The AI can ban you, so people looking like, you know, we have some fucking control in this chat, you know? With some like stability. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Oh. Are you digging for gold in there? I took our copy with me to show our mom in case we ended up searching the room. But it's... She saw it and moved slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. How could that be possible? The moment looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her? Did Ira steal it, or magician, or what? You would miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost, he could be very cruel. No, it would be a very Garen thing to do, and the serious face thing with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked? Huh? Marina quickly slips a book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chopped grin. Well, that was die hard. I guess I'm the same old airhead. Eh? Wait. Yeah, I mean, I said he looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on. Ah, well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Right? Took you this long to realize that you got mush for brains? Bro, what the hell? I don't understand what happened to the... I don't understand what even happened with the book. Bro, well, I'm not done with the game yet. How can I give thoughts on it? I'm interested to see where it's gonna go. Yeah, I'll allow nothing what it was. We didn't learn that shit. Wrong. Do you see how our mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? I'm enjoying it. I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. You know, obvious. But it had like... It was like 4 hours in, it had this fucking crazy, like, shift I didn't expect. That was cool, though. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors, but even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seems a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. True. I suppose I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you were off duty? Man, what else is there to do? Contract Ira directly, Dad. That's what you're here for. I thought my job was to push past your mom or something. No, I didn't expect the direct approach to go smoothly. We just have to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. Comrades. The real action? Yep, follow me. We're going inside by me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. And what are we supposed to do here? She walks to the small playground, wedged between the buildings, leans down, and starts cleaning the snow out with her hands. Marina? This woman. Help me out. With what? Jeez, you guys, do use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ira's windows. You. Karen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty noble suggestion, all things considered, is what they say, is what I like to say. But then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high? Actually, that's what we call it. If you throw a rock at a fucking window, that does not just like frame one shatter? Like maybe a small rock. Like a fucking pebble. Maybe if you throw it like up and it like doesn't have a lot of momentum to it. It truly is high though. Thinking it's that far. No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. It's a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Gurren cautiously looks over the building. Which one was it again? Should be the one over there. See with the teddy bear? Friendly skin apart complex. A teddy? A teddy. Oh! Found it! Right there with the window to my room would be. There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. No, she chose to put a plushie on. See that? So that when she looked at the window, she doesn't see a teddy bear. No shit, you fucking idiot. Does it have a name? It has to. Why am I going crazy, bro? Someone tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Kanasuki is so freaking cute. It's too adorable. Alright, it's too adorable. Who knows that one? You said you never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see, then... Karen walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, comes up to him and drops them a few in his hand. Okay, pebbles will work, yeah. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Why would I fucking do it? Let the guy do it. Three small rocks land into my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. Look up a cigar and tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window from the intensity of the boxer gouging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Haha, right. You're not solving a freaking math equation, just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah, gonna lead by example. With pleasure. Marina gives us both a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple of steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... Pop. And lands in the snow. That's not even close. Shut up. Didn't reach the wall. Doesn't the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple of fumbles? Alright, bro, we get it. Hello? But my headset died. Bro, it didn't fucking charge last night somehow. Now my keyboard's off. My keyboard? My keyboard's off. I don't know why my keyboard turned off. Oh my gosh, it's so fucking skiffed. Okay, it's all gonna. Which is the mindset goal oriented by that. That's true. Oh yeah, sure you're gonna go far. So like that. When they make it to the Paralympics, be talking to the guy who's just make one shot. Go into the shot, bro. Nice heights for a throw. So you're passing still pitch like a toddler. To pick up Linda, you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're in a Sunday base now. Are you serious? You bet your ass I am. Listen here. Person to hit the target wins. Is that soda? I'm gonna be fucking shit. I'm gonna embarrass myself. So actually it's pretty far. Come on, it's fun. Can't do worse than me. Well, over self-service playing. How to choose a loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game. Yeah, to lose, right? Throw the fucking rock, dude. I'm always the last one in PE. Shut the fuck up. Such a fucking loser. From the 5th floor, man, hanging out with Myrna is really gonna ruin my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. No, she was right. That's the fierce attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've researched the people lifting cars in times of crisis. When a student die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So good night. I'm gonna channel that. Need to get in the zone. Let me inner warrior out. Inner warrior. Is this right? I come from a long lineage of humans. Blood breeds like human. I'm always on some fucking bullshit. I can feel it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Adrenaline is pumping. Adrenaline is pumping. Generate. Yeah, that's what I like to see. It's just how it's done. I'll take my swing. A minute. I may not reach the 5th floor. I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time I'll. Ploink. Felt myself to asphalt, not even 2 meters away from me. Am I human? My ancestry. Well, I'm human. Can I just drop out, please? Well, it takes a beautiful look and size. Here, sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. I'll find that out of the way then. Captain, ready your wallet? Wait, how is it hard to hit a fucking window with a rock, by the way? How is that hard, ever? Oh, we hit the wrong thing. 3rd floor window pane. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass, nobody shows up. Without a collective exhale. Phew, would it kill you to be much more careful? We just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Oh well, you know, policy following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So we listen to you, or should we pass the rock? Let me know what I mean. Alright. Damn. We're simultaneously close to the 4th story window, just above Garen's strongest throw. Whoa. Ah! My mind looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit it. An arrogant smirk snuck across her face. Yeah, Vidic, I wonder why I called you here at all. I think to help, I guess. You're free to go. Sorry to object you here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this all by ourselves. That's all. See you around. What the hell do you mean see you around? I'm just getting started here. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Damn, guys. I put to the ground where I put some lines in the snow. Here. Scoreboard. The fucking scoreboard. Make yourself useful. Boy, but how are you so bad? The two keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notes on the scoreboard. So now they run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like reverse meteor shower? Rocks falling up into the heavens, then reaching their destination. If we capture them with a long switch of camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas, most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Yeah, ouch.
You got everything.
Oh my gosh, this is the Peterbilt landing spot on the FNCS 2025.
You got Siphon, this nigga!
Whoa! That was not the N word, that was something different.
Oh my god, I was too high, bro, and I fucked my man.
Asya, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Ow. Just don't worry. Keep pushing going. She's gonna watch where you stand. Sorry. No, Maria's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a contrast between her sending the rock really high up or sending the snow. Super slot of force into the slow is going to consistently see that. Instead of her flat technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. Ah! Guys, we're almost there. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock everyone's window right out. Please don't. What are you calling kid? Make way! Bam! Whoa, you almost got it. Seriously? That's gonna be it. Count your prayers, couple in. And your cash. I think cream soda, by the way. Cream soda, really? It's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. But actually, it's not very fair to you, is it? Asya. What do you mean? I think we can't leave the squire out. Oh well, I like this chest. Read that? Sure did. Yo, Kyo, mind your own fucking business, bro. Information I'll be having to hand. She will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm gonna be soda. Your whip is finally paid off. Fucking hate Asya. Watch out, keep going, but take this sword's right around the corner. Just throw already. Yeah. Yeah, you're not real. You can't. Oh my gosh, you're not real, bro. Scene 5. We're using the position. Hehe, I haven't missed one in a while. Oh. Dude, you guys gotta be fucking careful, bro. Jasper is not having it right now. Wait, literally everyone's banned. Wait, literally everyone's banned. Haven't missed something wrong. Oh, no, careful. Oh. Oops, so I flew fast and high. Went straight into it and right through the 4th floor window. Oh shit. What the fuck? Ah, everyone run. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It was all for naught. When it goes my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brass, your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kablin? Don't think I didn't see you. Oh, her name's Kablin? Oh shit. Ah, you idiot. Yeah. Karen leans against the wall and able to catch his breath. Shut up, you. This guy recognized me. Ah, maybe he'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century. She punches something, but looks like he'll nonetheless. Well, hey, at least I hit a target. How much does the window cost? On the other side. Wow, what a doozy. At least that's what didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their dad live in Vocator 5? Maybe I should ask him. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but so, what do you do now? Ah, the smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question, well done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? This whole throwing rock at the window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach our floor, people don't usually spawn after just one rock, yeah? True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That would be difficult. And even if Ara is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept it by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out in the street for chance that she got. So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance that we get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just a 1 to a million, it's worth a go in my book. The whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage. Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ara is at someone's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly, see? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. So it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my god, should mean who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Fuck you! Right, for a minute I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break my windows for no reason? No, we need to get up here. Window points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah, do you still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why, do you want to flash Morse code into our apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea actually. It's a really dumb idea. That probably wouldn't work. Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. Have you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? Nope. Seriously, don't all boys carry stuff like that? What? What boys have you been talking to? Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks. Damn straight. With a proud face. But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Eva's window? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Just like that? No stomach? No complaints? Not like that's never worked before. Let's get it over with. Hear about that. Let's get going then. But how am I gonna... Oh, I'm going on the roof. Plenty some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and the garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ara was one of them. The little door creaks open and the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you come outside? No, better not. The slope is all slippery. Oh man, can you see anything over there? Nope, the light's not even on. Let me look. He saw his back down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa, there's a fucking bug in my room. What a view. Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. And our block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some with us? Should be pretty easy stuff from here. Well, I can go down and get some. Just over there, Shabina. Don't give Pavlichenko over any more ammo. Is that like a fucking reference to like some Russian shit? I don't know. Well, we just threw her a bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. She did. Those look so cool. Hee right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her hand out once again and aims sights at Ava's room. You see anything? She hops on with a disappointed face. Nope. I told ya. Here you go, ass here. When I peer out, I guess the wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet fog is so low and endless, I feel like you can touch it if you stretch out your arm far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and bright, it hurts to look at. I think I went for this kind of sky. Reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim? Yeah? Is this also if you can come? Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is Research Complex because it has that tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you up there. I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. That's what I'm saying much. Adjust them so they're not so blurry. I'll take it with the angle and focus real until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow, it really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ava's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There. Ah, there it is, light brown with a blue little bow. It's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, sad, angry, maybe scared. I'll be happy because I'm finally seeing her. Maybe she's looking out at Marina too, but Marina doesn't see her. Maybe I can. It's time to try it. I'll try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? Nope. I love the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climbed on the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person in the window, the one I should go see, one more in this, the shape of our mother, sitting in her daughter's room. Wait. Wait. So this is all a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say no. Oh, right. Your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hang on, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. Z.A.T.O, as yet? Why are you talking about it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days, now you're still playing detective? It's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought maybe I'd check. And then, maybe I could help somehow. It's true, being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week, Vadim. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday. Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay. Calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks. You always remember? Ooh, how did I lose? Well, last shot was mine, so that's what you're going with? You were also very rude. Still, we need reparation. The only one who deserves reparation here is Shibuna for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself? Show me beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Where the fucking go? But the US movies have aura to it, holy shit. Wow. Alright, they're showing it this week. I want to see that one. Oh, I remember that. Let's go watch it. Huh? The movie? Like all together? Oh yeah, then it won't be like the day is wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Oh, I see. Asya, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh really? I've been cinema with girls alright. I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you too. I'll catch the crazy. I mean, lucky he's got a point, bro. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. How did I just get fucking Uncle Sam raided, bro? And Wintrat, thank you guys so much for the raid. Well, I appreciate it very much, bro. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. What? A gay old time without you? The fuck? Who needs a guy who can stick to his word, right? Asya? What freaking word? Your win condition? Win condition? Bro, buzzwords are going off the fucking wazoo right now. Make no sense. Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How is that fair? It's not. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, I see let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly detest ain't to waste your time. Worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey, it's not my money, you know it. Ciao, Vadik. I got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bro, Hollywood has so much like aura across the world, I just realized, bro. Hey, Kaplan, that's blatant provocation. Garn catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen. And Marina, after our situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. Damn. I understand that the moment I'm living right now, this brief glimpse to living correctly, into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. Damn. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will eventually cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light. Wow. What the fuck? The monitor's going crazy, bro. So I'll correct the small, unpleasant parts. And what remains? What will remain is... Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. Myrna passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Garen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah, I said you. It's about some superstar lady, judging by the poster. Hee, you got half of that right. Marina leans in and whispers, it's about a cross-dresser. Oh, wow. What? Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's some references I don't fucking get. Oh, you're right, man, I want to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys, in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. Well, yeah, I'm serious. Like real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too. Cool. That sounds very brave. Don't look at me like that. But in Russia is like porn banned. You girls don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. It's starting. Latin's regular pre-removal rule of Fitil set to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Myrna's giggling by side makes it well. And the film begins. The film, what can I say? I was in a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're a whole different league. Damn straight. So bright and shiny like a glossy magazine, as if the fabric of the world is made from material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection like really good propaganda film. Nah, we have so much motion, what the fuck? It's something close to something like that. It's not flat at all, it isn't stiff. If a world this lively, colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain... Okay. People who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. But you can't spam, you fucking idiot. I realized this long ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell when it's a real thing. This would be an exquisite fake. Myrna laughs, and so does Garin, and so do I, and so does every person in this theater. My face hurts from the grin that refused to go away. I kept laughing along when I couldn't see screen. I love the colors set to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? Oh my gosh, am I going schizo? I better not be. Everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There is music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks, no matter how much I wet, my face is still wet. Uh-oh. I'm going schizo, bro. May I sit on my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me well clear. Hey, Asya, are you okay? I almost went an entire fucking day in public without going schizo. Marina, I hear her whispering to me, I hear her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. Wait, is that how you spell cord? Oh, it is. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen, he mutters something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long... Oh, why did this happen to me? Oh, a music chord. Uh-oh. Before long, I found myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. She slowly passed my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Should be in a hey, you all right there? Something hurt? Be quiet for a minute. Hit. My voice, I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but this flash makes no sound. Just ripples, ripples, ripple. It's okay, it's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit properly. Karina stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie's still going. I stumble in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink? Wasn't I tilted the other way? No, never mind, I wasn't. My son has come fully into view. The community centre, the muddy sky outside, this thin electric light. It's in 5 days. Right now. What do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Yes, yeah. Do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I think everyone I knew had just forgotten me. I killed the vibe. Boy, I heavy killed the vibe. They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. So you know. No, that's not what I mean. You know what they found Ari today? I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoved the paper napkin in my head. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie? Laughing, making jokes? All the while Ari is... So what do you want, just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Vadim. No, that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. But this, it makes me feel all rotten. No, yeah. Marin tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. It's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. It's your fault. You're a fucking dickhead. You're a bully. You bullied her. If you want to beat yourself up for it, sure, go ahead. We keep acting like she's dead. Won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow. What? Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouths shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's how his world operates. The reality is that Garen knows, and the Ira that Garen knows. I believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that is not the world I live in. She's dead. There are things that I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its pig's teeth to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. What? Damn. I can enjoy the view and thank Almighty Heavens for the chance to do so. But I can't call it home. Damn. I've seen on my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field, and the horse... Okay, this is way too much like poetry, bro. What the fuck? You're like triple poetry and it's too much. When a pig frolics through the field, and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. Whatever that means, bro. I understand what you're saying, Vadim. But it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? You... Did you wait 5 minutes to fucking type that shit? Oh, Zembe is fucked, bro. Yo, Zembe is... Zembe is fucked. Oh. Wait, he's good. Dude, I don't think the bot can like detect the ski, bro. Oh. Okay, never mind. Wow, he was making up his fucking mind with that one. You... I know, I'm on timing with Zembe, but I'm using my... I don't know. You, I know Ira wasn't very polite to you. Or anyone, really. So I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. Damn, grow the fuck up, dude. You didn't even know her that well. I didn't! Oh, I'm all shocked. I fucking didn't! Bro, he's a dickhead, but he's like right with everything he says, bro. Ha. Ha 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 ha. That's right. He's absolutely right. He's right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner, and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Oh, it's kind of sad, but like... Okay, it's kind of sad. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright, whatever. He puts a soda bottle icon next to me and does his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no, I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks in the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. Ah, damn, it's just nice bench. In the same way, Middle Jam was having an empty glass of vodka on the table. Ha, and here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asia, I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something or do something that really helped, you know? I had no choice, no chance in the start. But I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? Ah, it's dumb as hell. Sorry for putting you along like that. No, please don't be. I really, even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now? I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and listens to her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asia. I can imagine living life like that. So fun's allowed now is lucky a tough response for I can't lie. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. Wanna go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. Why did I just fucking pass out? I know what it was from the start. A nice illusion, a peek at something distant on the table. An American film. America is that fucking good, bro. Nah. Holy glaze. Like, an American film being in a Russian theater is like fucking... I'm unplugging my light. He's gonna be like, he's no tree, but he's pretty good. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then? No, the next scene always the same, no matter when you cut out the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could go to Z.A.T.O. We could even go to Z.A.T.O. right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow, I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow, Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow, I'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow, I'll hear the same joke from my classmate. Tomorrow, I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira... She could probably throw a pebble at the 5th floor in a palm. Glaze. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then she get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavors be? Maybe Baikal. What the fuck is Baikal? I'm googling it. Fucking Russia, bro. Always on some bullshit. Like, what is that? I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira has possibly seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. Hee hee. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow on my boots. Cred. It's my fault for coming up with that idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof of the Ira. I just got swept up in the competition and forgot to show. Also, dragging Myrna back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Myrna's theory. Even Myrna herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as that legibly goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. What? By the time when it comes, I won't be nearly as striking. But it should be still readable. A kind of little... Oh, she wrote letters on the fucking snow? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better, and I'm not responsible to erase it. That is offending. She's right. I'm selfish, and I need today to end a certain way. This makes me content. I come down from frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground from Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. You're late. Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking when I was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around and conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I'm gonna check out what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks, so use sparingly, okay? You think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can go whenever I want. I'm Ira. Sure, I puff a cloud at her. Myrna goes and frankly waves her arms around. Heh. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Yeah, is it true you threw a friggin' chair at Vadik? What the hell is that about? Can we not talk about that? No way, I wanna know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No, gross. In my bed, they'd be gathering money for a wake if that was you. Don't we dream? Wow! This stupid innocent. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? It feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking he was just picking on this girl. I'm the girl. It's me. What's her face? Asia, huh? Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh, huh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Ira's a fucking dickhead. Why do I glaze Ira so much? She's not fucking... She's a dickhead and she's like... weird and like she fucking smokes and like she's not cool. And she doesn't care about me. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks are being extra loud. It ticks me off. Aha, I see. If you say so. Can she stop doing that? What's with that look? What? Just you people. I don't know really what. Yeah, settle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Hey, what did she do? Oh, just today? Or yesterday? I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break, we never even talked. Haha, wow, not even a thank you, but sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Ah, well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in this situation. What are the odds that this competition didn't actually happen? I'm just like hallucinating in my mind. You know what I mean? Like this game has never not gone out of my perspective, right? You know? What if it's like a dream and I'm like dreaming being her? And this didn't actually happen. People that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? I wasn't kind at all. It's a master of contrast to me. Like, if something that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now. But back in middle school, it would be a whole another story. Like a huge deal. Raise an eyebrow. What's that about exactly? Municipalities and strikes. Only shot to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I'd cherish a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anyone. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? I leaned back in the chair. This was also confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure. But that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina What? I don't get it. I definitely just fucking killed myself, by the way. She's not as too like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kind of cagey. I sigh. I told you there's all this to it. You can buzz off now. But when here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Fucking on that cake. At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from now. Some fan drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay. Background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have gone rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. Ha, that's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened. Nothing will ever happen. Nothing will happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. Listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm... Yeah, I play Sport and Overwatch. I thought I'd tell her that I'm right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, it's not what I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't... the cake doesn't taste like anything. What? But what is it? I need to take my fucking drugs. Done after that? Like, done taking the pills? We'll never know. I'm drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight, and in all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. At a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn up from close, and it looks like a mess. Wow, so much variety. The rights, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish all that. I understand. All you'll see is a straight line, a single perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of the line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from the sound line? The line needs to be longer. At past a certain point, all deviations, even when spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. See what I mean? I get it. Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe, a truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. Infinite curve. A circle. Endless wheel. I can set a reel that plays everything that has and ever will ever happen. I get it! This song endless? Is the song endless or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless since there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing. Not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think that you can improve a masterpiece? Oh my god, this is fucking deep, bro. You a human, or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to face it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low. Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how blood gushes out and drips down to the haft. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen, because you've always been aware of it. Oh, what the fuck is he talking about? Or what? Everything in this world returns to absolute. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. It's Christmas Eve. The twilight looks down on me with a dull expression. I feel his gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I'm meant to catch it. I need to look in the eyes and own up my own hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. Oh my gosh, I'm on this fucking schizo shit again, bro. With my signal and my message and my shit. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark, I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with a reflection of my face. That, I don't want to look at that. Damn. Hey, Shabina. I said, hey. Ow! My cat pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't play like that. What is it? Come on, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So, Karen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always, same expression. Fuck you, Vadim! Yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your homework at all? Yeah! Yeah, Vadim? fucking bot can't do like 9th grade English? What do you need me for? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Oh, yep. Ha, that's right. We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone? Looking at snow till you hallucinate? Wah, huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? This psycho cornered me on the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. This did happen. I was schizo. I was schizo. But I thought he wouldn't. Oh my gosh, and now I'm realizing that it wasn't a prank. Because he just said he wouldn't have said that if it was a prank. Why? Why did I think you would talk about it? Ah, what the hell? Shubina, is that true? Not the first time we did something like this. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. You mean the car repair? Yo, fuck off, bro. But then why now? Why bring this up today? Ah, could it be? I always thought she was a little weird. It's kind of depressing, though. You mean scary. What if she, like, snaps one day? I'm fucking snapping vividly right now. Haha, her? What's she gonna do? Don't know, she's crazy like that. Hey, Shabina, you sure you're not the one who offed Gachevskaya? Who's Gachevskaya? Oh my gosh, my friend died, I killed her? Shut up. Huh? Huh? Was that my own voice? Ha, ha ha. What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shabina? I do. It's not funny. So what, you gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well what? English! Can't say to me, I swear back. This is... I'm not giving it to you. Eh? Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason the words get stuck in my throat. Hee guys, you seeing this? Shabina's getting greedy. Believe I'm gonna fucking kill you. So sorry, honestly you're awfully unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? God, yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, super easy. Blaster doesn't stop. Before I can react, Karen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. Yo! But deal with a fucking asshole. I'm going through a full schizo episode and you're gonna do this shit to me now, bro? I'm literally gonna snap and I'm gonna fucking kill you. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they found what they were looking for. They got the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Oh my gosh, bro. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe something similar happened. Someone like Ira would... Stop, don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced, not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that, far bigger. Because we've been there already. We've been through all of that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that low, and what had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter, all of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down? That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you talking about? Yeah, what the fuck? What are you on about? I fucking passed out and ruined the movie. Oh, is what you might say in response. Oh. But it's obvious you're just playing dumb because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern, and I saw it too. That awkward looking face when Miranda sat on the bench confronting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what you got so scared? That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works. As if you need to teach me. This game is so dank, bro. Damn. Alright, bro, you fucking idiot. But I know, I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord? You really think you're driven by self-interest? This game is literally just like showing how someone goes crazy, bro. Like slowly. You think you're acting on your own accord? You think you're driven by selfish interest? No, Vadim. It's not simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. The agent of the universe's will. Force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. I'm losing my mind. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now. Or rather, what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous change. I thank the universe for letting me live through all of these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. Is this why all the crazy people are always talking about like fucking universe and like fluctuations and like lines and shit? This is like actually why. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finally finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay. Huh? Except from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see in his eyes, clear as day now. Don't worry, Vadim. He's grip on the pen times for a moment. About? Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me, but they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. I lost my mind. What an incredible sight. Ah, I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. Wait, so do all crazy people go through the same shit? Cause like message and like fucking equilibrium and universe, it's all the same, bro. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone, so I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor alone. Marinette. Ah, your hair. Oh, I see ya. Hi. Hi. Huh? I want to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, that. I told you it's fine. She don't look very good. Happens because of me anyways. Marinette smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired? Ah? Do I look tired? Crap, haha. You didn't sleep well? I guess, yeah. Hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like a normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? Did you want something else? No, not really. Just wanted to say hi. Oh, well, we got that covered. Yeah, haha. I suppose. Looks like yesterday I left Marina feeling pretty beat. God, that makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again, that will be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading a conversation, so I'm not exactly used to this. Alright, I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic, but which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head's all empty. Crap. Something fun? What do we usually talk about? Anything about Ira? Oh my god. Am I fucking stupid? No. Terrible. We're looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that. You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. She's dead. I've been able to go through the past week. Huh? Why? Don't say that. I said you don't understand. I was just trying to... I want to deny the obvious, and you... I'm sorry I was telling you all along. All the time. Not just yesterday. Hey, strung along. I thought it'd be easier that way. When you want to convince something of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. This is the last fucking thing I need to hear, bro. I'm gonna actually go full schizo. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just trick myself into believing she's okay, maybe at school or out with friends or just with you. But, I'm awful. Oh no, if I wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not solving that date? For everything, and I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh well. Just be clear, those are the facts I have to face. Please don't talk about yourself like that. It's cool. Geez. It's okay, I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Oh, it's fucking over. Huh? Really, I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. Feh, I bet you do. What the fuck does that mean? What was that? You're a good girl, Asia. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She's something past my shoulder. At the moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes, maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. She walks away and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. I'm literally like... I'm about to lose my mind, bro. It feels like I just saw something that no one was ever meant to see. Her smiled in the same way she always had, and yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair. Like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Could I have noticed it sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. Haha. So I'll turn to the original form. Just as I expected, just as I was meant to. Okay, it's like full schizo time, bro. That was like the last thing. So why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have kept on going. It was nothing but a misstep, a small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. So the suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back then in class? It must be the beauty of it all. Overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end, back to the beginning, going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent more time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. So a piece falling back to its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. But it's fucked up. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, most unusual shift of them all. She was the first to come, she'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? I was already been gone for a long time. What is there left to come? How could you find a curve that does not exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Aura may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. I'm gonna kill her! But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Aura can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. Being a prudent, I know. Who might I say what can and cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But even in that case, I'm sure I'll remember her. I'll remember the poem I've written for her. I'll remember my prayers to her. Aura's presence will linger this world no matter what. She will exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have to run its course. The message is so much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. Look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There was no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. Wait, isn't that kind of a sign? For some reason I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a practical way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word she's ever spoken. Everything until Ira Gatchevskaya becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm gonna spit at you. Do you see me? My signal's weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. Or perhaps you feel my intent. I said already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you just this once. Okay? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. But please don't be. It won't change anything. Oh, pitiful, worthless Ganath. I know that nothing that I do will ever matter, not to you, not to anyone else. Or for Ira, nor for myself, I won't let her memory fade. There's one thing I won't concede even to you. You always thought, look, I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swap me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place, at any moment. Erase me from the world. I have to be a null too, right? I'm part of the problem too, right? Now that Aura exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me. Please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axes. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 Do it, goddammit! I have to do it myself. My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as looks outside, and yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left there is to gather a little more love. Just enough for the final push. A little more gratitude, a little more warmth, a little more, just a tiny bit more. And then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you. Yes. Bro, I'm removing the fucking mod thing. You said don't ban Sprinkler and you fucking ban Sprinkler. Yo! Okay, I'm removing the... Bro, Tinsor isn't even fucking here. Yeah, it says you, bro. Like, yeah. What happened to my fucking chat? Holy shit. I removed the command. Okay, everyone fucking dialing, but who's calling the phone? Who's calling my phone? Okay, good evening. She acting like nothing happened. Can I be back to Marina? Oh. She's busy right now. Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call Sierra when she's free? Sure. Thank you very much. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that noise? Ah, that's fine. Wait, what noise? Blink, 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 blink. Good night to you, Zen. Now she's gonna kill herself because I'm gonna kill myself because, like, we're both gonna kill ourselves, Loki. The receiver on the other end sounded different. I need to rid the world of me because I'm filthy and I'm a deviant. I'm like a bug in the system. I'm like the curve on the line. Ground. Ground. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Ah! I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I'm missing a step while going down a staircase, but that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I'm so cautious. It's not fair. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not fair, damn it. Bro, I tripped. Chill, bro. I'm falling. You hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My set attempt to save myself were... I killed myself. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? What am I falling off of? You can't ever fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. I saw one object. I saw one object. Everything in the world is one object. I'm fucking I jumped and skidded away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. What the hell you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything on me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hits something hard. I try to grip on the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes itself at something golden. I feel it burrowing under my fingernail. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. Is Ira? I'll blink and try to focus. It isn't. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about... what's the color of my hair? It has hair? Oh, I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even dare. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Oh, go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I'll throw a punch, but my body feels weak. I jumped off a fucking building or what? So I can't... wait, no, I can throw. I can totally throw. Time to throw? What do I throw? All that I can grab is this weird brittle stuff. But that's ought to buy me some time, right? Right? I got this. I got this. I just gotta grab a handful. Hey, come on, try to focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look. Whoa! I throw. Take that. Ah! Ack! A tangle of something gross flies my face. It's moist and water and... ew, patoo. 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 Something got in my mouth. Ew, 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 ew. Yeah, I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross, gross. The person from me last, grr. Who the hell does she think she is? Right, she. That's a girl voice. A girl. Patoo. Bleh. Yeah, you. Bleh. Bleh. I live in my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? Wah. Ah. Ee. The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. Ah, right, sorry. Hee hee. That's already come to your senses, huh? Hee. Right, so, you see me? You see me now? What, duh, I just told you. Wait, I do see her. I actually fully see her. The guy's hair past the shoulder, gathered in a pony. Dumb face, dumb smile. A uniform. Okay, show the 2 fingers. How many fingers do you see? Piss off. Well, come on, just answer. Now you see him? You totally see him, do you? And why ask? I feel the cold, hard soul beneath me. The grass, my... brush is wet. Ah. Right. It's fucking Melina, but whatever her name is. My butt was all dirty. Crap, Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit, my legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Oh hey, careful there. Here, I can... Don't touch me! She steps away. You telling me about this and you're dead meat. Proof dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not fucking around. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Damn it. Do I really look this pathetic? Has it been on for a while? Huh. These episodes. Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. What are you doing out here? I followed you. Creepy? Ah, I know, right? Why'd you admit to that? Bro, am I like fucking Ibra? I think I might be Ira, but maybe I'm stupid. Like in the past, or like I'm hallucinating. I don't know. It's feeling actually feel guilty beer. At least I have my reasons. These garages that I go to, where I begin to feel messed up. Yeah, it's Ira. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or like I'm lose myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and say like I'm a fly caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got that what she wanted. That's one expectation when I managed to live up to. Alright, I don't think we ever talked before. It's Marina. That's close to Melina. She reached a hand out, really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. Open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, the words catch in my throat. At first I thought she pitied me, but no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Ira? Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are you? No. You should, though. Huh? Help you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Ah, though I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. The hell is her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Did she not get it? Does she not know she's looking at someone who so weak is meant to... Doesn't she know like looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Go to honor. I'll kill you if you do. Wow, better not snitch then. The way she speaks is kind of annoying. I can help you. Hey, you know with the episodes, I know how to handle them. Piss off. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. What does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know better than you do. No, really, I get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school, haha? I haven't. I've never heard about you at all. Oh, really? What's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? You've seriously never... Ah, well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira. She suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh? I didn't get her at all. My head is still a little woozy, but I think I can firmly stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... Ah, never mind. Still uncivil. Well, careful there. She catches me right as I hit the ground. Some say that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. I can see that. She helps me out? I had to admit, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tolik. That could always sound to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Hey, you hungry? Hey, let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar is good for the brain, you know? And it'll be great to get more of your senses working. A sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina? I don't even know this person. I'm not a freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye. Hey, come on. It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey. Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this is offering help or something I could just forget. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid. Huh. Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long until that will last? How long until you start something around and crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it'll just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up. You're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I thought I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude. It was really stupid. I didn't want to accept it and I didn't want to let it go, but I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling that I denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about, because my future has been set up from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And still knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled, and I get stupid, and I get soft. I think that was the day when the childish feeling born in me. Right, on the day I met Marina, deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Okay. Let's get a little flashback. It's Christmas. Yeah. She called in this morning. I see. Thank you. I'm sorry, I understand I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less, but I prefer to think it's the latter. You said me denying you doesn't mean I love you any less. What the fuck you mean? Denying the universe? Please correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to naughty, haughty kids like me. You'll get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Do you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come this close to understanding you, you pull this rug from underneath my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. And I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Vadim. What? We need to talk. Oh, what's that? Is Shabina going to confess? Now be careful, she might stab you. Haha, are all the girls in class like that? Vadim. It's like I'm in the middle of something. It's about Marina. So? I got nothing to do with her. Wait, haha, are you guys sort of love triangle? For real? Everyone, Vadim and Marie, shut up, morons. Shabina, could you piss off? Fuck you! Your breath's making me nauseous. Fuck you! Come on, she's about to say she loves you, dude. Maybe nice, haha. You guys are knights? Please, she's all yours. Ah, no thanks. Hey, she's leaning in, bro. She's looking for a kiss. Wah! I'll tell them about the pills. Oh shit. Oh shit, I ulted. I just fucking ulted for no reason, bro, and I didn't make a face. You bitch. Fuck you say? Fuck you say to me, little shit? Oh. Wait, you're going? I'll be back in a sec. So? Think you can send me now? Do you know Marina's address? Huh? She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit, but I don't give a fuck anymore. Sick? Yep. Shit. What? Your visit? It won't change anything. Huh? It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine. I want to come anyways. She's my friend. Your friend? Ha! You've known her for what, a week? Yes, and? Serena. Jesus freaking... You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Gachevskaya. What are you talking about? I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be? Used to be? Huh, okay. So let me get this straight. She aired all of Gachevskaya's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all. Is that right? What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira, and her brother had access to medication, so that's not what I mean. Why would she be stealing those pills in the first place? Because she is also a schizo with the mental episodes. Stealing? You even know that? They're meant for high rank researchers. I guess whatever they're doing up there is messing with their head. The spies don't account for more people than that. Good thing her bro works in the labs, huh? Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ira or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Gachevskaya. Those little states, like mind gaps or seeing things that aren't there. Crying scream for no reason. She was all about that, what, 3 years ago? Haha, so she really didn't tell you. I suspected that. Yeah? You do talk about it behind the school. Oh, she got better after a certain point. But there had to be some cure. And then I learned she helped Ira with pills, so it was a reasonable guess. Ha! Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you fucking liar? Not everything, just the end. Still. Well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right? Why do you keep saying that? Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison. Okay, well that's like low-key true. I don't think it's like that. Think what you want, those are the facts. You think the way she acts is not natural? She's trying so hard it makes me want to puke. Damn. Damn. Marina likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she is a normal one. Damn. Not high bar to clear considering your everything. Damn. Bro, Vadim has not said a single wrong. I'm gonna say it, bro. He's not said a single wrong thing, like, in the entire show. In the entire game. Except for when he fucking slurred in, like, the first fucking dialogue, bro. We're looking at him and I take that back. I shouldn't have said that. You know how he low-key fucking hard slurred, bro. I couldn't even... You know how hot chicks always have the ugly friend? Stop that. That's fucking mean. That's an awful thing to say. That is an awful thing to say. Okay, truth stings. Maybe you'll learn and grow from this experience or something. I don't believe you. Man, I don't care. It's a choice. I just gave you the info. I don't get you. You come to her begging for help, and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, right? Isn't she? So? How can you still badmouth her like that? She was your friend. Sure, she fell out, but she still gave you a hand. That's... All those pills, they're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself, but she shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them? I don't. But... Don't you feel even a little bit ashamed? Damn it, Sabina. Don't stick your nose into other people's business. Those pills, they barely even work. Are they for my brother? My dad too, it's all bad. It's not like I ran to her at the first fucking opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just need something. And forcing dad to swallow is easy enough. When my bro gets one of his turns going, I can't do shit. And it helps a bit. But the next day, it starts all over again. So it's like, worse fun doing anything at all. Shit, why am I even telling you all this? God damn it. It's fucking opioids, bro. Can you give me Marina's address? It's not... You know what, sure. Whatever. Lenina 1932. The entrance code is 239. I would forget that shit literally 5 seconds after he said it. You should be stopping me, you know? I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just feeling on the irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. Marina said it herself. She needed a distraction, even Garin. His words might have a grain of truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I won't see her. I won't talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. Maybe some tea? Oh shit, I'm mosquito. I'm gonna be no. I can't go out in public. You can still crush me, you know? It's not too late. Consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, or of course your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up to the stair. Can't you see? Of course, hey, it's your last chance. She's asking the universe to fucking kill him. To strike her down. Are you sure you're gonna let me do this? Ah, Gavin is right. I don't understand how you work at all. I should probably save. I hear some noise from beyond the door, but seconds pass and nobody comes out. That's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. No? You sure? Oh well. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. Ing. I'm coming. Huh? Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. I see it. Hi. What are you doing here? Hi. Sorry, suddenly I don't feel so confident. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far. Man, it's because I was nasty yesterday, isn't it? What? No, I heard that you felt ill, so I thought it would be nice to visit. Oh, that's... Haha, that's so nice of you. What the heck? Haha, sorry. I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. Oh, thank you. You don't gotta worry, though. It's just some stupid cold. Cough, cough. Kappa. Oh, well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry I dragged you to bed. No, that's fine. Give me a couple days and I'll be doing cartwheels on the hall. You can do a cartwheel? You can't? Dude, it's so easy. Hey, Scary, what if I fall on my head? Type a pillow to it. You so big your neck like that. No, you're going off a bridge? Going off a bridge sounds pretty flashy. Oh, you know, like one of those crazy sports? Like bungee jumping? You right, it's cartwheeling? Down a hill? Down a bridge? Down a roof? I gotta watch that. You're the champion. Oh, yeah. Wait, you telling me to go off a roof? Let's go to the hill to your head. Think you're so clever, huh? She thought she looks like her old self, or the old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Garen. This is an act. An act. Look at her disheveled terror, her sweater, and her smile. Look into the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garen's words for a minute. Hee wait, your brother isn't home, is he? What, love? Yeah, he's at work. Did he tell you I called yesterday? Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back. No, it's fine. You're ill, you shouldn't have to wrestle like that. Looks like I'm dying over here. So you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? Oh, it's not bad, really. I brought you some cookies for you. We will drink tea together if you want. It's like you shouldn't have. Cough. Really? I don't want to make you sick as well. It's an act. She's not fucking sick. It is an act. I'm sure I'll be alright. I thought it'd be nice. Not really. I cough. She has the Kiriko fucking cough. She suddenly bursts into a dry coughing fit. I can help. Want me to pat your back? Shakes her head. Cough. No thanks. Cough, cough. She said, fuck you. I don't want you to be near me. Look, I really appreciate you checking on me, but... Maybe you sure you don't want any help? No, I'm contagious, so you shouldn't be going. She's not contagious. Bye, Isaiah. Thanks for the visit. Cough, cough. Fuck her! What is so sudden? Marina says closing the door in front of her. She's coughing really loudly. I know that I should let her rest, but... Wait. Ow! I shut my feet right in front of the door before my clothes get hit. What? I say be careful. So I just can't. You can just get injured like that. Jesus. No, that doesn't matter. I just wanted to... Yeah, I fucking heard that. Hey? What? What was that? Huh? Marina? Cough, cough. Does that fit? You're not sound natural. So say I gotta go to bed. Need to mess her now. She's fucking lying. The door moves handle with again. A good handle, pulling it back, open. Wait, please. What was that? I don't know what you're talking about. She pulls the door towards herself. I'm like, you said you were alone, right? Marina? I am. Cough, cough, cough. Stop pulling. Cough, cough, cough. Another one, cough, cough. You're a big handle. No, despite insistent coughing, I can hear it clearly. Clink, 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 clank. Soft music noises like glasses clinking together or the jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside. Hey, Marina? What's that? Hey? Stop pulling it, damn it. Why are you closing the door? Marina? I can't let the sun shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside and talk to her. I've come this far. You let me come this far. That's the reason, right? God damn it, Marcia. It's just my cat. Let go, you. I can't. I really want to talk to you. Please, The door goes in with 0 warning. Ah, GG. I'm on the floor like an idiot. Ow. It hurts. Slam. Find out the door's closed. Where's the key? Turning inside the lock. No. I can't let it all end like that. I can't like that. I came here to talk to her. I came here to see if she'll smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Ah, Marina, please open the door. Hey, I'm fucking crazy. And we could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we should. It will actually the same. It will be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you, Marina. Please, come on, okay? Please, you hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door. Please, let's talk. We can talk, Marina. Oh my gosh, I'm fucking. So what if she's stringing me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know how she really is. Really not. Good or bad. I don't care. I really want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Let's talk. Please, it's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't want anything, okay? I just want to talk to you. I really want to talk to you, Marina. I'll keep you on the door. I'll keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know. I just belong in inconvenience. Arrogant. Selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know. All of that. I know. I have demeaned myself so much. It's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is empty noise. So understand, why are these words, this nonsense pouring out of me? Why does it feel so humiliating? When you're so nice to me, you're so nice to me. You know, let's talk to you. Myrna, I really want to talk. I had so much fun talking to you. Please, Myrna, please let's talk. Please open the door. Please don't stop being nice to me. Myrna, please don't leave. Don't leave like that. Myrna, I'll do better. I will. You haven't given me a chance for nothing, have you? This is all among something, right? Is this a test, or are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been so gentle with me. So now you want me to go through something so simple. It's refreshing. Though I have an inkling that you want me to stop. You think that after I've received so much humiliation, I'll give up. That I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry, it's too late. You spoiled me, Rotten. Marina, please, it's been so long since I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long, and talking to you made me happy, please, Marina. I want to talk to Ura so badly too. I wish I did, and maybe then all of us could talk and have fun together. That would be nice, right? And now I'll never do that again, but maybe with you, maybe we could still talk and have fun, and we could go to the cafe again, and we could show me all this magazine. Remember how you said we'd read our magazine together? We'd share it? Oh my gosh. The like shit stream from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but push through. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Marina. I'm sorry. I made you feel like you're a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. Please don't talk about that, Marina. Please, I really think you're amazing. I'm so happy you talked to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction or man. I'm really mad. I've done someone amazing. But Marina, please can be. I've made you feel so bad. I'm sorry, but I really. I'm sorry, please don't be mad at me. Don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. Sorry if I've ever been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry I didn't talk right. Am I fucking stupid? I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to. Please be my friend. Please be my friend. What the fuck was that? I saw that. The door opens. Marvinette. So you think I'm a nice person? You've been pretty nice. Of course. And you want to be my friend? Yes. I still want to quickly wipe my face. I really, really do. I'm scared. I'm scared. We're just gonna say. Alright then. Come in. Oh, let's go. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, be quiet. Get in. Right, sorry. She opens me the door and shuts the door. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. She's gonna kill me. That sounds quite echo through the flat. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. That's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Cookies. Thanks. She waits for me to take off my clothes. What? Murder's voice? The way she looks at me? It suddenly feels very dry. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. That was like max level shame, bro. That was like the worst thing you could have ever done. That was pretty bad. So you have a cat? I see it. She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes? You don't like this kind? No. Wait, what do you mean? No, it's okay. I like it. Oh, the cookies. Oh, I'm glad. Where's eyes meet mine? This time I'm already prepared for it. That time my shadow staring back at me. When we had that argument by the research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. Bro, is Gianna through? I don't think Gianna's banned. Okay, we did get banned, but not. But, dude, the bot actually perma-banned at least 2 people using the slash method. At least 2. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure one 2. I'm sure like it was like 4 or something, but I saw it too. I'm glad to hear that. Clank, 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 clank. She's here, isn't she? Oh, Mary doesn't nod. She just turned around. I'll show you. Ira died and we found her body. The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's Tamira's the most. How is that? I really knew that? But every step I take, it feels like 1,000 miles. The clinking sounds grow louder. Laura's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least that's how it feels from the corridor. Even though her family's bigger. I think there's gonna be like a skip, skip, skip. When does the game get good type fucking thing, bro? I must be her brothers. Why does she live with him again? I don't know that's a relevant thing to ask right now. I don't know that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. These words keep running through my mind, but I can't comment them. I can't comment anything at all. I walk on by Marina staring at the back of her head. Skip. 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 When does Skip. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is now a formless lump. Skip. The door opens. Man walks in. Yeah, when is gonna get good? That sound. Those icy clinks. That's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon and a glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on the glass and again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Oh, makes sense now. Oh, she's alive. Clink, 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 clink. I bet. Clink, 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 clink. I was thinking if I visit. Wait, is Marina fucking... What the fuck? Was she here this whole time? Remember asked yet? Clank, clank, clank. Take a step forward. My legs feel weak. I start to fall. Careful. Remember throws a box into the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Did Marina have her the whole time? I feel a cup of water pressing my mouth. There. It's okay. I go with them. Clink, 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 clink. The water's fucking poisoned. Marina pats my hair. It's okay. My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the olive champa. But why is the Melina so fucked up? Like, and all like tired and shit. If like Ira was good. I thought that she'd be all fucked up because she realized that she's like definitely dead. And then the guilt because like she like probably could have saved her but she didn't. They glide over the empty bottles that's thrown across the carpet. They flow over the olive champa. They drawn up words towards the only thing that matters. Iris sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair drooped over her face. Clink, clink, clink. Her hand rests flat at the tabletop. It switches, and the teaspoon held so loosely it looks like it might fall at any moment. Clinks against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. Clank, clink, 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 clink. It looks almost involuntary. Marina is still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. It's just Ira. Just Ira? Her name. Over and over and over. What does that mean? Dot dot. Clink clink. Dot pause dot. Oh, is that in Morse code? Dot pause. IRA. I see. What the fuck? Why is he doing that? Gave her a Morse sheet after she stopped talking. She hasn't answered for a day or two. Give her a fucking keyboard, maybe, you fucking idiot. Then it became just that. When? So she knew the whole time. She was just fucking. What the fuck is Marina's problem, bro? She knew the whole time. She was fuck her, bro. She was lying. You. That day we went to her house, yes, Lev was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? She sat up from the bed, the mattress creaks. Come. I'm not leaving her. It's just until the water boils. We'll drink it here. Why is everyone fucking crazy, man? Okay. How can you? She's already... Wait. The thing I wish my hand towards the figure slouched over the table. Come on. Murder stops it gently. Come with me. Fuck is this game, bro? I can still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Murray sets the kettle. She casually moves between. Oh, that's why she got all fucked up, because she couldn't communicate anymore, and that like was bad. Mrs. Kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina. Maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which should you prefer? I don't care. Great, because we only have one. It's regular black tea. She pressed 3 cups. You know, a couple years ago, I wasn't like that. Garen told me. Huh? What do you mean? You said you would like try. Are you at? Ack, that gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay. I already knew. Hey, since when? Since I heard you two talking? Behind the school? Oh. Hey, so you heard everything, you freaking liar. He said the same thing. Yeah, seriously? But Renee, you recovered, right? Well, it's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. Huh? It's not hypersensitivity. Some people are just hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and I were hypersensitive to the code. The fucking code? The algorithm our world is built on. All of its regularities and irregularities. Fucking schizos. It's the house of schizos, bro. It's the house of schizos, bro. I probably sound nuts to you, haha. This thing is pretty Yo, I already knew about that shit. I promise you, I just I was about to fucking sacrifice my life to the fucking universe code, bro. Oh, really? Yes. You mean the will of the world, right? Some of all probabilities and workings? I guess you could put it like that. So the patterns ingrained into everything in existence is not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice. People will still do, whether they want to or not. Alright, and I lack barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. No skin on your soul? Is it really that painful? I don't know if painful is the right word for it. You can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. Or you can look under a person's skin and learn inside their internal organs. That can be interesting, but who would want to walk around with x-ray vision? You're a little fucking dramatic. Right? That'd be so gross, but that'd be pretty much our condition. Ira and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths that define each individual object, that is... Hey, now you don't look weirded out at all. Did Vedic also spill the beans on that one? No, not at all. I just know this. You just know? Yes, because I can do it. I'm the same way. Is Vidim also aware of the code? Shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge. Oh. I only know because of Lev. That's what they study over there. You mean the research center, right? I thought they worked on natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and structural dynamics. But what's there to study? Huh? Like about the code? Yeah. Well, I'd say there's plenty. But if you can figure out the patterns everything is built on, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? What are you talking about? We found a way to modify or rewrite the value of assigned everything. Bro. This game is way too dank. It's like actually late. I actually have to get off. How is this game not over yet? I did not expect this free to play game on Steam to like last more than two hours, bro. I can't lie. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. You think? Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent. Oh ho, it is. I can imagine wanting to file. I can't imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you had a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Is 1251 here in Split? Where the fuck is Split, bro? Any spots you leave will clearly hear. Ah, haha, that's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability or else it falls apart. Any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out. Yeah, something like that. That sounds a real issue. The system is very difficult to study because it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can be separated from its algorithm. What the fuck are these kids? What the fuck is this shit? Bro, we shouldn't know a bird is 32, 34, the fuck that mean? We're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why, when you realize how everything's predetermined, how everything, including you, is nothing more than value in strings, you start to lose your grip. Your grip on your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? What if you understand how none of your actions are really yours? Will you still feel like an individual? I mean... Because then you're not a person, you're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string. Okay, well we're all fucking strings and like atoms and like shitbos and anything. Which is... the kettle. The things you're saying aren't entirely new to me. Though it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew in my heart, I knew it's objective as truth. But it's not something that I'd ever hoped others to understand. Bro, like school life in Persona seemed way fucking cooler than the school life in fucking Russia. I'm in like the fucking... like... No flame, just lighter. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing your sense of humanity over it? What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? That's what I was thinking. What's wrong with being part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right, we need to return. Now that my head is clearer, I can take everything in. Clank, clink, 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 clank. Ira. Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off her. It's Ira. It's Ira. She says it herself. It makes my chest feel tight. I just want to... may I? Sure. I raise my hand and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matted. Looks like Mona takes good care of her. Rodin's eyes to my touch, her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Isn't having blue eyes but like black hair like rare? That is her nose. Those are her lips. That is her face. That's Ira. 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 My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. The three of us sit at the table with a box of cookies and a sugar bowl, a tea bar, and teacups at the ready. And Ira's empty glass. She keeps having it with a spoon. Marina pours her tea. You want to take it away? What? The spoon? Yeah. Oh, it's annoying, right? No, that's not what I mean. Just gotta get it. But you used to get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. So I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Marina reaches into the box for the cookie and bites down on it. Oh, so good. I'm glad you like it. Clink, clink. Next time we go to the next time we go to Z.A.T.O, it'll be my treat. Next time? We can go all together. You used to play? Ira get oh well Ira, but you're fucking wanted. Well, you're not wanted, but you get the fire thing. What's it called again? Ah, whatever. Marina, hey, do you think she always takes 5 spoons of sugar? Come on, take pity on your teeth. She says while throwing 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking too? Who's gonna kiss you when you stink like that, huh? Yeah, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Actually, you know, Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quick cold turkey. Well, no shit. Wonder how long she lasts? A minute. You don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm trying to be realistic here. Gotta do bit by bit. I'll bear witness to so many failed attempts, you see? Poor Lev. Failed attempts of what? You think she'll get better? She has to. I can manage to suppress it. You don't plan on losing to me of all people, are you? She's already like Pope. She still be the same, you know, when she gets better. I hope you understand that. But wait. Anyway, her perception has already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget. But I haven't, and I've changed as well. I think since then, I've lost something that makes me human. Oh, huh? That part of the brain that makes you feel things? I guess something got broken there. I get it. But sure, you're not emotionless. I can see that. It's an act. I'm good, aren't I? Faking was tough at first, but hey, I learned. I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend. And I don't think you need to. Of course I do, don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. This is a fucking friend group of hell, bro. I don't want to be here anymore. Yo, this is not... Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. I don't do as much, you know. Not like it matters at this point. It's not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I forgot how to do it. I'm gonna take a sip of her tea. Okay, it's good now. What was the fucking point of her bringing me along and like LARPing and like trying to pretend like we're like searching for her? If like she kidnapped her the whole time, what was the point of that? So alright, take it to her mouth, carefully angling her face. Alright, open it up. Easy. Yeah, like that. Aye. Clink, 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 clink. Can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. Look at my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup, twist and swirl. Is this how it's supposed to be? The steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what all this amounts to? The tea smells nice. There was something I was going to do. Something important. If you forgot, it probably won't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. You were gonna kill yourself. Then how about this? If you forgot, it probably wasn't real. What? That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yeah. Exactly like a dream. Oi. Earth to Asia. Ah. You there? Ah. Ah. Someone's sleepy today, huh? Sorry, I didn't get much sleep. Who you up so late? Secret night around the town? Huh? Bobbing and all? We have one pub. That's part that bothers you? What? I'm like creating a scenario in my brain of like it's kind of embarrassing. You hear that, Ira? Hear what? You sound like our Scott was up all night reading Homer's and West novels. Why no I? How's that embarrassing? Hey, Ira, what? Don't look at me like that. Oh, it's okay. Oh, you're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Skip? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna be really cute. You. What are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Maybe a charming vagabond? What's a vagabond? Marry someone like a Gustav? Are the elf romance? That must be. We need to get an expert opinion. Hey, Ara, are elf romance the thing? Oh my word, and this spark is going in your windpipe. Let's go, ACL, let's switch places. Am I meat shield? How crude? How could you like a buffer zone? You see in world politics. So what are you doing, ACL? Hey now. Oh, actually, I was writing. Oh, I just got really invested, I guess. Blah. Seriously? How's all that set up? What's set up? That's not embarrassing at all. I was hoping for something gross or crazy gross. My windpipe. Set up. Oh, so how did it go? Well, I finished something. Something? Yes. Come on, you guys say that and elaborate. Let's elaborate on. It's a poem. Oh, cool. Yeah, can you read it? No way. Ooh, come on, I like your stuff. Don't be greedy. Greedy? I like it too. Bro, I'm just like creating it like a fake scenario in my head of like. See, God, you guys are gonna think it's weird. So what? You're kind of weird and we like you. Ouch. Again? Your poetry's cool. That's what I'm saying. But thank you, but crap. It's just embarrassing, okay? This is Doki Doki Literature Club. Just want to running anything if you won't let anyone read it. Well, I enjoy doing it. And hey, you were working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yes, that's right. Something did. What was it? It was. I'm fucking scared. Ah, of course. It was you. Eh? Huh? You mean Ira? I was just about to you? The day you got angry at me? You talked to me as if I were a stranger and I got so scared. But I had already decided I'd write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me. Because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. It's cute. You think? Yeah. Well, then maybe I'll read it out if you don't mind. Go right ahead.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте.
Yo, just blinded, but we need you real quickly.
Дым ложится на ладонь. Выгорает запах газа.
It's gonna go in English, and we have like fucking 20 seconds to like read the whole thing.
Светло и мило. хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
A black day splattered on the parquet, on the tiles. The rose mass soils its hand in darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus. Smoke lays in my palm. The smell of gas is burning out and fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright and sweet. Even as a chill runs down my skin, it's a wholesome painting, even if it hangs askew. Whoa! What does any of that mean? Wow. And the fucking fantasy hallucination world is over. I've never heard your poetry before. Sorry. I know it's them. I don't know. It's just you. Is that good or bad? Boy, I can't even read it back. I don't even know what the fuck I wrote. Neither, haha. It's just you. Bit more aggressive than what I'd expect, but hey, I like it. Aggressive? What? At first I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me, but the room was quiet. Not abnormally, so there was the soft mumble of a neighbor's television, so tickling of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in the chair. Bro. It was silent in a very, very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira, huh? Right, the tapping stopped. Oh, ah! I drew a sharp breath. Ira's eyes, those eyes that have been staring blankly all this time, are now focused directly on me. On me! Ira. Marina stands up so sharply that the wooden chair she was sitting on almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflexive motion. A response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira, do you hear me? Do you see this? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes from hers. Her eyelids shudder slightly, her pupils jitter. She's really trying to... Oh, hey, can you see? Ira? Blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no. Okay? Ira? Here, look, the Morris sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything? Look. Marina's eyes are... Oh, that's why you can't give her a fucking keyboard, because she can't move her fingers. Right, I'm stupid. Marina's arms are shaking, so is her voice. Ira's eyes? I look at Ira's hand, the one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I would believe you. Bam. It doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ira's slender hand looks so small. When I saw her last there on the playground, I felt just the same. My Ira looks helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly, but I was too much of a coward. Ira! Maybe one more pill? Oh my gosh, she's fought more fucking... Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. It has to be. They can't all be empty. I remember there was still some left. Damn it. I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers slightly moving, then they stop. Where's my eyes? She did it. Where? It has to. No. Oh, here. Here it has. Ira's looking at me. Not looking through me, not looking to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. Fine, I pull there's one more left. Okay, alright. Here, huh? Marina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Because Ira's looking at me and she sees me and that's all I ever wanted. Fucking glaze. Thank you so much. I blink. This is the most disgusting glazed video game I've seen in my entire fucking life. She like talked to you 2 times. Both of it, and she like openly said that she didn't fucking care about you and this is how you're acting. When I open my eyes, Ira's gone. No. Oh. She's dead. I turn my head. Marina's knees buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where I used to be. Marina? She lowers her head. Then the rest of her body follows. Marina's just hunched over in a sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly. She died? What happened? Yo, when does this game get good? Yeah, skip. You're gonna changes in how you perceive time and space? No. Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams? No. Do you ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body? No. Let me say it. Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you? No. Have you seen anything lately that no one else seems to notice? No. Are you being honest with me? Yeah. Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you fixed on lately? Yeah. Yes. Can you name them? Ira? Send my message to the universe. What message? I love confession. I love confession. Yes, I will confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength. Signal strength? Are you using a radio? No. She's like using her fucking mind power. My will's an F. I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced, or like it's trying to become balanced? Well, if I went to therapy, I would just like lie about everything, but that's like the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do. I could never just be like open about like everything. Wait, does the world around you feel balanced, or like it's trying to become balanced? Yeah. Why do I feel that? I don't know. Is it obvious? Please stop it. I sigh. Lev pops a pill into his mouth, also waiting for my answer. Ira, everything that she's gone through is a result of the world correcting itself. She got a shift in my predetermined path. Then, when she disappeared from school, irregularities kept building up. He's like, oh, this girl's fucked, bro. In me, in Marina, in her own family, and many, many other people. She got a huge disorientation of the world. So, she had to be assimilated into the greatest stream. Well, if I have to warm up on NA team tomorrow, wait, there's no... Okay, there's no OWC, so I'm good. I can go live for longer because... Bro, I have to wake up on weekends like so fucking early because I'm always warming up the OWC teams, you know? But technically I can like be live for a little longer, you know? She had to, but I don't want to. Before any damage could be caused. Fuck am I talking about? My voice isn't as stable as it should be. I glanced in the corner. Miranda's sitting there, expressionless. When Lev came home, you found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time has passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while. Oh, 10K, I know! That's what I said. That's how you see it. The way he talks is very monotone. I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too calm. Is that wrong? Not entirely. He runs a hand through his hair, looking at his notes. You're correct in that the reality is always pursuing the status quo, but what happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least. What do you mean? It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts? Is it good? I don't know. I've been having fun playing it. He shoots a wary look at his sister. We were only delaying the inevitable. Actually, I mean to ask you. Does Benson what does it do exactly? Bro, it scared the fuck out of me at one point. It's kind of a downer. It dulls pattern recognition and plactates emotional responses. Emotional responses? You can't see what you've already noticed. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover. But the drug will prevent you from supporting new patterns. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things. Sounds rather youthful. Why would Iris stop taking it then? She had reasons. I believe that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to process information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. The medicine doesn't just dull negative feelings. It does all of them. You can't remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. Well, isn't this just like normal SSRIs, bro? I mean, like, shit. It's a double-edged sword. You can imagine why she wouldn't want that. But Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along it was a drug? It's not so simple. Marina's physique really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain effects. How much of it is one or the other? I can't tell you. Do we believe it's irreversible? Nothing to suggest otherwise. Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she came back for a moment. Meaning? Her eyes, everything about it? It's like she managed to bring back all this stuff for a second. And she saw my ugly ass and fucking TP'd away. That's all that work I did. Fuck this stupid ass game, bro. Who's Ara, the one I knew, the person she was looking at me? You believe me? Sometimes I think you're lying, but what you perceive might have not been an objective reality. Why? Why wouldn't it be? I'm just making assumptions based on your answers, however. There's a high probability you possess similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ara. Huh? Which is a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. I mean, a little bit. Perhaps your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it. Delusions, don't be alarmed. It's pretty common among those susceptible to the code. But whether they manifest into actual dissociation varies from case to case. I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based off of questionnaire? Preaching answers the 140 questions defined by the protocol. Namely the questions relating to your childhood. It's true that faulty memory might be to blame, but there are some inconsistencies, let's call them that. You can't know that. With all due respect, sir, I will wiki record of such an incident. So I do know a little. Huh? So I fall already. That's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since I was emerging. It's harsh and raspy. I was there too, you know. I came back, I think. But it was brief. And she was unresponsive. Interesting. You sure you want your sins without making a return? I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. I can't. Not to that degree. Good. Good. Wait. What do you mean, not to that degree? Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. Time for the book. The fucking book! Marina grimaces and closes her eyes. Maybe Ara was on something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap. Let me think about it. She scoffs in response. Love coughs another pill. What was I talking about? But I add there's instability. Ara doesn't have anything to do with it. It's no city. Everything is returning to null. Huh? Distortions caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the ones produced by the research complex. They encompass Vortica 5 entire area. So that means the city will undergo correction, or rather, is being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, so it's hard to say. But The local algorithms have just been severely unstable. You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do, but we can make it easier on ourselves. How so? 11 was about borrow pills? Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Your family should be prepared. Bro, what? What the fuck is this game? Some of the areas about the cause of distortion. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. Let's take this medicine. It should help. Thank you, but I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned, I don't experience any of that. You say now, but it will get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely. I don't mind. Things you're describing, it seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why. I was just saying what happened to Ira. I don't think displaying into the greater world is all that bad. Oh. The fuck? Then let your parents have it. The medication? Yeah. If you don't want to take it, it's fine. But let them have that choice. They're probably already... Just take it. Both siblings summoned to the exit. So both of you knew it was coming for a while? If you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep it alive anyway? The fuck? Wouldn't you? So she's gonna die? Yep, I would. She's gonna die? Why is she dying? Why is she dying? So that's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I chose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. That you were indiscriminately filling down each little imperfection. Hold on. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. Which is what she thought. I believe you were indiscriminately filling down each little imperfection. That every little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you better than that. I really believe that my free will was an affront to you. As if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. So from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. So would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the universe? Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just principles, but pinpricks. For something to rouse you, it will need to be truly unforgivable. An action, a being that so rusts rotten to its very core. The research center. Oh. I get it now. The place whose entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality around. Everyone is infected. Everything's impure. Really, you have no choice but to erase it. I get it. The season on a pinprick is an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. What about Ira? Ah, sorry. So it looks like I still, selfishly, I still wish you'd wait a little longer. I still hope you'd let this gash fester some more. It's a horrible thing to say, but please wait it out just a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see. They're close, but they're still falling short of piercing through the atmosphere. However, my signal has gotten very strong. I feel that from now on, it will accumulate strength on its own. So please, let me look at you for a little while. Gather a little more love in my heart. I'm fucking crazy! I'm fucking crazy! I'm talking to the fucking universe, bro. Just enough for my signal to get through. I know it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline, but I promise this is the last thing I'll ever ask of you. Please listen to my message. Yo. I mean, dare I say this might be the proper time to end. If I had to say it. How long is this fucking game? This is a free-to-play game. What the hell? Well, don't tell. I don't want to know how long it is because, like, low-key, I like not knowing, but... Oh, I might be done. I think I'm done. It's kind of a good time to end. I just wanted to make food. Do I like it? The thing about the game so far is that, like, there is yet to be a thing about the game that is like, okay, how do I explain it? Like, I think I like visual novels, right? It's not about being life-changing. I like visual novels. I like the art of the game. The characters are fine, right? It's like the art is everything about the game is fine. The settings, the pacing, like, I have no issues with, like, the gameplay. There's no gameplay, but, like, I don't have an issue with what I'm experiencing. I don't have... The events are slow. It's very fucking slow pacing, obviously. It's insanely slow. I'm 8 hours into this game. But I don't care if it's slow. I don't care what's like that. It's fine. The issue that I have, like... I don't want to say issue. But there's nothing with the game that is, like... I can point to and be like, oh yeah, this fucking message, or, like... this fucking thing that, like, I can, like, connect to, or, like, this... This is an art form. It's a video game. It's an art form, right? There are different art forms. People, like, will watch a comedy movie and the art is that, like, it's funny, or, like, sci-fi's and the art is that, like, it's, like, cool. There's not been a essential point to this art that, like, I've been able to be like, this is, like, good because of it. You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter because I've been enjoying playing it and trying to find out what the message is, you know, like what the point is. But holy fucking shit, my throat is in so much, like, pain from talking this much. Cause I'm like reading it out. Oh yeah, you can say the fucking theme, like, but I don't mean, that's not like the point. Like, I don't mean, like, there are games that I like because bam, this fucking, the point of the existence of the game. Bro, I've drank more water in the last... Yeah, you can batch the thing. It's not about the thing. It's not about that. I just fucking breathed in like Celsius powder on my desk. I drank more water in this riding game than I've drank in the last 3 days of living. Because of how much I'm like talking. Bro, should I keep playing? I just need to. The reason why I don't want to keep playing is because I want to get food. I'm not hungry though. I'm not gonna be falling asleep anytime soon, low key. You know. Like I could stream for another like 3 hours, but like I'd have to make food and eat food, and that would take like 20 minutes. You know. Ending that episode is better than ending in the middle. Yeah, because it's satisfying, but it's not gonna change. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything. Like, guys, I'm getting on fucking Zane chapter 3, bro, and like everyone's all caught up. Fucking cap. I no one. It was happening during fucking 5 in the morning, so no one was good. Eggs. Salad. Salad. I'm gonna be so honest with you, I actually don't know how to say hello in Poland. But if I think about it for long enough, I can probably... Okay, I'm getting off, and the reason why I'm getting off is because the reason why I'm getting off is because my throat is fucked, and I can just like sleep and then finish it tomorrow. Also, like, it's good to go to bed early, but damn, it's not even early, but I don't get like tired. I don't get physically tired until like fucking 10. But I told you, I'm going to bed at like 9. I'm going to bed at like past 9 a.m. and I'm waking up at fucking 1:30 p.m. to warm up. Like today I had to warm up SSG, and then I had to warm up Dallas. It was like back to back. And I'm getting 4 hours of sleep on the maximum, which is like really bad, bro. I really I get affected by that shit pretty badly. I could not play Overwatch good. I played 2 games and it was like I just can't. I don't know what it is, bro. My eyes, it's just like eggs. It's not possible. Okay, I'm probably. I don't even care about games because I can just queue Korea and that's like good ping practice. It's like good. It's better than fucking queuing in it. Like it's like actually good to do that. But I'm just getting. I just feel so tired every day, so I don't want to like try it on Overwatch ranked because I just am gonna try, but I'm gonna be playing like bad mechanically, and I'm like a mechanic one trick. So I just like either don't play ranked or like don't try. Which is like not good. Okay, bro, I actually can't talk anymore. People who like rank it, like every game I've played on, what is the only, like I shit talked Undertale, right? And like shit talk is a bit of an extreme word, right? But like I spoke badly about the game, and guess what? When I was playing it, I was enjoying it. Like I enjoy playing it. I don't feel bad about the $10 that I spent to buy it. Maybe it was like 20 actually. If it's 20, that's fucking disgusting. If it's $20, I actually like. But but Undertale was shit because everything about it was shit. Like I can't lie. Like there was no like good meaning to the game that I like derived from it. You know. As an art form, it just was lacking. As like a explorer game and like music and like fucking combat, like maybe it was fine. I don't know, but like it's that's not the fuck, bro. That's like if I'm gonna like imagine reading a book, right? And then like you're like, oh, but the font was good of the book and like the cover was cool, right? And then they're like, okay, well, a book is too extreme. Well, guess what, bro? A book is like it's like art. It's like the fucking point, bro. It's like I view games as like an art form. And art can't just be. It has to have a meaning behind it. It can't just be not meaningless. Like meaningless. That's like the fucking modern art where they write a scribble, or they tape a banana on the wall. But Undertale, I didn't derive anything from it. I don't know. It's just like a story about like a guy who like fell in a hole, bro, and it was like, okay. I mean, who fucking cares, bro? That is also why I think Amori was like so good. But then like obviously if like if I attack this game and then I praise another game, it'll be like people are gonna like in retaliation try to flame the game that I'm praising, which is like the opposite of like what I wanted to like do. Okay, but with that I'm out. I'm ending early because I need to make food and I could just make food and like watch a video, but that's like why are you sunny? I'm gonna finish this game tomorrow. Okay, goodbye, man. Wait. He redid the fucking map. Look. He redid it. He redid. He redid the power rankings. Why? He did this a week ago. Okay, I just think that's funny. He redid. Just a week ago. You say glazing, brother. We need to be fucking number 1. We were number 3. He did move us up. We were below Kintsugi. That's kind of like. We but as a team, there's a lot of. Dude, the train is like. How do I hear the train on my left? That's like rare. We as a team we're an interesting team because we have 4 new players and I'm like role swapping and I'm also like a rookie pretty much, you know what I mean? I'm leaving Kyo the next up. Yeah, but Kyo, the only thing about Kyo is that like he's like trash and like fucking terrible and it's hard to play with. So like and French. How did I not fucking mention that? Bro, yeah, he's French. He's really French, bro. I don't know what the fuck he says when he talks. I don't know. Not that anyone knows what I say when I talk, which is worse because I'm like American. But holy fuck, he is. I don't know what he's saying. Like I need to I need to clarify, and I should be like saying this to him, right? But when I was taking Spanish classes in school, right? They put so much thought and effort into like pronunciating, but the pronunciation was trying to replicate like native Spanish speakers. Like you couldn't just say like biblioteca. You say biblioteca. You have to give the fucking accents, and then with the s's and everything, you have to like speak. And when I'm like trying to learn Korean on my own volition, like you're trying to, you know, do the pronunciations like as a Korean would say it. I can't say 안녕하세요. You can't do that. You can't do that. Right? You can't do that. But you get these fucking characters in ranked, and then you get fucking Kyo. These people, they talk. It's like they never put any effort. They talk in the most thick accent. It's like, were you ever like given a way to try to make yourself sound American? That's like
a little bit of blueberries here. Very nice. I like the juice. Good stuff. I couldn't eat a full kilo, but raw beef is delicious. Yes, I love it. Ever tried fermented meat in a jar thing? Yeah, I do it with the liver sometimes. Watermelon and honey melon is perfect with meat, just like blueberries. Nice. Nice.
like bourbon.
Carnivore diet, how long have I been? You know, I've always eaten all the meat. That is just something that I always have done. Then like I have, sometimes I have eaten rice and stuff like that. I don't do any. I mostly eat meat right now. Like a lot of meat. And then I have a little bit of carbs from like blueberries during the week. And then on my workout day, then I will freaking have a carb binge. But not really binge. You can't say that on YouTube, I'm sorry. It's, you have, what is it? I have like a carb load. Carb load in my workout days. I work out once a week.
You take that, you take that.
Very intensely.
I'll go away.
Yeah, I mean, I do fruits. Raw honey I'm gonna do next week on Sunday.
I have a face match tomorrow. Oh, I like tap. It's not fucking time. Not time for this shit.
You eat chicken? Nah, I don't do chicken raw. I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy that actually. Yeah, I've eaten cooked food throughout my life. I do enjoy some good food sometimes.
Oh yeah,
How are you feeling?
we have Face the Game. I'm probably not gonna stream
I'm
it, but
feeling
AC will stream it, and maybe
feeling
Kia will stream it, and I'm sure it'll be maybe co-stream maybe. Although probably not actually, because the game is probably gonna be shit. Like, but yeah, okay, goodbye.
Started my day
And
with
then I'm gonna go live, and then I'll place my watch, and then I'll finish the Z.A.T.O game. Goodbye. My camera like fell down. Sorry.